the money in the bank. Hit you with the. Hit you with the bank. Hit you with the. Hit you with the 808. Hit you with the. Hit you with the 808. Bang to the break. Bang to the break. Bang to the break. Bang, 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 bang. I'm a boss, and you know that I'm finna shine. Got the money in the bank. Got the money in the bank. Got the money in the bank. Bank, 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 bank. Got the money in the bank.
Hit you with the 808.
Hit you with the. Hit you with the bank. Hit you with the. Hit you with the 808. Hit you with the. Hit you with the 808. Bang to the break. Bang to the break. Bang to the break. Bang, 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 bang. I'm a boss, and you know that I'm finna shine. Got the money in the bank.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
틱틱 문을 차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시줄이 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주워와 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 judge you can't change. 내게 나서 plan B. 요즘 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower.
Istanbul ready?
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to VALORANT Game Changers EMEA and the first day of playoffs. Hope you haven't missed us too much. It's been a couple of days since the group stage ends, but we are back and we are better than ever, and we've got an incredible set of matchups to kick us off here. Now, I'm Affinity. It is an absolute pleasure and honor to be here bringing you the storylines and the hypes from the playoffs, and I'm here with the one and only Echo. How are you doing today?
I am feeling so good. We've got such a good day of games. Elimination games, yes, but they're going to be so exciting, and we get to start the playoffs with this. I cannot wait.
Now, talking to the players, let's take a look at the bracket, the matches you guys can expect to see over the course of the coming weeks as well. Now, these are the opening matchups, and as you will see, Twisted Minds Orchids versus Giant X and Carmine Corp GC versus Alternate Attacks. Winner of these will go on to play those top two teams from the group stage, G2 and Gentle Mates.
And like the key thing, the exciting thing for me here is that obviously the third place team got to pick their opponent from 5th and 6th. So Carmine Corp, they chose to go up against ATN here, and that is going to make this such an exciting first matchup.
That it is indeed. As we said, we've got the two opening matchups today, and these will decide who goes on, who goes forward, and unfortunately, who is down and out for the count. But as we said, those are the matches. Let's take a look at the schedule now. And I think we got pretty good all-round matches. Out of these two, is there one that you're leaning towards maybe being a little bit of a closer affair, dare I say?
I mean, I think close. We're looking at Carmine Corp and ATN. This first matchup is going to be so close. Their last matchup was an incredibly good one, so I'm imagining this one is going to be just as close here.
Now, Carmine Corp, I think we've got to take a look at their roster, don't we? Now, this is one that we've been talking about a lot. We talked about coming in third place here as well. And I think it's quite interesting because this has been one of the teams that hasn't really made any changes at all. They've come into this with the same core that we saw.
Yeah, they went to GCC, they performed pretty well there compared to expectations, and they come into this year, 2026, same roster, no changes, and I've got to say, they started off a little bit slow, but they have really, especially in the last week of groups, really come into their own. GX, this is her best season yet, and we've only just hit playoffs.
That we have. And they're a team that I think we're going to see continue to build. It was maybe not the smoothest of starts, but it has been kind of very much on the up here. We talked about how every week less and less and less losses coming on through. It seems they're really sort of finding their stride as we enter the playoffs here. Now, of course, what is a competition with only one team? Let's take a look at their opponents, Alternate Attacks. I have a little bit of a discussion about them because I think this is a roster that's really quite intrigued me. They've been drawn from all corners of the ecosystem, making quite a few changes coming into this, only being Blossy and Jade remaining from that original roster. And we're talking about, you know, a lot coming on in, changing, and they're a team I think is maybe really underrated.
Yeah, they consider themselves underrated. Most of the teams that we've talked to have think that ATN are the most underrated team right now, but this is their best ever year. All of the GC main stages that they've made to, this is the first time they've made it to playoffs, and this is the first all-German roster to make it into playoffs. And I mean, with these additions that we've had coming in here, Purity, Karina, and Celia, you can see why. Purity coming in on that entry, working with Jade in their double duelist on most maps.
I was just about to say.
It's been, yeah, absolutely unstoppable, the two of them.
Yeah, the double duelist has really been sort of a highlight, and they're a team that I think everyone had high expectations coming into this with, but as we said, maybe underrated because they kind of slipped under the radar until they were too great, too big to deny here. But the wonderful Zobi had the opportunity to have a little bit of an interview ahead of the game, so we're going to throw to that an interview with GX.
Hello, everybody. I am joined by Jix of KC or Carmine Cora, getting a little bit of insight of how the team has been developing over stage 1. Now, Jix, last time I spoke to you was in person at Game Changers Champs Seoul after that tough elimination loss versus Crew. And the team had this united front, different than most teams that were kind of more defeated. It was very hopeful, right? That this was the beginning of what the team would be able to accomplish and that there was more to come in the future. So I was curious, from your perspective, what kept this team competing together and what makes this consistent 5 the strongest version KC can be?
I mean, it was one of the big experience for our team to play on Korea, and after this I think we realized that we can do more than that. We are capable of bigger things, so I think our coach just stick the team as 5 and work on our mistake and go forward by that. So yeah.
Amazing, amazing. And after last season and coming into this season, Alkia summarized the team vibes as Glance and Jix taking care of 3 kids. And you even tweeted about it saying Glance had proposed to you. So I was wondering, first off, when is the wedding? Can I get an invite?
I mean, a wedding, we didn't plan yet, but it can be anytime. And of course, I'm gonna invite you. You are my first guest. It will be. And I don't know, maybe on my first bootcamp on this year. So yeah, I don't know when, but yeah.
Oh, wow. Now I'm looking forward to media days. But more importantly from that, I was then curious, what is then like the parental balance between you and Glance then in terms of the roles on the team, you know, being you as the IGL and Glance being this very experienced player since, again, the foundations of Game Changers, and more specifically, how has it evolved from last year compared to this year?
I mean, we putting every day something on the relation between her and me in game, because like I know she's experienced player, but I'm also IGL, and we are trying to don't make a chaotic com on the chat, and we are respecting our calls. Mainly I am doing the calls, and if she have better idea and if she taking responsibility of the round, she is just calling, canceling me, and I am respecting that, and I'm giving the responsibility to her, because as an IGL you taking the responsibility of the starter calls and sometimes mid calls, and you basically calling and team doing it. So it sometimes can be Glance as well, and she is doing it perfectly. She knows when she need to cancel my call and make it clear or add something on it, and again recall me. So it's, yeah, we balancing it perfectly, I guess.
Nice, nice. And then one quick final question is, a lot of people, including your team, pointed out that Alternate Attacks Ruby was one of these most underrated teams, right, coming into stage 1. But then you, as the third place team out of the group stage, chose them as your opponent. So I wanted to pick your brain a little bit and see why you chose them as opponent and what you think will be tricky about facing off against them.
I mean, we lost against them like 2-1, but I think we were a bit not warmed up. Like we have some, how you say, curse at the start of the group stage, which is we start with the lose and then we waking up and we shaking ourselves and we coming back. But we choose them because we want to revenge. And second of all, we thinking that I think we can beat them this time without our mistakes and with wake up brain. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, I look forward to seeing it. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us, and good luck in playoffs.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Always lovely to get to see some insight there. But living La Vito Loca, let's find out what maps we will be partying on today. Now, you and I had a little bit of a chat about this one, Echo. I know you're a stickler for the vetoes. We've got Breeze coming up first, then Haven and Bind as that decided. Do you want to walk us through this? Because I know you're sort of the monarch of vetoes here.
Yeah, I like to think it at the very least. The biggest and most interesting point for me here is that KC chose to be Team A. In 8 out of the 9 games in the group stage, they went for Team B, which means that they got to basically kind of play that second fiddle and respond to what their opponents did. Here, though, by picking Team A for only the second time this year, they get to choose which side they start on Bind. And that is going to be so useful because their defense was not as solid as it could have been on Bind, and now they get to start on the attack, and that could flip the entire map around.
It could. It was, I think it was an 0-6 start on that defense side of Bind, and it ended up being an 8-4 half, which was a bit of a difficult one for them. So I think you're right, potentially that, and I think there's a lot of trust not for it to go to pub. We were talking about it, those being only really the 2 final resting places of the series, and I think we're both in agreement that this is likely to go a third map with both teams taking their own picks here.
Yeah, like if you're looking at these teams, you're thinking Haven is a stronghold for ATN. You're thinking that, you know, Breeze is a great map here for Carmine Corp. And as we see the agent select, no big surprises, really. This is one of ATN's weaker maps. They lost it 13-3 to Bartha, running this same composition. But right now, Carmine Corp, they are looking unstoppable on the map. GX's Harbor, I'm a bit of a Harbor doubter, I'm gonna be honest, but GX makes it look amazing, makes it look like it should be meta, and her stats on this agent are incredible.
I mean, they buffed him recently. Why not? Why not try and make it work? And it's been quite interesting. There's been a lot of conversation, you know, especially about that B site with just the running in, getting it planted, heading out. A bit very, you know, sunset reminiscent, dare I say. But you're right. The Harbor is an off-meta pick that's been working surprisingly well. But we've seen a lot of these teams being really quite experimental with some of the stuff we've seen. We talk a lot about, you know, the double duelist coming on out from ATN. And that's been across maps where we don't even necessarily see it all that often. So I think that it's been kind of a matchup where these teams have been willing to be a little bit more experimental with it.
Yeah, and I think you've got to be with Breeze, right? Breeze coming back in with the changes, as you mentioned. You've got to try and experiment and try slightly new things to really kind of get a lead in the meta right now. Obviously, Double Duelist very strong. Double Duelist isn't Carmine Corp's strong suit. They can play it, and we've seen Anacelia pop off on the Yoru, yes, but it is exactly where ATN shine. And for me, I'm looking at them to improve from their match against Bartha here, because the Jet and the Yoru combo, it doesn't have the explosive power and the kind of follow-up capability of the Waylay Yoru or the Waylay kind of, you know, with anything else, because Pure just looks best on that Waylay, to put it simply. But still, the Jet Yoru should be good, and I'm hoping that they've brought something new here to Breeze.
I hope so. And it's also quite exciting that we're getting to see, you know, a whole host of different maps coming out from this veto, that we're not just running it back, you know, step for step exactly what we saw last time they played. In fact, the only map that we're seeing overlap here is that Bind Decider. But here we go, getting ready for the pistol round. Leaning heavy into the Sheriffs here for ATN. Oh, but Belossi decided to go for a little bit more utility on the side here.
I mean, it's a good buy up on Breeze. You've got those long distances you want to have the Sheriffs for, but KC, we're seeing them lean towards the A site. Probably a hard exit coming out here. They love hitting A. The Harbor's so good at it. And with this KO, Anacelia can shut down any stall potential on site and just allow her team to take it.
Here we go, silently creeping on in through elbow. 4 of them swing out, a conga line. And they've not spotted anything just yet, but this in and of itself is information to work with. Super quick execute comes on out. Knife scans close, not going to see anybody. Wall, and that's going to be the spike going straight on down. And Safia, a lovely position here to try thin the herd. They're not expecting it though. Finds the first, and when you're swung by 4, I think you just take that. Karina, there is the trade comes on through, but now all of the information as to where they were heading. Goes back on up. Lovely shot from Celia. Purity pushing on forward, making this site feel claustrophobic. And Celia cut off by the wall, just waiting. Glance up top, taken down by Celia again. And Celia trying desperately to get that fragment off to try stall them in time for GX. GX finds the first, is going to take down Purity. Here's the tap on the spike. Now the fight needs to be won out by Karina. Health, oh so low. Running on forward is just going to try stick it, halves it, but the time... Oh, GX is playing with it, and there it is. Finds the shot. It's going to be oh so close, and just about misses. KC, hang on for dear life, and it's a Red Bull clutch to kick us off.
What a way to start this map. GX with that reflank, going all the way up and around the back of the A site. A great start to the fight there. Did obviously get traded out, but... this from GX to wrap around the back of Celia and just to waste the time. She played it right down to those milliseconds. And now KC, first round on the board. This is their map pick. They're expected to do well, and they've now got the bye. They'll be looking for now, though, into a big group of ATM players.
They will. See, take down the horn. Nothing else spotted, just jet glance. A little bit of spray on through. Warning sign. Don't go here. Do not test us. And a heavy stack over towards A.
Yeah, they're going to push into it. They keep on going.
Indeed. Clearing it on out with the Prowler. Here's the orb. Nobody's going to swing off the back of this. Rossi smoke comes out. Ooh, but Alkia swings just in time before it blossoms. Finds a pick, and they'll take that and back away. Knowing that they've got the player advantage. That's all they want right now.
Yeah, they're probably looking to go towards B. Alkia, though. She's out in the open.
Lovely trade there coming on through. Trying to at least keep it somewhat humble. So out in classic, up close. Manages to find the dink on the second, but Glance does find the trade here. Rossi, teleport trying to throw them off here, but the horn, that's going to be all of the information that they need. Dancing with the corner there. Safia's going to find the pick now. Just Celia left. Incredible last round, trying to bring it to something winnable, but now 1 versus 3, it's a lot to ask, and there's a lot of distance to cover to even get to site. And this is being
Safia's
held.
holding it.
Ooh. Shots don't connect and a lot of damage done, but again, I think ultimately it's all just flashy, it's all for show, it's not going to be round defining, but you could take maybe a couple of weapons out of hands, that'd be enough.
Big damage already. You know, Sheriff, it could do a lot of work here. Glance, Safia, both looking low.
That they are, but whether they're given the fight, that's another matter. They've got to find an exit path, though, and there it is, GX. The high-low will reign supreme, and Celia unable to find much more to work with. But alas, that was just the eco. Now we get into a little...
They're still not feeling super comfortable with how this buy is going for them right now.
No, they are not. I'm going to be interested to see how the bonus round's gonna sort of work here. It feels like it's been a pretty overwhelming with the starts of these rounds here from KC, and how far they're actually going to be allowing anyone to get. That's the next question. But again, all just hypotheticals at the moment. I think this will really kind of set the pace. If KC can get another round here, I fear that the Reyna dominance might just be beginning, and that's going to be a difficult throne to de-seed them from.
Yeah, it's going to be all about momentum, especially on a map like Breeze, where, you know, you need to be winning your aim duels. That's what the map is all about.
That's
you
why I
need
hate
the
the
confidence. Yeah, that's why you hate it. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? But like, for me, it is all about how they are going to be pushing forward. They get a couple of kills. They use that confidence and the momentum to get a few more, to continue waving that on through. And in KC, they did still save 3 guns in. So this does mean that ATN, they're still going to have to be a little bit careful about their next bonus round, because, you know, there's still a reasonably good round coming out from Carmine Core.
Yeah, very much the case there. Yeah, just in a little bit of a tech pause. Sorry, everybody. You're still, you know, it's bad when our ugly mugs are back so soon. But I think you're right. Was there anything else coming into this? Because I know that you've done a little bit of looking at the maps. Was Breeze one that you looked at much specifically for anything maybe we can highlight in terms of what we can expect to see set plays? Why maybe?
Yeah, so I mean, from the side of Carmine Core, what they're doing is not a lot of massive set plays on this map. Most of what they're doing is utilizing the harbor to be executing onto A as their final site most of the time. They do go towards B. They do a lot of mid-defaulting as well. On ATN's side, though, expect them to be going aggressive on the defense. We saw that on the pistol round where they were walking through tunnels over towards B. Expect to keep on seeing it. Not always over towards B, sometimes A. But for now, as we come back in, KC, a low buy, a bonus. And they're just going to be starting with this mid-default, pretty standard from them.
Nah, Nasilia dancing with the idea of it, but the one way, all too dangerous to poke the belly of the beast of GX. Covering the crossing there, giving them the ability to work through mid. Smoke comes down. Not gonna be seeing anything yet. So patient from KC.
Yeah, they popped that Harbor Smoke very early. It got immediately broken, and kind of all of the value of that is immediately gone. Okay, see, they're going to re-explore over towards A main as ATN, they're just leaving the line.
That they are. And oh, ships in the night, we talk about them. They haven't gone too far, but still going to be an awkward angle to fight from, especially with the high tide going on up. Purity, a little bit of spray through, hoping to connect something, anything. Unfortunately, that spike's going to go down. No remorse, no time to stop it. But the retake's already on site, and it's going to be messy for KC to try fight anywhere else, to try find this space to work with. Goes out, Jade swings on out, finds the first there. GX looking to try tuck on in. Flash goes over, it's going to be information, can hear the footsteps, trying desperately to weather the storm of the utility there. Face first into Purity, Purity's going to find the pick there. Glance also taken down, they're just looking to stick this. And unfortunately, awkward angle to try spray from main. Blossy, ever the diligent bodyguard, and they just about managed to get the defuse on through before the gravity well. And ATN steal the round from right underneath KC's noses.
And like, KC aren't expected to win it, no, but still, it looked so close, but just the star wasn't put down there from Sapphire in time. If she'd put that down a little bit earlier, the team would be able to stall that retake a tiny bit longer, yeah, maybe, but GX just immediately taken down by Purity, and yeah, a couple of nice shots here with the Sheriff, with that Outlaw, yes. But if you're not getting your star down, that's a big part of your post plan. And now we're going to see KC settling back down, a standard mid default, Knife, just make sure no one's going to be popping out of that smoke anytime soon. And they're going to realize that the top of mid is pretty open. What they've got to look for, though, is where this Yoru and where this Jet are. They've not spotted them yet.
Not quite yet. About to be in for a nasty surprise. Glance spots the gun barrel of the first. Purity, instant trade comes on through. And now we're going to head back onto that side. A little bit wary that if there was one there, maybe Elbow a little bit more vulnerable than expected. But actually, no, it's back over towards A. KC head once again. And Cilia clearing this on out, making no attempt to conceal themselves. First fight with Blossy goes their way. There's a trade, but it's quickly put back down. 2 for 1. Buy one, get one free deal. And you're snapping that up every day of the week. 2 versus 3 in the retake. GX smoke goes on out, playing not at the corner of it, but in the smoke here. Purity hoping to spot something, anything. Force the smoke, and it's lovely. It's snappy from GX. Immediately turns attention back. 1 player left, Celia. Working her way on through, clearing out these angles. She's managed to get a little bit further into sight. Perfect use of timing, but the jump spot's going to catch her. Swung out, find GX. Knows where Anasilia is. Sapphire, still an unknown entity in the wind. Finds the first clearing out the corner, but just drawn too far away from the spike. And look at the rotate on through here, just hoping they're not going to go for it. And look, punishing on the exit. Sapphire will deliver. And KC, again, straight back on the board.
Yeah, what a nice round there. Just to stabilize, to take it back on round 4. It's the round they needed, and this is now looking rough for ATN because they want that operator online. They want Purity, able to have the big scope, but it's not coming on through as she gets taken down there by GX. But a miscommunication, I think, from the KC players. You know, they hadn't realized that ATN, they'd got over towards the site. But now, Celia, eco round, Sheriff by, and she's got the Viper's Pit over towards B, locking this down, shutting it out and saying, KC, you're going back to A, but KC are happy with this. They like executing the A site, so ATN, they're pushing middle.
It's the perfect counter to what has been the problem the past couple of rounds here. Not spotted anything immediately, so going to head back over towards A. Full trust in Celia's ability to lock this down if anyone heads their way. Blossy wanting to have a little bit of a peek at this. Recon Dart goes out, not going to spot anything, going to take up this space. And again, KC, they're just being patient here, but back in mid, now that everyone's gone, waited out the early adaptation, now they're just going to storm through, cut through the site. Purity, what a shot. On the angle, it's perfect. Needs a little bit more, though. Has Celia nearby, and this Viper's Pit still up. GX round the corner. Gonna find the trade there. Celia backing away. Spots an elbow. Nightfall comes back out. The counter to this smoke screen. GX finds immediately, and there it is. It goes down, and now suddenly so vulnerable. Karina, though, a little bit closer than maybe they expect there. Jade in window to draw the attention away. Gets taken down. Karina to swoop in and find the kill. And now slowly round the corner, footsteps heard, GX lined up for the first. Oh, ducking and weaving around the bullets. Blossy limbos just about enough smoke to go out for herself. And this is an awkward angle. Safia's got to push all the way round. This time, the stars available. Blossy vulnerable. Concuss goes on out, finds the pick, and there's plenty of time for it. Maybe a little bit over eager to stop this defuse. And in the process, gives Blossy the perfect chance to clear this one on up.
I mean, it's not counted as a thrifty there, but that was a very low buy. ATN not expecting any wall to win it out, but we want a shot with the Sheriff for both Celia and Purity to open that up. And Blossy's awareness that the second star's going to come down, the stun is going to come on straight to her. That what she needs to do, what she needs to aim for is to try and surprise Safia, because Safia is usually so good in these late round clutches. She's a player that we saw in the group stage win them out so consistently. And ATN may be finding out where those weaknesses are, and now KC, they've got their own eco round, low by a rush over towards A.
Oh, shock dart ready, a lot of splash damage available here, but timing going to be everything. Here's the crowd come on out. Oh, it just catches on the corner. It's actually going to do a tiny bit of damage to herself. Alki around the corner with speed unparalleled. But Jade, back-to-back shots. Celia comes swooping in as well to find third. And everything back under control from them. Dimensional drift coming on through, clearing out everything. Trying to find somewhere safe to play this post-plant. Counter-dimensional drift used as well, and there it is out in the open. Jade's going to find one with the classic, and now Alkia left with a monumental task in hand. Purity going to find the pick, defuse, take your time with it, enjoy the sights. And that's going to be ATN closing up this gap incredibly quickly.
So quick, another thrifty, almost there coming through from KC, but ATN, they're so solid on their retakes over towards the A site. It's no surprise that they're able to come on through with it. Yes, they got the better guns as well. But now we're tied, and I'm starting to wonder for KC. Yes, it was only an eco round. It was only a thrifty. I'm starting to wonder if we need to see a timeout already, because this is KC's map pick, right? Haven, next map. Not a great map for KC at all, and you want to get as many rounds as possible on this first half. Look at that, the 3 defuses coming through for ATN. They're so good at it. But now it's a gun round, it's a buy round. Light shield's mostly online for ATN as well. It's middle, KC. That's what they take, and I think Purity's been heard there by GX.
I can only assume so. Overdrive popped. Long range Hunter's Fury trying to thin this out. Takes down Anacilia now. Should be able to, pick her straight back up, but gonna be a little bit of a problem. Location now known, and look at this. Spike hasn't gone down this time, and already swarmed, surrounded. And Anacilia gonna swing on out, find Celia. That's a huge piece to find. Flash goes around the corner. Nobody gonna be peeking though. Spike goes down. GX found another. Cosmic Divide comes on through and try to get the flash on over and try to stop them pushing this wall there. Just buying themselves precious seconds, knowing that's been what it comes down to. The paranoia just missing. Alkia finds one. Anacilia with another, and now Jade. Huge task, and GX to swing on out has been incredible, and it is flawless for KC to get themselves back on the scoreboard.
I mean, if Blossy's paranoia had been slightly further to the left there, that entire round, it might have been different, but KC getting up to 4, getting the lead back into their hands as much as possible. The Hunter's Fury, it was a really nice idea, but Anacilia immediately picked back up, able to continue to contribute into the round with the kills afterwards as well. And Jade left all alone, surrounded, taken down by the KC players, and I mean, look at this. They've got the buy. Jade has the op, but it's nowhere near the KC members as they're looking to head towards B.
They are using the 1 second smoke that dissipates across. Look at this. They're investing that ultimate going on through. The wave clears on, and that allows the players that have pushed through mid to activate. But Jade, undeterred by the giant wave, comes on through. Anacilia with 2. That's immediately back in the scoreboard. Finds 3. Now needs Safia to step on up here. Blossy goes down, and there's nobody left for the retake. Karina's trying to make it happen solo. Could see Anacilia, but Anacilia ready, and for her 4th kill in the round. And KC onto site once again. We've seen them mostly lean to this A site, but they've shown B site just as vulnerable for ATN.
I mean, Anacelia is only 2 away from another null command here, getting up so quick to that KO ult, and yet a timeout has to come through for the Rubies. They need a second to talk and to think and to work out how they can counter this. Their rotations, it felt like they were in time. Jade was there and ready to get that kill with the operator. But Anacelia just chopped them apart piece by piece. And now ATN's timeout. They've got to work out how they can get there quicker, how they can not have to deal with these retake scenarios.
Yeah. I'm interested to see, because this has been a very back and forth game. It's not really allowed either team to establish themselves too much of a lead here.
The big thing for me here, though, is Alkia getting this op online. That could really mean KC snowball this lead. Yes, it's on the attack side, but when you've got someone like Anacelia that can pseudo entry for you on the KO, you're not really bothered that you don't have, you've got the op, so Euro can't entry. And Alkia has been so clean with this operator when she's able to have it. This means that KC might just keep on rolling through with it.
I would not be surprised, and once you start to see that roll, it doesn't stop. We're getting ready to go. Immediately off the board, knife over the top there to scan. Trying desperately to duck out of range of it. Successfully dodges Celia, allows the wall to go up there. Orb secured there, Anacelia 1 away from the null command. GX holding the line in mid. Knows that they've got to be curious. They've got to have a look at mid at some point.
Yeah, and KC, they're usually going mid, right? ATN, they're prepared for this to shut it down. But KC have switched it up, the change of the tempo. And now ATN swing into GX. They actually get that kill. That is a huge one. The Harbor gone means that the executes and the post plants are going to be so much weaker.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of a laboured one here. No smokes to allow them. They've just got to swing these fights. And we talked about this being an aim map. Another orb selected, picked on up means no command back out again. They're probably wondering how on earth they found themselves all suppressed once more. Anacelia dropped again. Will be picked up there by Glance Jade, making a lot of noise here, trying desperately to weasel her on out. Goes face first into 2 of them. Jade finds 2. It's the only hope they have now. Celia backed into a corner. Glance swings on out with the op. Pixel, perfect, finds themselves a 6th.
And I was not sure if that would happen as soon as that Harbor, as soon as GX got taken out. Not only is she crucial for the executes with her high tide, look at her kills, 11 and 7. She's already popping off. But KC, they managed to stabilize and come back regardless. Sending Alkia up through this little ratty path through the middle of the pyramids to catch people out. The timing was impeccable. And I'm starting to think this is KC, this is the map they chose. Obviously they wanted to play this map. They had some ideas. But you can really see that they are feeling so comfortable. As ATN, they're down to another low buy. A 4-1 stack towards the A site, and it's only Sapphire holding down A main.
I am secretly loving the judge. Anyone that has ever met me knows that I am a little bit biased towards a good little shotgun play. But I fear maybe not going to be given the angle, the distance needed to make it truly sing here. Especially with Sapphire, long range. Flash goes on out, dodge, lines up the second. Karina will trade, that's a weapon upgrade available for them. Alkia now trying to pioneer in towards this B site. Not going to spot anything yet. Gonna head back in, return towards main. Wall goes up, but it is going to be short-lived. Snakebite goes out, just desperately trying to put distance here. Falling back and being pushed further and further and further until it's only the back wall she has to play against. But she's completely unaware. The knife kill comes on through from Anacelia. Jade will find a trade kill, but it is consolation prize at this point. 2 versus 3, drone goes out. It's going to be spotted. It's going to give the information as to where Karina is playing on here. Recon dart goes on out. It's going to be destroyed. Not going to spot anybody here. Karina now just having to swing these fights. Everyone just tucking in. Doesn't want to give them anything for free. Clone coming on out, you can hear the op, and it's a scary prospect. Flash comes on out, manages to take the fight with the op and win. Jade swings, but Anacelia is there, ever diligent, the last gatekeeper to keep these rounds safe and secure.
And Carmine Corp's fundamentals win out again. That is the kind of round that if you watch EEQ, Jade wins those 1v3s almost every time. But here in the main stage, in playoffs, But we've got ATN for the first time. It is a struggle as that knife kill comes on through. I can't believe we saw that.
We've done Celia a little dirty with that one, I think. That one's... Moving on, though. Another happened. We never saw anything, right?
Yeah, we never saw it. The shorty, it's fine. She meant to go for the knife kill. And that's our first match of playoffs, and we've already got that coming out as KC. They go for the mid default again, but Jade's gone aggressive with the op.
Oh, smoke comes on out. Actually, Alkia looking just a peek on through it. And now, as they crawl through mid, Spike's been left behind in favor of just taking this early space, and Safia are going to be bringing it along for the ride later in the round, I'd imagine. Actually, they've not spotted anything. They've been pretty much unstoppable in mid.
Anacilia's flashes have been incredible, but Jade, she knows that she can't really peek this alone. And there's no support to back her up, so she's kind of just going to let them walk towards the B site. But they've still not got the spike.
Face your fear!
No, they don't, and it's a long trek back to get it. And the Nightfall invested early means that all that information can be a little bit out of date by the time that it gets there. And actually, now you can see them looking towards A. They've pulled over all of the rotates, but it's a beat and it's a switch. And now we're getting the switch part of that. Purity's found one, and all this is doing is selling this further and further. But actually, look, they're not going to head into A. They're heading back into B, and they're surrounded on all sides. Jade pops out of the dimensional drift, and they don't realize they're about to get dogpiled. But that's the reality. Marked by the Haunt, Jade's found another one, and as you can see, they all just topple. Safia, this last player left, with the op maybe just looking to save it, and this round overcooked, burnt, cremated even. And there's no time to do anything, and we'll be allowed to save the weapon, but it's just pity points.
I mean, KC had that round, had this win in the palm of their hands. The A site was completely open as Purity peeks in and gets her head cleanly chopped off by Safia. Bit of a risky move, but that's fine. Going to the last round of the half, but KC threw that away. They made the wrong read in that last second moment. The audible just was not correct, and now no timeout coming through on the attack side for Carmine Corp. I don't think they need it. Getting 7, if they can get the 8, they'll feel very, very comfortable. They've got the 2 big ults for this as well. Anacilia only 3 away. That's very reachable for this round too. So ATN, they've got to stop this spike from ever going down.
And we've seen them just play for orbs to get Anacilia's ult online before. Alkia can be clearing on a lot of space here. Spots 2 players, so much information. And look, all of the info on site as well. Cosmic Divide's gonna come on out. The jump on back, Alkia breaks free. Oh, missed shot needed, that one. And look, so far away are the rotates. Safia's got Purity, and now back sight, that's all you have to deal with. GX has found one. Celia trying to keep their hopes and dreams alive to secure them a 5th, but it's looking unlikely. That wall falls, and unfortunately as they back away, this is a really difficult one. So tucked in here, Blossy trying to isolate fights that are just so far removed from each other. The crossfires upon crossfires has actually managed to wrap around a little bit here, but should be being accounted for. Safia's found one, Jade on site, and I mean, this is a matter of what you can find. Anacilia peeks on out, and KC will be leading 8-4 at the half.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Spike down. Last player standing.
Welcome back, you beautiful people. 8-4 is where we left off, and it's where we're going to pick back up here. KC taking the first half of their map pick by storm. Now we want to see them continue this reign of dominance. ATN, a pistol round here would be a really nice switch up of the pace. We've not seen them get anything more than 2 rounds consecutively, so pistol round here, a bonus, and then the conversion off the back of that as well would be the cherry on top of trying to make this comeback.
And they've not gone for 4 sheriffs this time. They need a little bit of utility to be able to execute towards the site. But the B side is mostly open. Sadly for ATN, though, it's held down by Safia, and she's very good on this anchor. She's been spotted, though.
I'll find you.
As indeed, and look, Glance already here. The team's rotated on in. Amazing flash there. Purity and Jade both finding their respective picks. Safia not quite able to connect those punishing shots here. Off the site, need to deal with Safia. There's one headshot instantly. Retribution is dealt here. Spike goes down. Glance spamming, hoping to find something, knowing that at least one of these players is pretty low. Wall comes down. No one is going to be peeking this. GX needs to be the attention-drawing player here. But head taken, removed from her shoulders. And that leaves just Glance with such a monumental task. And you know that she was playing on this side of the site. Swings on out, finds Celia. There is Blossy trying to draw the attention. Does, in fact, and Celia for the trade. Beautifully done by ATN to secure themselves the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, like KC, they looked pretty good. They were there in time, but ATN's pistols are almost unstoppable. They've got the best attack-sided pistols in the league right now, and you can really see that coming on through. The execute was really nice. I love the idea from GX of that high tide to try and shut down the back of site to make sure ATN was stuck in the front and that KC could swarm for the flood, but it did not work, and now ATN, pretty big buy up. Purity, I'm expecting her to go and hunt for a couple of kills here as KC looking to take mid. GX's wall and the flash, I'm imagining most of the util to take this away from ATN, force them towards one of the extremities.
Find out, but ATN, they've been so patient. They have not made a single move just yet. In fact, they're still having a little bit of a picnic in spawn here, hoping to draw out KC. Know that at some point they do have to make a little bit of a move. They're going to use the guise of the wall to cross there, but so patient. And Casey probably wondering where even are their opponents.
Just quiet silence, and yeah, they do make the right call. They saw nothing out towards A main, so they're already towards B. This is how an eco round happens. This knife from Anacelia are going to confirm the presence.
Nice goes on out, spotted 3. They're going to be on high alert here. Jade's already found the first, though. The gravity well really kind of catching Jade in an uncomfortable position there, but the rest of the team around them clears the corner. Anacelia goes down. Alkia's found one, but Purity's on an absolute tear. The Marshall, oh, she makes it look effortless. Spike goes down, and there's nothing GX can do.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of left alone here. Completely by herself in mid. Actually, she does manage to take down Jade. That's a Phantom if she can get it. The smoke is potentially good, but Purity's already inside waiting. Receive the gun as well. It's just the Marshall for GX to pick up. No one on ATN is that going to kill. Not in one shot to the body at the very least. Cecilia tries to find GX and stop her from getting any exit kills.
This is going to be an awkward one. You can hear so many footsteps already around the corner, able to scope in, but Celia just has your name, has your number, comes knocking for the last. No survivors, no weapons allowed to be saved. ATN find the conversion. And the bonus, we said a nice win here. Yes, they're going to have a little bit of a weapons disparity, but if they can find this, finally they put 3 in a row on the board, breaking their streak, breaking their curse, and setting them up pretty nicely to try maybe even cause an upset here.
Yeah, this is the kind of round that ATN are known to win. On the round 3, they've got 3 big rifles and still a Guardian and a Bulldog as well online. This is the kind of thing where they could pull something crazy out the bag, but KC, they're taking the fight to them. Or not?
I was going to say, this has been a lot of will they, won't they, hasn't it? You know, will they go mid? No, they're just still in spawn. Will they go A when it's clear? Nope, still going to head B. A lot of doubts, and that makes it difficult to try read what they're going to be up to as well. So, a double-edged sword. hesitancy can be lethal, but also it makes you difficult to predict.
No charges.
Back in their spawn once again. Actually, this time looking, though, to head over towards A. Jade could make a lot of noise here. We've seen the fakes work really well for them. And now Jade slowly crawling on through. Glance. It's going to be the first, potentially, victim, but all looking the wrong way. Oh, able to gate crash just in time off the back. Jex wall comes on out. I don't think that's going to stop Purity, however. Climbing the rungs of the ladder through each layer of smoke, each layer of defense. Hospital light comes on out. Jex moves down 3. The paranoia doesn't come through in time. And these paranoias, ever so slightly misplaced, have been the demise of so many. Alki has found 1. And Glance with the last. Blossy can only put 1 kill on the board. And KC, first gun round is theirs. And they said, no, we don't want to hear any doubts about this being our map.
And it is their map. The way that they are so confident to let the time tick down, to let ATN overthink themselves out of the round and to just have GX. I mean, look at the spray control there. The paranoia comes through, yes, but a little bit delayed. And she's just able to keep the trigger down and get those kills. And now ATN, they've got the buy up, yes. Ults, relatively close to getting the dimensional drift online, but again, mid-control for KC, taking so much space, and GX is going so deep here with the rest of her team.
Purity gonna be the first up onto the chopping block. GX here. Holding the angle. Oh, actually gonna spot Jade first. Is a little bit more than just 1 gun firing her way though. Gonna throw in the fragment there. Oh, and the gravity well as well. It's a devastating combination here. Both sides denied the fight they're itching for. Alkia though cuts through mid, finds Karina, and that's a bit of a worry because now they know how far they've pushed through the map. How much control they have over the entirety of Breeze.
And this is why KC is so good on this map. They're so good at the map control.
Jade, lovely swing round. Alkia instantly for the trade, needs 1 more there. Blossy, though, steps on up. She's sustained heavy damage, though, limping through the rest of the round. Jex has got to be wary of what's on the other side. Actually has to be wary of what's behind her. Purity, all the way through, is just holding the line, giving them that pivot point to head over towards B.
30 seconds left.
This pivot point's so important, but they're still pushing into Sapphire. She's full health, she's happy, she's got her stars down if she needs them, and she spots the shoulder there. The rotate should come in.
They are. They can't afford no time to respect these smokes here. Sapphire's going to hear the footsteps. Purity, the jump on up, finds the headshot. That is the anchor cleared on out. Amazing flash from Jade. GX will fall. And Anasilia, last player standing, finds the first. Jade goes down. 2 remaining players low on health. Stomping, there's no point being quiet. They know where you are. Paranoia's not going to connect. It's going to give the idea of where Blossy's hiding, but doesn't know where the second is. All information out of date here. Hoping there's going to be a jump on up. Round the pillar, way closer than expected. And Purity, unknown right now. Knife goes out, the jump on up. Purity, unknown until the last second. Stabs the dagger on in and gets ATN a 7th. Clinging on to this, not letting Casey run away with a lead.
Yeah, no double digits for the Blues yet. And this fight towards mid, ATN getting 2 kills there was so crucial for the Rubies to be able to continue on with their push, to slow down the round and to force KC to rotate themselves out of position towards A. And I mean, if you're just looking at how ATN are playing this, they are allowing the time to go a little bit low. They're allowing themselves to not feel like they have to rush, not feel like they need to be going anywhere too quick. They're fine taking their time and allowing KC to kind of overthink things. We saw that from ATN as well on the other side, right? But KC seem to be overthinking their rotations just that little bit more, and it puts them into rough situations. Like you saw Sapphire, she might be able to get 1 there, but Purity's just too quick. If she was able to get 1, that entire round goes different.
Exactly, and I think also this kind of leans again into the narrative of ATN being very underrated. They're a team that, you know, we go on to Breeze and we're like, oh, you know, it's a map that statistically they've not had the best results on. This is a map that realistically should be KC's, you know, 7 days a week, you know, 365 days a year, 366 on a leap year, right? But the fact that, again, we come into this saying that we've got a little bit of doubt in our minds, that's when they really thrive, right? And the fact that they have managed to keep this as close, even without being able to put, we still haven't seen it, anything more than 2 rounds consecutively. The fact that they're still able to keep it as close as they are and constantly keep this guessing game on up. Yes, they're not in the lead right now, but it's making it a lot closer than I think maybe we predicted coming into it.
Yeah, I think you can really see that ATN, they've sat down and they've worked out how to improve their breeds.
Yeah.
I think that's the crucial thing, right? Like Bartha was, you know, an opponent that you'd expect ATN to beat probably quite significantly based on how the standings kind of wound out, and they didn't. So they've gone back and they've been able to work out how to fight, and the little adaptations that we saw coming out of the timeout, taking the mid control back again away from KC, trying to fight into it. They understand the map. And with Purity on this Jet, she's unleashed just like she is on the Waylay, right? She's able to go in, get those couple of frags that allow the rest of the team to execute on. What I really want to see from ATN now is a continuation of this, because although we're in a tech pause, they can't talk to each other. KC, GX specifically, is going to be thinking about how they can counter it. Glance has historically been incredible on Breeze. Not really showed up yet today, but you know that she's always there, kind of like waiting to kind of, you know, do this just crazy 4K out of nowhere. ATN, they need to be stable and to stop that from happening.
Yeah, and I think that's something that we talk a little bit about, is that KC, and they themselves admit that sometimes the variability in how they play and the vibes on the day can differ quite a little bit. And so I think that's going to be something. I do sometimes worry, you know, with the timeout coming on through, ATN looking really hot coming into this. I want to see when we get back, you know, immediately just, you know, firing on all cylinders again. This little bit of break, as we said, for some players, it's great just to calm down, just to breathe for a second. I think Casey needs that. We talked about the overthinking a little bit here. I think maybe taking a second just to sit with yourself, to breathe, because we haven't seen really timeouts taken so far. We've not seen any tactical timeouts particularly used. We didn't see, did we see any? I think we saw one.
Yeah, we saw one from ATN.
On ATN on that first half. We didn't see any from KC. And of course, they were in the lead. We didn't really see a need for it. But they haven't had as much opportunity just to sit for a second to plan out something as stable. It has kind of just been go, 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 go. So I think maybe this might be a little bit of a chance for them to calm down. And hopefully that might fix a little bit of the overthinking and overcooking on some of these rounds.
Yeah, because you do find, obviously, in these tech pauses, you can't talk. And sometimes this can be a negative for teams, where they kind of sit and stew and they overthink their past rounds. But KC, if the vibes are good, you know these individual players are able to just keep on pushing forward. They're going to sit here and they're going to plan the next couple of rounds out, right? They're going to plan what they're going to do, what little combos they can bring out. They're such veterans that they're not going to sit there and worry about the past. They're going to be aiming forwards. And I think when we're talking about veterancy, on the other side, ATN, Celia, such a new player, such a young player. And she's been very good. She's been improving so significantly from week 1 to week 3 in the group stage. But at this point, this is where I'm starting to look towards these younger players, where you've not been in such a high pressure single elimination match, potentially ever, right? Realistically, for a player like Celia. This is something new, and now she's sat there just waiting, which could be really good for her if she's able to kind of stable her mental. If she's not, though, we could see a big switch up here.
Yeah, we could. So we've just got a couple more minutes. We'll be back into the game really soon, everybody. Couple of technical issues, but that's why we're yapping as well. You know, we do like to podcast, but that's not what we're here for. But I think that you're right about Celia here. Is that there was some doubts, because she's of course been signed as a substitute for a while, but wasn't GC eligible until this year. There was a lot of talk about, you know, and sometimes I worry, you see the pressure that mounts there is being that player that's been molded and ready to go, and immediately you're put on a pedestal the moment, you know, you're in front of so many eyes, you're in the single elimination, as you said, the highest stakes realistically that she's been in competition. And it's been really great to see her not crumble under that. And I think actually it's pushed her to be even better, and we see it week on week on week, getting stronger, getting more confident. One thing that I also want to see that we saw a little bit in the interview earlier as well was that there's lots of voices that can pitch in for KC. I think that this timeout helps with that as well, is that it's not just one person cooking and everyone else, you know, idly twiddling their thumbs. There's multiple veterans of this scene who are able to talk, so that when you come back into this, you've not just got one person, you know, with ideas, you've got a little bit of time for everyone sort of coagulate together. It's not just one mastermind, it's 3, 4 that are really coming together to form this. So I think that KC, are definitely going to benefit a little bit from taking this one out. But yeah, we should be going back any second now, hopefully. Yeah, sorry, you're back with our ugly mugs. I'm gonna make that joke every time we're back here. Has there been anything so far that you've really been impressed by Echo? Because I know, you know, Coach Echo, a little bit of a nerd, I'll call it out. Has there been anything in this map that you've seen that just micro, that you're like, that has been perfect? Because I know you were talking about the flashes a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Ana Celia's flashes, I've said it multiple times, I think she's probably the best KO we've got in main event right now. Like, you know, we've got some people like Mimi that are absolutely incredible on this stage, and obviously G2, but what Ana Celia can do, her timings and the way that she positions her flashes, that you don't see them until it's too late, until you're blind. Like, they've been so good, and it looks like her team are peaking solo, right? Just swinging into the open space of mid where Jade was holding down with an op, but Ana Celia's flash was positioned perfectly within the scope to blind Jade. Jade had to TP full blind so that then the swing could come on through, right? These little micro pieces from KC where Ana Celia is just so good at using those flashes, but even with GX, the tiny changes that she does with her high tide, sometimes it's angled a little bit steeper during the execute or during the retake over towards A, that allows the team to flood in with slightly better pathing than you might see with a Viper wall or with some harbors that kind of just throw the wall and let it glide, right? Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah, I didn't say it. That was all you.
But I think you've got a really good point about that as well, is that with the flashes in combination with this, as we talked about it, the rounds that GX goes down pretty early, we worry sometimes they don't have the smokes and ability. I think that flash complements quite nicely, because it means that if GX does go down, they're not completely at a loss. They've got flashes that are strong enough to be able to swing off of instead of blocking the angle, right? And they've been setting up really nicely, which means that if GX does go down when they haven't executed onto site, which we saw a couple of times, or if they're trying to get back onto site and, you know, GX has gone down, it means that they have that option to get back in that a lot of teams don't necessarily have with somebody who isn't just as immaculate with these flashes as Ana Celia.
Yeah, and I like, if we're looking at the other side with ATN, obviously they're playing a very different composition in terms of how they really kind of want to be playing this, but we're still looking at those little micro pieces, right? Valorant's meta right now, macro is still very important, but micro has such a huge effect on how you're playing each individual round. And ATN, with the duo of Purity and Jade, right? Purity, usually we see her on the Waylay where she's able to kind of be more of that direct entry dive out, then Jade follows up. Now we've switched it up with Jade onto the slightly more supportive Yoru with the Jet. We are still seeing them usually paired up, right? Jade is setting Purity up for success, as opposed to usually the other way around when Purity's over on the Waylay, which I think is a great little showing of how flexible the ATN players are, specifically Jade, who is an incredible Yoru, probably what she's best at, but her KO is also very good. Her fade is also very good. We might see some of them later depending on how the games go and how the comps, if they've changed them at all. But it is a big difference where Jade is setting up Purity, and I think the fact that it's working so well for ATN on so many of these rounds is just a great kind of way to commend how good ATN have been improving over the last couple of weeks.
Now, maybe a slight step away from the game, but on the subject of flashes, I am going to ask you, the news has come out, the Gecko changes. How are we feeling now about Gecko?
I've been a Gecko enjoyer forever, so I'm just going to, if we're going to podcast
I'm so
this,
sorry, are you okay?
Yeah, like the nerf's going down to 20 seconds. It's rough. But like, if we're going to podcast this, let's talk about it, because I do think this is a massive change for Gecko, being able to pick up the Mosh again, especially on a map like Bind, where, you know, we were kind of sometimes seeing Gecko in the meta, but with the Yoru Waylay being so strong now, it's have fallen out a little bit. This might be the step up that Gecko needs, and especially going into stage 2, you know, looking at these teams moving forward, if they go to any of the cash cups that are going on, or stage 2 in the future, the switch up of the meta with Gecko potentially coming back in could be huge, because so many of these teams have gone into the double duelist. And I do think that Gecko is going to be very strong with this pick up Mosh, especially on attack side, maybe slightly less on the defense, because you're usually throwing your Mosh somewhere you can't pick it up again. But I'm very excited for the Gecko changes. I love it.
Now, I have devastating news, unfortunately. The issues are persisting here, but what we're going to do is we're going to send you to a nice little break. We'll put on some fancy music as well, and we'll be back as soon as we can with the game. Don't go anywhere. It's so close on the scoreboard. We don't know which way this is going to go, but we'll see you guys very soon.
Do you feel what the eyes can't see? You hear it calling way down deep. Trust your heart, it'll keep you true. This world expects so much from you. From the dark out into the light, it'll come in the middle of the night. You were raised in the sacred place. Evil runs when it sees your face. Throne calls your name.
Sounds good. Welcome back, everybody. We're still just sorting some issues. I believe the rumors on the grapevine are that there is a power outage, and to be honest, they've been playing lights out, so who am I to blame on this one? But what we're gonna do is we've got a little interview ready just for you guys. Pre-recorded, of course. We're not stealing from the middle of the match, but we got an interview with one of the ATM players that we're gonna play right now.
Just congrats on your first GC main event playoffs. And with 100% Doc roster, it's finally happened. It feels like it's been such a long time coming. With that, I know your team must be excited, but I know for you all, you've mentioned it being a double-edged sword because the nervousness and the chaos can clutter comms and preparation a little bit, and it's translated into the matches and falling short at key moments in the past. Is that something you all focused on addressing before playoffs chaos begins, especially with this being an elimination match? Or what has been the team's biggest focus during the downtime before playoffs?
I would say just stick to the round-by-round mentality, because it worked in the past as well. I think the small mistakes we've made in the past were mostly because we were slightly overplayed. We had a really rough schedule. It was tough to, you know, keep focused on the track when playing officials every day, basically. So yeah, we just had a few days to relax a bit and keep on focusing on the round-by-round mentality. Focus on us, basically.
Amazing. And you and Jade had a very cool opportunity the past offseason, right before Stage 1 began, to play alongside your sibling VCL team in Project Blender and even win that Spotlight series. I actually got to cast that. It was really fun to witness. So I was curious, was there anything about that experience that you brought into this season that has changed either how you view the game or how you lead this squad?
I think it was mostly for confidence for me personally, because we had a rough 2025 and we really lost every contenders game possible, every EQ match possible, and it was really nice to just win one thing and actually play versus T1, T2 players on a decent level. So it was confidence farming for me, and also realizing that my IGLing is on a decent level and I can I don't have to hide, basically. So yeah.
Well, amazing. And really, really fast. Your entire team echoes the sentiment that Celia is your secret weapon, right? So I was curious, what's the process been like within the team for you and as a leader supporting her growth as this fresh 16-year-old rookie?
Give her space, basically. I think everyone makes mistakes. She's a rookie, she will do mistakes, but it's mostly giving her space to grow and learn individually, but also give her the opportunity to showcase herself, not only in individual skill, but also sometimes in calls. So yeah, mostly trust. I think that's the key point. Trust in everyone, trust in her. I trust in every of my teammates. I love them, and I know that they're great. They know the game, so yeah, trust it is.
Perfect. Well, trust, confidence, all of it's up. Alternate attacks, Ruby, good luck in playoffs.
Thank you.
I'm absolutely loving these interviews and getting to peek behind the veil a little bit about what's going on there. And it's really good to hear about the trust. I think that's been a really big factor amongst a lot of the teams that they've been talking about. Even teams that, for a lot of them, newly formed as well, is that we're seeing this level of trust. And I do want to ask a little bit about, you know, what the trust building exercises are like, especially when, you know, you're playing remote with a lot of these players. You can't trust full, you know, virtually. But I think it's been quite exciting to see that as well. We should be heading back very shortly. But the other thing is, I wanted to briefly touch on the Blender Spotlight. It's a little bit of a mouthful, because we saw Blossy and Jade play in that, and I think it's really important to highlight, because of course that was a big step towards, you know, mixed tournaments, because we saw it was a mixed team. It was Blossy and Jade, and they were actually kind of at the helm of that team as well, and they had amazing results there. So the fact that it's kind of translated and we've seen that be maybe a little bit of a confidence builder to go, but I think everything's back. I've been told that everything's stable, well, apart from me, but that's another day's problem. We're back into the game. We're back and ready to go, and we're exactly where we left off. ATN finding themselves that 7th to keep that lead just within arm's reach, and now guns on both sides, straight back into the thick of battle.
Yeah, but KC immediately taking this mid control. Karina having to use this drone so early. I'm sure it'll be re-cleared here, potentially by another Prowler, or maybe just by facing it from KC. Yeah, there's the Prowler, clears out mid, and Blossy smoking it off. ATN want to fight for this.
They do. Actually, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't want to fight for this. And we've seen this a lot, is it looks like they want to go for something, and then the immediate switch up played a little bit more passive. And that's made Casey maybe a little bit uncomfortable, constantly doubting where the offense is coming from. Jade straight through the map. The wall comes out there, but emboldened by the information from Jade, they're gonna run on anyway. There's the foot pick, comes on through. Purity's found the second. Spike goes down. And so much time to set up into a post plant. They're not having the KC players breathing down their neck. And actually, I think KC just looking to pack it up and save for the next.
Yeah, I mean, money is so low for Common Core right now. They've got basically no choice. They could maybe kill Purity. I'm sure the call's been made that she's on such low health, but that's about it, and it's not really worth it, not worth the risk. You want to keep your 3 guns forward, and you don't want to allow Karina to get this Hunter's Fury online too soon either. So as a comeback from that tech pause, immediately ATN coming back with power, with force. Yes, they waited still at the beginning of that round in case there was some kind of tempo switch up from KC, but no. ATN's slow pace, whittling away the map and the resources from KC. Both of the Prowlers used there towards mid so early in the round, and ATN, they walk away with that round win.
I was going to say that might be a little bit of a worrying precedent if you're having to expend pretty hefty pieces of utility so early and they're not finding the impact. That leaves you incredibly weak. I mean, you've still got the gun in hand, and Glant's incredible player, but it's not exactly been their match so far in the frag department, so that utility's really been the contributor. And if that's getting burned pretty quickly, it's going to be a bit of a worry. We go round, coming on up. Celia actually looking just ahead back in towards A. A bit of presence everywhere. The swing on out there. It's messy spray from JGX will punish. Karina clearing through mid with the drone. Not going to spot anything up close. But again, not looking to patch in that space.
No, they didn't want to risk going for that gun with GX so low. Keep her alive so she's got a utility. 3 guns still on for KC, and a missed flash there from Anacelia, a rare one. Allows ATN to really push towards mid, and they can look to ace split this pretty well with Celia following up the back. It's been spotted.
Glossy holding the line here. Karina nearby, but a huge fire on their hands. Karina takes down Glance. Alkia, the swing, though, they're not ready for it, even with 2 players there. Nobody's watching. Alkia now going to get pressured. Enters the dimensional drift. Oh, just about. Takes a little bit of damage, scares us in the process, and unfortunately is going to be one of the few players left alive when she bursts free there. A little bit of information about the player on the left-hand side, but that's going to be it. Needs to move Safia on over. Those stars going to be regenerating, taking their time, so going to have to wait a beat before pushing if Alkia can find anything at all here to help alleviate, to break the surface tension of this site hold. Pushing on forward, Karina tucked on in. Smoke covers main, but that's only going to deal with 1 player. Purity on the angle gets dispatched on one. Now it's going to rely on Karina. Celia, though, peeks on out through the smoke. And ATN, another round. They close that gap on up. They are even Stevens on the scoreboard.
And it's the secret weapon to do it. Celia. Yeah, she's a rookie. Yeah, she might make mistakes, but she played that to perfection. Taking her time. Such a discipline coming out from such a young player is so rare to see. I mean, her swing out there and the spray at the end to stop KC from coming in from that retake. It's going to force this timeout. The first one we're seeing from KC in this map. And part of it, I imagine, is going to be talking about the economy, talk about the money, because it's not looking great. If they buy this up, they cannot buy the next. And ATN, that means potentially getting up to 11 unless KC can pull off another thrifty, which they're very good at. Do not get me wrong. In their previous matchup in the group stage, there was something like 6 thrifties, I think, between the 2 of them. Most of them on KC's part. But this is now the kind of big swing point. This is the swing round. If KC lose this, it's going to be so difficult to climb back up. But for ATN, they've got such a bank. They can go all the way to 12 and still buy ops most of the round if they want to, which Jade is going to do.
Why not? And we talked about this. ATN, you know, a great team for building momentum. KC, a team that's incredibly susceptible to it. And now the all-important round decides if ATN can take that lead. All on the line in the server. Jade finds the first immediately. What a beautiful way to find your entry into this round. You still know that there's another player here. I think Schroeder might just have been spotted. Glance has been called over incredibly quickly. Wasn't far away anyway, but just leaving Jade post up on the angle. Gonna use that drone as an entry. Purity straight onto site, quicker than they can imagine. Horn gets destroyed. Oh no, missed shot. Alkia will punish that. That's a little bit of a problem, a little bit of a mistake to be making, because still you've got to worry back sight. But Viper's Pit comes on through here. That's going to make life a little bit difficult here. Nightfall not quite online yet, and that's going to make it really uncomfortable because the counter's not available to try stop this. They're just going to have to fight on in. And Acilia, fragment goes over. Flash to peek on into the smoke. The jump on in. Purity dips on out. Celia lines them up. Karina as well. And Red bleeds into the kill feed. And ATN, that is the statement round to take the lead in style and absolute brutality.
The rubies are just looking so good. I mean, opening up, yes, Jade with the op. You know she can do it. Alkia for a second bringing hope to the Carmine Core fans, but as soon as that Viper's Pit is entered, KC are shut down. Hope there, yes, for Carmine Core. And you could see a few really nice things, but now they're down to an eco 11 on the horizon for ATN as Jade's going for the same peak and it works again.
Purity finds two. The Hunter's Fury comes on out and, you know, actually going to spot another player on through their glance, feeling the burn. Hair standing on edge, a little bit frazzled by that one, but Spike goes down on the other side, and I think you've just got to be looking at saving here. There's nothing you can find, and we talked about that last being the swing round, the last round being the cause of ATN's 11th, and the fact that it may very well be flawless is just the cherry on top of the absolutely magnificent Sunday that is this round.
And KC, they want to die to Spike. They've only got the Sheriff, so I'd imagine Jade gonna go hunting. She's low on health. Let her try and farm up towards that dimensional drift. She's going towards the right place to try and find these KC members. If she can get the Euro ult online, that's going to be such a boon for the future rounds.
Corner trying desperately to duck and weave, but failing to do either. Running on
They didn't
in.
need to die.
I mean, they've got the money to rebuy.
Race into the spike site.
But it, you know, feels like a little bit of an unnecessary waste of life.
Yeah, like,
Outlaw's
you
gonna
get
get
the
chucked.
ult orb, but it's fine.
Yep.
At the end of the day, doesn't really matter. Now though, Alkia, this is a risky buy. You just saw the Outlaw in the previous round and she's gone for the light shield op. Obviously the Outlaw was thrown off of the map, but KC don't know that.
No, they
Carmine Core don't know that this gun is in the sea. And that makes it so risky.
My worry is a little bit that KC have a lot of ultimates available, but if they burn
Yeah.
through them, they're going to have nothing to stop ATN finding that 12th, or if this round goes wrong, nothing to stop them winning the map. Alkia, hyper-aggressive here, finds the first, immediately teleports on out, but to the other side of the map.
This is something that we've seen from Alkia so many times on maps like Pearl as well. She'll TP to the other side of the map and have to run, sprint.
You got to get those steps in. You got to get the steps in, you know?
She gets here in time though, before the exec.
That's very true, and that's a little bit of a problem because, again, just ready and available to go once more. Take hold. Lance, caught on out. The flash, amazing. Purity finds the trade there, 4 versus 4. Jade steps up. The op finding a little bit more. Alkia, really the hero here. All the knives miss, and Alkia's able to find a third, single-handedly trying to make a round out of this. Teleports on to the back of site here. Jade retrieving the spike, planting it, sent Blossy to go have a little bit of a look. Now concussed, but it's going to wear off by the time that anyone's even nearby to swing. Alkia, also the dimensional drift. Blossy, not actually going to get spotted there, I don't think. Oh, now has been spotted. Now they know. The burst on out. The swing off the back of it, not giving any space to work. The paranoia's been saved to the last second. Can't make something of it. And Jade there, using her teammate as a distraction, finds them the 12th. And a map we thought surely was KC's. It's starting to slip through their fingers.
And I mean, after such an opening pick from Alkia, at this burst through the middle of sight from ATN with the flash from Jade. Perfection. Alkia for a second looked like she could bring it back. I mean, she's hitting so many shots and Purity's knives just somehow miss her back. But ATN up to 12 and now KC, they've got a buy, but it's broken. Light shields, regen shields, a bulldog, and they've got most of their utility at the very least, but it's not paid them too many dividends so far. As ATN, they're just running it down towards A.
Did the Prowler just miss?
I'm not, maybe.
I'm not sure. I don't know if the Prowler spotted, but either way, near enough by to have a look. Spike goes down incredibly early, and again, we're in retake central here. ATN. Oh, Jade round the corner gets one, finds a second. Now it is 2 for 2 in the kill feed. Flossie going down to problem, and Alkia making it happen. And look at it. Managing to put her teammate back together. Safia's going to find the last, and they will have time for the defuse. But, oh, it's close. And again, it's Alkia having to step up individually. This has not really been a cohesive effort. This has been a multi-kills to try find something. But they have found something.
They punished the aggressive post-plant from ATN. They saw it on the previous round and it wiped them out, but this time around, they're there to stop it in its tracks. And I mean, what can we say other than it's down to these Yorus finding so many timings, their aim so consistently good. And now Jade's gone for the operator again on the attack side, not over towards B this time, over mid. We're going to be taking this quite a long range battle over towards GX and Anacelia, seeing if she can find the advantage there. ATN, only one more needed.
2 chances to get it done. The Warriors, just how many ultimates KC have online to stop you, but Jade has got the operator and is going to immediately shut GX down. Now the question is, will she respawn next round? Can KC bring this back, or is this her done for the map? Jade posting on up onto the angle, Patience, a virtue. And Glance, I mean, you don't want to peek that. You know the op was there, and you can see them backing away to play the extremities here, sending these players to have a little bit of a look here. Safia finds the first. Actually not. It's going to be Anacelia finding the pick there. They're both going to retreat back. Purity a little bit of stray damage there. Jade's cleared all the way through mid here. Are they going to be ready for this? Out in the open, missed shot. Oh, and Safia does go back for seconds, finds it, but Purity has automatically found the trade there. City's still backside. They are hunting her down. Karina, oh, the jump on up used as a distraction. And ATN, they're everywhere all at once.
30 seconds left.
Nightfall, though, this is the potential to come back in for KC. They can use the Fade ult. Not something you see a lot on Breeze because it's not as big an AoE as it once was. And I mean, look already where Purity's going. The knife in the back.
The knife in the back. Are they going to be ready for it? No, so distracted by the Nightfall, swings on out, and that could be it. Shock dart at Glance's feet, peeks on out, isolates the first fight, but Karina there to swing for the second, and ATN steal away their opponent. Map pick, Breeze is theirs, and they head on to Haven, a map that notoriously KC looking a little bit shaky on as well. Everything they could want and more handed to them. Not even handed to them, they fought for this. They grabbed this down at a disadvantage at the half, and what a way to come back into this.
I mean, incredible performance from the Rubies. Winning that out, they've only one map away from going in to the top 4. This is something that no Dark team they've ever made it fully. 100% German team has ever made it into playoffs, and now they can make it in. Yeah, that's it. They are just looking absolutely incredible, and I mean, I am loving this ATN team so far.
Absolutely. Now let's have a little bit of a breakdown of the stats. Let's crunch some numbers. And here we go. Our MVP. I mean, who else was it going to be? Jade. We talked about the Battle of the Yorus. Really, the statistics back us up on that one.
And I mean, 8 first kills for Jade. Yeah, 5 for Alkia is also incredible, but 8 for Jade there. That is a number that you don't expect to see much in that department. It's only really Jade, one of the best German players I think we've got in the entirety of the league, and she keeps on showing it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking forward going on to the next map to see what I'd argue is going to be a continuation of the absolute streak of dominance here. But let's have a look at some of the highlights of that map.
I mean, so many highlights to see here as well, right? ATN just so consistently able to do so much damage. Celia jumping up behind and pushing aggressive there over on the first half. And I mean, like, there were so many moments from KC where you thought that they'd be able to come back into this map, where they were so close to getting it into their hand. But I mean, other than Anacelia with this knife kill, there was a lot of others, but ATN were just so consistent. And I think that consistency was key.
Yeah, I think so. And that's going to be our question, right? Is going to be consistency. We talked about KC, consistent in keeping their roster, sometimes a little bit shaky when they enter the initial stages of the group stage of stage 1. And maybe the little bit of a worry is going to be if it's the start of every stage, the playoffs as well. But it's not over just yet. You know, there's some really good individual brilliance coming on out there. I think Anasilia, another player I really want to highlight, especially in that first half, being pretty important here. But we're going to have to see a step up here. It has been a rough time on Haven for them, but we'll have to see if they can right the wrongs of previous games. We're going to head to a little bit of a break. Haven's going to be coming up really soon. You're not going to want to miss it, and we'll see you very shortly.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Red Bull gives you wings.
But it's time to come alive. If you want to party, babe, you got to feel it deep inside. All I really want to do is the things you just can't hide. Put your funk around it, babe, and I'll take you for a ride. You know that feeling. You know that feeling. You know that feeling.
Bitter, sweet, fiery heat, whispers the man of the hurricane. Oh, stop.
pushing me. Gonna push so hard, I'll just let go now. Lost in your mind, blown on the wings of the hurricane. I won't let go. 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 Ain't never giving up on you. Gonna see this storm all the way through. Gonna push right through the driving rain. Gonna ride on the wings of the hurricane.
I don't lose control. I just up the scope. All I know is go.
ATN, they just managed to bring it back.
It was an incredible second half from them. Haven, we're going to have to see an amazing start from them here as well. They've got to pick the side that they're starting on. So we're hoping that it will be something amazing. I worry that if they're off to a slow start, we talk a lot about the pistol rounds and stuff. It's going to have to be a good pistol. And I think it would be good for the mental as well to hit the ground running with this one, to really get yourself back in. Because I think a loss like that last map can really weigh on you. But here we go. Into Agent Select. We'll see if there's anything fancy coming on through.
Yeah, no surprises massively. Alkia and Anacelia, the double duelist coming out though. I like this a lot. We've seen it before. Their retakes are pretty rough, honestly, on the defense. But starting on the attack side, KC, if they can get, I'm going to say their target should be 8 rounds on the board, and 8-4 half here for KC would set them up pretty well to have a chance on this map. And these two, with Anacelia, you saw her flashes before on KO. She's going to be doing the same thing, but on the Yoru, where she is going to be following up with Alkia so aggressive.
Yeah, that is going to be the real staple change here. And I don't expect there to be any difference. I still expect peaking going to be absolutely menaces to society, ATN, in this map. The double duelist on both sides, I think, is exciting. It's not a matchup that we get to see all too often on this map. So I'm expecting it to be a little bit flashy, but as you said, those post plants are going to be really where we have to see these teams step up, right? And for KC, we're going to have to see them maybe denying it, or at least trying their best in these early rounds. And we saw that working pretty well. Alkia really making a name for herself, Anacelia as well, in those early rounds to try stop anything further, to give themselves that 5v4 as often as possible. But ATN often actually converting that good on the trades. But now into the pistol round we head.
Now for KC, like you said, attack round pistol, almost a necessity to really, honestly, be able to push and get to that at least 8 on this half. But ATN, their defensive pistols, they're still positive. They're still very good. It's not as good as their attack side, but it's still pretty good. They've got a little bit of a set play, I think, here. You can see Purity over towards mid with Blossy. And I'm expecting we're going to be seeing some kind of combo. We've got the Saturate, crucially, for the Waylay, so aggression absolutely on the cards for ATN.
Here we go. Having a little bit of a look in towards mid there. Alkins early. Clone goes in towards Garage, being quickly followed up here. Check the corners or window. Nobody going to be there. Safia pushes through the smoke. A bit of a look over towards this A site. Jade on the other side. Could be a matter of who peeks. Oh, look at that. Peeks on out. And that's going to be Safia finding the first. A nice little weapons upgrade as well. And gives them a route back in. But Karina's managed to find so much space. But look at this. Sliding all over the show. Alkia, a distraction for Glance to come on through. It's a lovely find. An orb as well as a prize. And the spike going down uncontested here. Smoke's available. Players work their way up into Heaven Blossy. But unfortunately not going to be able to find all too much. GX, lovely find there on Purity, punishes this. Just Blossy and Celia left here. Up top there, being spotted. Now just has to fall back and tuck away, hoping that Celia can draw some of the attention. But no, immediately peeks out to her doom. And Blossy last left, spotted in Heaven. There's only one of 2 places she could be. And Altia jumps on round the corner. It's flashy and it is flawless to kick KC off.
That is exactly what KC needed to start with. Setting themselves up for success on this round, thanks to this lurk from Sapphire. A great timing found onto Jade. Managed to sneak past before that recon dart spotted over towards A main, and Jade thought it was clear. But she's not going to fall for that one again, as Sapphire expected to be going lurking, and now ATN down on an eco. Still no massive aggression, it doesn't look like, to start with. Playing to just shut down the execs when they happen, if they happen, but Anacelia hunting with this Marshall. Immediately smoked off by her team, actually. They don't want to go in too far aggressive. She's quite low, though, already from that shock dart. A really, really nice start there for Karina.
Yeah, I mean, the recon not getting broken, the shock dart, natural follow-up, and it's going to leave her a little bit weak, and with the sniper in hand, that's the most fun prospect. Spotted a shoulder, but not able to find the pick now. Worried about the repeat coming on through, but again, just a ruse, a distraction for her team to head over towards C, but it's worked, it's drawn over the attention.
Yeah, the rotate's going whilst Anacelia just makes noise. She's got the TP out, back to spawn, and C site is open for business. Karma Corp going to be taking this.
You can see the run on over, you can see the realization. Still being careful to clear out this site, and actually, look at this, Purity's managed to push through the smoke there. Has to just recall on back. And that's allowing them to post up nicely on these angles. The cage going out. Celia, though, going to be a little bit of a problem in a second. Out here, though, the spray on through, and everyone wants a piece of the pie here. Jade left, hopping on up into garage. Slowly creeping backwards, but again, it's just a matter of who you're going to go down to here. Going, having a look in towards garage, not going to spot anything. Pushing down long, just giving themselves all of the options for escape here.
Oh, Sapphire, though, she's got a timing.
And looking the wrong way. Yep, beautifully done. Another flawless round, back-to-back there. Not a death in sight across the board for these players.
Keep using my vision.
And we said we wanted a strong start from Casey. That is going to be exactly what the doctor ordered. Now, we see coming on through here, you know, the first gun round. Can they find the bonus as well?
They've got an okay buy. They're not really forcing up massively. I was expecting maybe Anacelia to be throwing away that Marshall, but instead Sapphire's picked it up, looking to save that full buy for the next round as ATN. Bit of a switch up on the map. 3 people leaning over towards B and C. The rotate, though, TP over towards A is default. KC taking the space, spotted by the recon again. Karina's been good with that. No damage this time around, as Jade has pushed all the way up out of mid. Spotted.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Bad time to get spotted after what was a lovely little play there. But again, it's ATN have done a good job at forcing back ATN at every possible chance here. Karina with the early recon. Spy cam going on out. It's been nicely done from ATN in this round just to keep KC slow and humble. Oh, Sapphire, what a shot coming on out there, though. Kicks open the round. Jade goes down, and they're just going to filter in towards A.
There's 2 people here, though. Blossy still potentially being taken down by Sapphire. No, she survives, but Sapphire's still here to cause mayhem.
Purity going to be tested here, stunned on up here, and this time it's not just cosmetic. Anacelia GX both find their picks now. Celia, Blossy, what can you really find here? Going to need to deal with a Sapphire that's already kind of pushed up pretty heavily. That is going to go their way, but so much damage done onto Blossy. You probably just got to look to save these weapons.
Yeah, you do not want to risk this. You know, KC, they're probably getting the 3rd regardless. The A site retakes are incredibly difficult to get consistent, and when you're 2 versus 4, less than 150 health between the 2 of you, you're not really wanting to go for that fight. So try and keep the guns, but KC's going hunting. They want to take them down.
Got to make a statement, and you got to make it early here. If you're watching for this, oh, doesn't matter that she's got the angle. It's a wonderful peek from Anacelia. And Blossy, last player left alive, probably hoping that it's over soon, because seeing what happened to her teammate, you want no part of that. Will be allowed to keep the weapon, but again, it's a consolation prize, and there's not going to be a whole lot of a buy around it.
And she's still the only person on her team with a kill.
This goes here.
Damage done by a fair few of them. Yes, with sheriffs, with shock darts. They've done damage. But Blossy is the only kill for ATN, and the rest of the team, maybe not on this round, but at least on the next, have got to really start to try and build this up, as Alkia is gone for the Outlaw. A one-shot against everyone on the defensive side.
Clear on through there. Not going to spot anything. Purity so aggressive here. Oh, I think Anasilia spotted something, surely just a shoulder, but actually so intent. Might not actually have seen anything, but there's the clear. Oh, Purity's got the headshot and immediately dashes back into the safety of Garage. No trade to be found there, and that's what ATN was causing problems with. Was there an inability to be traded on out? Alkia spots a player, 2 shots ring out, neither of them connect. Warnings maybe as they back away to head to A.
But A is where the stack is. The Rubies have 3 people here, including the gun of Blossy. The rifle, the Vandal, it could do so much work, especially with Celia down to 6 HP from those Outlaw shots.
Here we go, silent, not giving them a single cue to work with. Safia peeks on out, and it's immaculate. Jade Flash over the top there, spots so many of them, but the issue is, what can you do with that information court utility in hand? Spike goes down, and there's not much hope for a recovery on this one. Purity been spotted by the trap wire, and now maybe trying to ensnare them on this site, take as many down as possible to at least try keep their economy humble, because that's going to start to be a problem if KC keep winning these rounds out, only losing a player each round.
The big thing for ATN now, though, is they should be able to get the operator online for Jade. It's such a crucial win condition for them on the defensive side to get that onto the Yoru. And now, yeah, you may as well go hunting, KC. Get as many kills. What a paranoia to start it as well. Alkia just swings on in and Purity's taken down. Oh, KC are just boot to the throat with this. Stopping ATN from breathing at any moment. And I'm assuming a timeout from Zyfex coming through at any moment.
You'd hope here, and I think absolutely needed. It's going to be their second gun round and a chance here to try bring this back. We saw them playing catch up last time. Doesn't look like they're wanting to pause at all, though. They're going straight for it, pedal to the metal.
And we do have that up for Jade. This is a big chance for ATN to start to swing the momentum back into their favor. As we see a little lineup, I'm assuming that's going towards B, maybe Garage. I want to see where that lands from glance.
Take flight.
But heading towards C for KC at the very least, nowhere near the operator of Jade.
Nowhere at all. I still haven't seen it land yet. Hunter's Fury coming on out here, coming through. Oh, just gonna... Actually, it's not gonna catch the edge of anyone. Celia, oh! Fluke by the decoy there. Alkia's got one, Anasilia with another. It's a little bit messy. The Recon's found 2 with 8. Casey, again, no answer to the opening aggression here.
ATN, are you gonna go for this? Really?
I mean, that's a problem. Missed shot, Anasilia will punish. She's been so good at this. Sidestepping the sniper bullets to make it hurt. Blossy's found 1. But again, now the call to save, and they will not be able to recover that up, and they're not going to be able to afford it in the next one. So, ATN, 5 rounds down. And KC, this is a completely different look on this map than what we're used to.
The aggression and the fundamentals are just looking so good. As soon as KC are able to take the site, everything is shut down, and they're pretty good in the early rounds too. Really messing with ATN. Keeping most of the players over towards the A whilst they're hitting C. Yeah, we must be seeing a timeout from ATN soon, because they need to stem the bleeding, put a stop to this momentum. As I think we saw the op being picked up for the attacking side, and yeah, we do get the Zyfex timeout.
Okay, talk to me. Coach Echo. What are you saying in this situation? Put yourself in the shoes here of Zyfex. What are you saying?
Honestly, right now, I'm looking at a player like Anasilia and Alkia. How are we shutting them down? Because as we see here, Alkia, an absolute showstopper last time around against ATN. Yes, okay, ATN might have lost that, but Alkia was putting on a performance. 13 and 2 in first kills and first deaths against ATN. absolutely incredible. And ATN, this is where you're looking if you're looking to stop it. Anacelia and Alkia, this duelist duo, how are you stopping them? How are you able to shut them down? Because when you've got a player like this, regardless of what color her hair is at the moment, I think it's pink still, but I think she's going towards green instead of blue.
I have heard rumors, yeah.
You need to start to shut it down. And that for ATN is going to be the biggest thing. But they don't have the money for it. They could force this, but that means the money is going to be awful for the next. And they've not had ultimates because they're just not getting kills. 3 kills between the 5 of them.
Yeah, it's more than a little uncomfortable, and they're putting a little bit of stock into this one, investing a little bit there. Shock dart to go over the top. Breaking the tripwire. Oh, I like that. Nice little one to find there. Just gives them that little bit of security. If they choose to head over towards B later round, it just opens up the options. And now actually a lot of pressure over towards C, slowly but surely, but knowing this is where Celia likes to play, and she has been deadly already. These traps causing you nothing but problems. Actually have managed to push all the way through site, being given it for free.
Yeah, but the pre-take's ready. ATN, they're staging to try and come in as quick as possible. They could wait for Blossy and the Paranoia, but the time is going to be dwindling if they do it.
Wait for the smoke to fade. Oh, the flash from the clone is amazing. Alkia's found 2, though. The only thing better as a player that is this mechanically switched on. Alkia finds a 3rd, and now it's just Blossy. We talked about it, taking a little bit more time to rotate onto with the angle. Alkia's only problem, she's run out of bullets. She's already had too many kills. Safia on the op to swoop in for the last. And again, only 2 players going down. These have been rounds that KC haven't just been winning, they have been dominating.
And they just throw the up away. They're like, you know what? We don't need it. We're going to win without it. We're just going to keep it away.
From success. Shot to throw it up away.
Honestly, but now Jade does have hers back online again. That is, again, the win condition for ATN. Setting Jade up on an angle, allowing her to pop off, TP back out, and then move on to the next round. But they've got to find something, because otherwise Bind is already on the horizon. Oh, and the op's on the wrong position again. It's over towards C, but KC, they're just taking A.
They are, and look at this, the overdrive coming on through. So hungry for this early site control. Fully flashed, actually about potentially to be wrapped here. Anacelia and Safia both find picks. Oh, it's so unfortunate. There's nothing that ATN can do. They're losing every opening duel. It's not even buy one, get one free. It's just giving them away. And look at that, not even looking. I don't know what Jade was holding, but being pushed by GX. And Celia there. Oh, lines up the fast. Actually, almost lines up 3. It's somewhat of a nice end to the round. But again, what does it matter when they're 7-0 up? Finding 2 picks, it's not doing any economic damage that's meaningful. And it's not netting them rounds on the board. And now they are going to have to play so much catch-up as to be untrue. It's completely unwinnable half. You got your head in your hands here, Echo.
Just, you've got to expect that when KC are winning, when they're confident that GX is going to be TPing into heaven, that she's going to be going aggressive. And ATN, if you're making the decision to save, that you go and save. You don't play this half-hearted save position. And Blossy, so much damage already with the shots. The TP. Ooh.
And Anacelia is just playing with her food here.
Going towards B.
Spots Jade as well. Probably going to be finding somewhere clean to pop on out, but that is an immaculate shot from Jade. She's fed up of losing. She's going to step on up if nobody else will. Glance, though, finds the trade. A little bit belated, but Blossy goes down. Celia finds one. Neural Theft finally online here. It's going to spot out a couple of these players, but the issue is still the fact that you've got to try take them down here. Out here, a little bit worried. Here's this. It's going to get hindered here, and there's nobody nearby to trade. Are they just going to stick the defuse? There's no way this is the first round they get. And ATN, they find it, they just stick it, and it's beautifully done. That Neural Theft is everything, and KC, they fumble a little bit.
I mean, it was so close, but I mean, Anacelia, just the time ran out. Jade getting that opening kill, her first kill of this map, which is something you never say about Jade except on the pistols. And now ATN, they finally get their first. The money slowly building up behind them as well, because that was an eco. They were able to pick up the rifles, so they don't have to buy into this round too much.
I fear what happens if that hinder doesn't come through. If the saturate doesn't land.
It's a whole different round again. But now KC, they can just keep on exploring the map. Faking over towards C, it looks like to start with. An ATN. Perch towards middle, find absolutely nothing, so they go exploring. I love this from Jade.
I mean, why not? A little bit of information never hurt anyone. In fact, it's an information game as much as it is anything. Scouting out the setup, scouting out who they might be waiting for. Shock dart goes on out. It's not quite going to catch anybody. Celia hoping that Purity can take some of the weight off it, but Anacilia immediately finds the first. Celia going to punish the TB, the shadow step there. But again, Alkia right online, right there to trade. Hunter's Fury comes on out, but the issue's going to be now Karina so far removed and her whole team's gone down while she's been busy with her ult. 1 versus 4 again doesn't look doable. Peter now instantly taken clean off the board. Told to sit down and wait for the next round. And round 10's coming on up, but KC, they let 1 round slip and they're not going to let it happen again. You wanted an 8-4 half. We're looking right now maybe a little bit more.
Oh, an ATN, the second timeout. That's all of them use for regulation now for the alternate attacks rubies. Because they know that 8 for KC was their win condition. But 9 or 10 in this first half means that KC are almost guaranteed this map win and that we go to bind. The preparation from both of these two teams, I think, is one of the crucial things to be calling out here. Both of them have improved, advanced so much on what I think everyone was sure would be the maps that were going to come on through, right? We all knew it would be Breeze and Haven first picked by these two teams if they weren't banned out by the other. And both of them have been prepping, deciding how to counter their opponents best. And now ATN, their last chance to talk to the coach to counter it in the middle of this map. 3 rounds left in this half and ATN need all 3.
Do you know what I think's happened here?
Oh,
This is our first time on players. So what I think they've done is they've done a Tom Holland where they've given us the wrong script just to see if we leak it. And then what's actually happened is completely the opposite. We said likelihood is they each take their own map pick because historically speaking, neither of them have been great on their opponent's picks, and then Bind's an all-out firefight. But actually, it looks like the tables have turned. But, oh, that's a lot of players. The Hinder comes on through. This is the switch up we needed. This is the pace. But don't let Alkia get any more. She's a menace for shutting you down early round. The smoke comes out, and that spike is dropped incredibly uncomfortably.
No Omen ult to get it back either, so they've just got to swing out completely alone. These 3 players, if they want a chance to get that spike back. This is the purity that we love from Bind, and she's just so good. Look at these kills.
Oh, and done more than enough here. Blossy finds the last, clean, and that's the switch up. That's the impact that we want to see coming off the back of timeouts, because that's their last timeout. So it's going to have to be the shift of momentum. Well, what's left of this half, there's not much of it. And then transcending between that break.
I mean, this is the purity that this is a foreshadow to Bind. That is how she uses Waylay to punish any utility that comes out from Sky, from Teho, from Sova, all of these agents that are standing still. She will saturate you, she will dash on you and kill you immediately. But now KC, they want none of that. They're going towards A, but that's where the op is. Alkia's already been legged.
Oh, Jade, what a shot. The Hunter's Fury trying to punish. It's found a tag, but not quite found anything more than that. Safira with the shorty nearby could be a little bit of a problem for Karina. Unfortunately, though, Anacilia has come on through, and she's an even greater pain in your backside. She has been incredible. She has been shutting you down. Spike is down, and hope is starting to dwindle. Pushing all in here. And look at this, Anacilia in the smoke, finds 1, finds 2. That makes her 4th in the round. Safia denies the ace, albeit they just want to get this done. They just want to get onto Bind already.
Up to 9 for Carmine Core. Well above what they needed. A nice opening, but as Jade tries to come back on through, their own flood smoke for the defenders allows Anacilia this aggressive position to stop Jade from coming back in. They weren't aware of how far advanced Carmine Core were, and that was their demise. At least everyone from ATN now has kills on the board, but the double duelist from KC is looking absolutely unstoppable as we see ATN going towards mid.
That we
Being
do.
spotted.
The high progression worked previously, but Safi is there to punish Move left immediately online. Oh, and look at that, they line up, finds the third as well. The dimensional drift comes on through, and I feel like maybe it's just overkill at this point. Purity refracts on back, trying just to stay safe at this point, but look at Safia's position here. Not quite able to take down Jade, but that's the position of the op now known, and if they can get a move on, they can get ahead of the reposition, get this spike on down.
ATN still aren't sure if this is going towards C or going towards A. The spike plant coming on down. You can see the rotations coming through, but this is now looking like a potential 10-2 for Carmine Core, and that's sounding really good to those players.
There.
It is indeed. And the ping comes out, spotted something, sensed something, and it's Purity. A vibe, a feeling on the back of their neck. It's an amazing saturate, will take down one, but GX finds both, and it is going to be a 10-2, an absolute landslide domination from KC on their opponent's map pick. No worries. Oh, no. ESL.
Carmine Core only needed 8, really, to position themselves with a chance on this half to take Haven, their opponent's map pick away, to do what was done to them on Grease. But they got 10 rounds with, I mean, that is 7 in a row as well.
And Glance is the only player that has less kills than everybody on ATN. Everyone has been showing up and putting in a shift this map. And I think that was the issue that we had. Ults weren't getting online because there weren't kills coming on through. ATN, we talked about KC needing a switch up. Now we need to see the shoe on the other foot here. And shots come on through. Alkia with 2. She hasn't cooled down. She hasn't stopped. In fact, I think she's incapable of stopping. And she's going for a little bit more here. The swing on out. She's going to take one more to the grave with her. Jade and Blossy both find one that at least makes it somewhat retrievable here. 3 versus 2. But can't help but get a nervous feeling in the pit of your stomach here. And Acilia, nice little off angle waiting for the Blossy peek. Blossy peeks on out. Spike gets dropped. Here's the last. Here's the footsteps. Is ready for Karina. The swing on out will find it. And it's a beautiful round from KC. Already up to 11.
2 rounds away from sending us to bind. And this is after Haven has looked like one of their worst maps. They have improved massively, but part of it, a big part of it, is allowing Alkia and Anacelia, these 2 players right here, to just pop off. Allowing them the space to take the shots. And ATN, they've got to go for the force. This is probably expected, probably read from the side of KC, but Alkia's got the outlaw, so everyone except for Jade is a 1-tap to that.
Shot goes out. Cage to cover the crossing. Gonna spot anything just yet, but out here nearby. Has Glance pushed a little bit further on up there to play off of each other. They do trade 1 for 1. Reload has to come through. Out here just falling back as far as possible. Knows that she's being pushed. Purity here with the Bucky, and they've taken a lot of space to work with. Purity's found 1. Takes a little bit of damage, but you're not complaining right now. spike goes down. They've got time to go into post plants. Paranoia primed and ready. Sapphire out here, not sure how much danger they're in. Go for the peek immediately, get told no. The jump on down, and Acilia hoping for heroics. Falls flat on her face. Sapphire finds one, but Jade immediately with the trade, just Alkia left. She's got the first, and there's still time. But unfortunately, Purity runs her on down. The Bucky reigns supreme. Upgrades the weapon as a treat for herself. And the most crucial round so far goes their way. They do not allow KC to convert.
Yeah, forcing that up, it's a necessary risk to go for, and they show why they do it. This post plant was set up so perfectly to be able to stall, to be able to force back Carmine Core. And I mean, Purity loves her shotguns. If we go to bind, if KC can close this map out, we will see a whole ton more of them. But for now, ATN, they've got the better buy. Much stronger. Anacelia, though, has the Bucky of her own over towards sewers. It looks like ATN, they don't want it. They're just going to go towards C. Sapphire will spot them on the cam. The rotates will come through for the retake, but this site's ATN's.
It is theirs every day of the week. And they've got time to set up into a post plant. In fact, you can see them taking their time with it as well, being quiet, trying not to give away any sound cues that nearby KC players might not see. But Sapphire still had the camera on up there. A whole load of information to work with. Dart is going to get broken, but they're already ready to go. Purity lines up 3, the collateral comes through, and Jade to swing off of the back here. Collects the second, and it's flawless from ATN. This is what we wanted to see.
And we've seen so many rounds so far from both of these teams where all of the kills are coming from the duelists. The double duelist combos. I mean, that collateral lineup. KC just walking into the bullets. And the Bucky, Alkia, in the middle of the air, spread a little bit too wide. Bullets spread too thin. And now KC have the buy. But already, Operator for Purity. Full guns online for ATN. They're wanting to keep this momentum as much as they can, but KC's taking all of A, forcing ATN towards B, towards C.
Exactly. Acilia, so much space taken here. Purity. Oh, has to dip on back out there, has been spotted, trying to take down the camera. Doesn't remove the dart just yet, but doesn't really matter too much. The rest of her team slowly pulling on through, actually using this maybe as an opportunity to get further. Jade's found one. Now waiting GX, an opportunity here to trade. Unfortunately, players coming down long. Attention's gonna get divided pretty quickly. Nothing spotted in mid though, and I think they're going to start to piece it together. So much base taken from main. That trap wire going off, that's going to be the information. There's nowhere even remotely close that they have to be worried about as soon as they clear out Glance and GX, which they've done so successfully. Jade posted on up here. Gonna tuck on in, wait for them. And actually maybe just cool to back away. Money is not in a good place. They just want to hold on to these weapons, what little they have.
It's a good call. You've got the overdrive online as well, so Alkia can drop this gun over if she wants to use that in the round to a teammate. Mean that the buy is going to be okay for KC in the next, if they can keep both of their duelists alive. But what we're seeing here is KC's disadvantage on the defense. They're not good at getting into the right positions, and their flood... They're able to get the rotates in to flood, but they stall. They wait for the spike to go down, and they wait for ATN to get set up in the post plants before they retake. Whereas if they pushed a little bit quicker, they could maybe halt ATN a little bit quicker. But ATN's attack side is their strongest. It's their favorite by far. And you're starting to see why. Even on that exec where it was only GX on the site, the utility was immaculate to flush her out of her positions, to make her uncomfortable. The paranoia to then allow Purity to dash towards Plat to take her down. These little things from ATN, these micro plays, they're why they win the attack side so consistently. They've got to keep on fighting. Towards mid, I think.
Ooh, could be a bit of a bloodbath here. And the patience from ATN might pay off here. Seeing a lot, hearing a lot. Anacelia trying to just tuck in. Nobody wants to give away the first pick. And actually, that's led to a bit of an odd stalemate here. Smoke comes out, so Alki is not going to be able to peek. Ooh, player spotted, and that's going to be the information to work off the back of. Alki just going to tuck on in, not wanting to see anything. Drone's gonna be spotted, and that's gonna be that's enough for Purity just to dip out of there. Needs to get ready, so wary of Garage, but again, all just smoke and mirrors. It's over towards A that the real issue is. Nothing's been spotted from Blossy over towards C, and it's gonna be on Sapphire just to try halt the flow onto site.
The cages are so well timed as well. They hear that.
Flash goes on up. Oh, they're all out in the open. They're all blind, but Anastasia not able to fully get the most out of this. Jade swings on out Sapphire to trade. Celia right back at ya. Now 3 versus 4. They're on site. Spike can go down. Rotates have had enough time to get close, and Spike planted. Oh, it goes down, but it's costly. Overdrive gets pushed, gets popped, and immediately gets taken down. Celia, Jade, both with picks, and GX last left alive. And this is an ATN, unlike what we saw in the first half. They're alive, and they are firing on all cylinders, and GX, even escape here looks dire.
She doesn't really want to. It's only a stinger. She's going to look to die to Spike, try and get a kill if she can, but her ult's not super important, and she does not want to allow Karina to get this Hunter's Fury online too quick. She's going to try for the Ninja Defuse. We've seen Fluxy do this last split.
Nope, no, not gonna happen.
Jade's ready, waiting for it, not allowing that to happen. Because I think that was happened against KC in stage 3 last year, what Fluxy did on A site on Haven. But ATN, I mean, you switch onto the attack side and you just look so strong. Being able to just take the proactivity, right? They're able to run with it and be the cause of fights, be the ones that are choosing when and where to take them.
They crash against our
and now KC, they're crumbling against it. The comeback, I think, is genuinely on.
I was about to say, when is the comeback on?
Now.
I think it's already underway. And you can't help but wonder if Casey'd got any less in the first half where this would end up. But they've given themselves a huge buffer to work with, a huge opportunity. Still, 5 rounds needed to close out this gap. So they've got time to play with. They've got time to figure out what's going on, and they've bought themselves that luxury. But we don't want to see it push that extremity. You don't want to see them catching up here. No, any round right about now gets them up to that point.
You can see Karina wanting to fake towards A, but Alkia's going to be able to break that drone. Sapphire, you just peeked completely alone.
Bit of a problem. There will be a trade comes on through. Anacilia's going to find one. Sapphire and Celia both sitting this round on out. They jump on over the top. They saturate as well. And look, there's a swing off the back of it. Anacilia herself not going to get punished by this. Able to look back online. Glance is going to find one, but the kills come flooding in. And the 7th round hits the scoreboard as quickly as you can picture it. As soon as you can say 7-11. And ATN, I mean, they lost the pistol. We talk about the KC pistols a lot, but they have not found anything since. And a timeout, I don't want to say overdue, but absolutely well placed and needed right now.
Yeah, they do have 2 this half, KC. So they've got that at the very least, but you're really starting to see these util combos. The saturate coming through as soon, the second that the saturate ends, the paranoia follows it up. The layers upon layers of utility that ATN can combo and throw at you, so you don't get a second to breathe. We talked about boot to the throat on the other side when KC were attacking. We're really seeing that, not just in how they're playing the ends of the rounds, hunting for those final kills, but with their utility, not allowing a second. And KC, this timeout, is going to be so crucial to bring this veteran team that has so much time together back. Because their fundamentals are where they've won out before, where they won out on Breeze. If they can bring these trades back to how they were on the previous map, they only need 2 more rounds.
That they do. But it's a scary prospect. We talked about this. ATN, a team that when they build up steam, they're unstoppable. And KC, when a team builds up steam against them, they struggle to get some sort of grip. And we're starting to see that again here. Now Now, not really got much online here, KC. Anything they can find is absolute gold dust. Creeping on forward, down long. Nobody proactive from KC here, playing on the site. Heavy stack over towards B. Should mean quick rotates on over, and anything that Anacilia can do, any damage, any picks, will be just something more that they can potentially grab end of the round over the top here, up top. And it's a lovely play. Spike goes down, there's nothing they can do. You've got these lovely established positions, waiting for a recon dart to go on through, but it isn't going to, not yet at least. And now just holding the line, but look at this, I'm loving the sewage push from Celia. Finds the first, there's the camera, spots another one. Curious as to whether they swing off the back of it. There's two of them here. So many footsteps, they swing out, they find the first, second, fourth, they know it's a third. Paranoia comes on out, it doesn't matter. Celia doesn't need vision. Glance jumps from the heavens, trying to make a play. And again, a flawless round for ATN. And this is very reminiscent of what we saw of KC's attack side.
But now this is the chance for KC to come back. Alkia with the op. The Hunter's Fury and the Dimensional Drift online. As we see ATN shut down, it was an eco round, but the fadeaway shot from Celia, whilst paranoid, shows that this newbie does mean business. And now I'm really looking at KC. Use these combos. The Dimensional Drift and the Hunter's Fury, such a lethal combo if used correctly.
Scanning ahead.
And the op from Alkia, Purity wins the fight.
That's a nice one to be finding. That's a nice trophy for the collection. And ATN, again, just unstoppable in the opening rounds. Jade's already on site. Jade's already cleared the whole site. Can burst on out. Smoke's already up in heaven. Counter Dimensional Drift coming on through, and off the back of it, the Hunter's Fury desperately trying to take down Purity, will be successful in that. So that's at least the kill to equalize, and Anacilia able to get out of there alive. Spike still goes down, worried about heaven. Drone comes on through as well. It's going to spot out these players. Flash off the back, but Sapphire and Anacilia both find picks. It's messy, and just Flossie left. And KC finally break through the barricade of rounds that ATN have put up to put themselves on that point.
So necessary. And now 4 in a row required from ATN to come on back. As you can hear, the guns ringing out as KC are happy with this, despite losing their duelists so early. That little combo, the Hunter's Fury and Dimensional Drift, takes down Purity, and she's been so powerful in those post plants. Don't forget, there's no timeouts for ATN. They don't have that chance to talk to their coaches. It all comes down to this.
3 ultimates to stagger though.
Yeah, they've got a lot of potential tools to use here.
Doing a thing.
Warriors, it's got to be absolutely flawless. I haven't said that most of their rounds have actually been. So we're maybe not too stressed on that one. Purity actually decides, use that opportunity to get out. You don't want to be caught out of position. It's not worth the potential payoff.
Alkia's position so far advanced. They know this is going towards A. And they've got the TP over for Anacilia. She wants to join in the fight from heaven.
Yeah, exactly. There is going to be a whole world of hurt waiting for ATN on this site, and the longer they wait, the more short they get. Converging Path comes on through. Hunter's Fury in response as well. Does find Glance, both finding a pick with their ults, but now, even with the gate crash up top, Smoke comes on through. Can't even get involved in the fight early. Trade still yet to come through. That paranoia could be huge here. Alkia pushing on forward. Celia's got to be careful here. Ducking and dancing amongst the cage. Oh, op shot misses. Karina finds one. Purity finds one with her own op. Make that a second. Anacilia goes down. She's quick and she's unstoppable. And yes, they let KC get their 12. They get 1. But it's not enough to stop the flood that is ATN. Anything else Sapphire can find is just a nice little bonus. It's not going to be anything else. But ATN, immediately they let 1 slip, and that's all they're going to allow.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50.
Great work from ATN to just bring that back. And not allow KC to get the 2 that they needed in a row to end it. And now the buy is abysmal. Weapons are so low, but it's KC. And they have won so many maps previous, even against ATN, with these lower guns. You can never count them out.
This goes here.
But crucially, there's no ultimates really for either side in the next few rounds. It's only really the Omens, but a battle over C-Long, the op. Did Purity know where Anastasia is?
Knows. Anastasia goes down. Thought she was sly. Unfortunately, not quite the case. And C's open for business. In fact, half the map is the rest of these players all a little stack over towards A. And this should just be a 10th on the board for ATN.
Right here.
Spike goes down. There's no answer. They're going to start rotating on over. And the question is just how far ATN push and how soon they stop KC getting towards site.
And they want to build up to Purity's ult. The convergent paths is so useful. They can get it. But Purity's got the op, so she's just holding down the line, ready for the swing in. But yeah, I don't think Casey's going to give it to her. They're too disciplined. Doesn't matter if people fall to Celia. It's only a neural theft, really, that she's building up towards.
Only a neural theft.
And it's quite far away anyway.
It is true. The game may well be over by that point. Lance gets one. Actually, GX with another. They're making something of it, or at least trying to crawl together what they can. Glance will recover a Vandal for her efforts. Spike goes off. And there we go, ATN. They really made a comeback here. 2 rounds between them.
I mean, it started with that, right? The awareness that, you know, you probably got someone snuck up through Cubby with that flash. Purity, just hold it down. Stop Anastasia from finding anything. And I mean, ATN, everything has to matter. Everything has to count. Anastasia, no shields in order to buy up towards this operator. Very risky decision for her. She's got a good line.
Oh, she's got an amazing line, and she's got even better reactions. Purity to go down there. No trade in sight. Nothing they can do. And Anastasia is still holding the line, ready for a little bit more. The question is anybody going to give her the fight? Celia hoping for something over towards C. Anything to even the numbers out a little bit. Not going to spot anything just yet. Backing away slowly. Smoke goes on out. Jump over to the other side. Not going to see anything. She's still near enough by that this op could be a problem. But actually just looking maybe to teleport straight on out of there.
Or go aggressive. She could look for C-Link here.
Very much good. Ooh, drone's not quite going to go far enough to spot either of those players. Jade's found the first. Oh, round the corner. GX and Sapphire both find theirs. Huge task left now. Round the corner. Takes down the first. Karina finds the second. Gives them hope. Gives them a chance. Recon Dart goes on out. It's going to spot both of them. Finds the first. Karina's going to swing for the first. Now, just need to stall for time. Jump on over to the top there. Actually, it's a little bit of a fake. Looking on up. Caught off guard. Finds the pick, and Blossy hangs on just a little bit tighter. Keeps this game going. 11-12. We are done with regulation. We either have a winner or we have overtime.
Oh, Karina. Over towards B main. I don't know how that shot hit, but as soon as Celia got taken down, Karina getting these two as they pushed out from Garage, and then the third there, allowing Blossy to play out these clutches. She's the only person on ATN that's gotten a 1v3 so far. She's so good in these low number situations. And now Carmine Core, not good money for the round that they have to win or we go to OT. They've still got the AWP.
Ooh. Opening picks have been immaculate, but again, an opening pick is not a round maker at all points here for KC. There's been a lot of times ATN able to recover these 4 versus 5s.
They have, but they're going towards the site that I think KC, they're expecting them to go towards this trip. It's going to alert them. Be the lighthouse to say, hey, we're going to C. Come join us.
Where it gets destroyed, camera's gonna spot them, so goes on out. Trying desperately to keep hold of this site, but the issue is has already been breached.
Watch them run.
Early teleport on into their spawn. They're not gonna see anything, but the flank potential here is mighty.
But they hold, they pause, they wait for the re-hit. The site's empty. They can go towards it. They should be able to get the spike down. But it's still a 4 versus 5.
It is. Anastasia is holding this corner. Blossy pincered on in. Drone's gonna go on out. Swing's gonna be spotted. Jade round the corner, finds the first here. Celia looking for a little bit more, and now they're carving a way back into this. Not only have they turned the tides, they've got the player advantage. Glance has found one, found two.
Player standing.
And look at that, Celia, the final stand needed. Tap on the spike is going to try draw her out. She spotted a leg. They're just going to stick this. Hope that Glance can hold on here. Has to come off for a second, a little bit worried. This is a really messy fight. Can spot it being diffused, and there's nothing she can do. KC secure themselves a 13th. It's a close affair, but Haven is theirs. We're going the distance. We are going to bind.
Oh, I mean, of course we are. Between these two teams, their last matchup went to bind. It ended there with ATN winning. So how else can this end other than going back to there? Oh, I mean, KC, they needed every round that they were able to get on that first half, but they just closed it out before overtime. And it's a good job they did, because ATN were looking like they had warmed up.
They were indeed. And I think, you know, the fact that it's so close is a really big testament. The fact that, you know, ATN, the comeback's really, really strong, right? And we look at that with the question, if their defense side was just a little bit stronger, if their defense side was even one round stronger, would that have changed much? I think maybe it would have there. That one round being the difference maker. So I think that maybe something to patch up going forward there is that defense side, because if you can make it just a little bit better, your attack side is doing absolute wonders. You didn't give yourself very much room at all to work with. If you'd given yourself a bit more leeway, different situation. But let's take a look here. The post plants, that was something we talked a lot about coming into this, and to be honest, I'll be surprised.
Now, both of these teams struggle in those retake scenarios. KC, though, just had the edge. Getting that one extra one on their defense was what threw it over the line. And Celia, you've got to feel sorry for her in that final 1 versus 2. So close to being able to win out in that post plant, but not able to do it. So close across the board between both of these teams. As I mean, that was the map that I had dreamt of.
Yep, exactly. And I think that the opening picks, they were very flashy. The real question was whether they were finding the trades off the back of them.
But as we go into these highlights, I mean, like, there were so many moments on both of their attack sides, crucially, right? I think that's the biggest thing that looked absolutely incredible. But this moment, this was the swing round for ATN, where they sent Purity down C-Long with a little bit of a combo, where she was able to start to turn the tide. I mean, if you're looking at both of these teams, right, it's so hard to draw a real MVP outside of statistics, because they both teams had so many members at so many moments being so crucial to their round victories.
Yeah, I don't think it was a sort of a one-woman effort in any capacity. Again, defense side, I'd love to see a little bit more from both of these teams, but I think that on the attack side, everyone pulling their weight, everyone having their moments. I think that, you know, Karina, a player that had some really nice moments. Glance as well, actually, the Sovas on this map. Some of those recon darts were absolutely nasty in that first half.
Yeah, being able to allow your players to just spam through the smokes, because you have that perfect info off of the Sova. Glance, such a veteran player. No surprise, she's incredible. And Karina, the exact same there. But as we go to bind, everything switches up, and I cannot wait to get there.
Neither can I, but we've got a short little break coming on up before bind is ready, so we can put the finishing touches on the map and get it ready for you guys' viewing experience. So what we're going to do, we're going to head to a short break, and we'll be back very soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Women will want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. ¡Vamos!
look straight up like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. This is my time. You hear the crowd. Hey, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping. Yeah, believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down.
Welcome back, you wonderful people. We've got a map 3 on our hands. We couldn't let this series go. We wanted just one more map. Now, we saw this be the decider the last time these two teams went head-to-head. We're seeing it again now. Cast your minds back. Potentially, if you watched it, it was a 13-7 victory to ATN. And now we're hoping maybe to see it get even a little bit closer, because both of these matches, 13-10, 13-11, are we going to get to see an overtime?
I feel like we've got to go the distance at this point, right? Like, there's nowhere else this game can go. Bind, yes, tick. Overtime, it has to come. But if we're going to see it, we need KC to step up. They've performed better on Bind since their game against ATN, because that was relatively early in the group stage. Since then, they have improved massively at it. But ATN, they just feel like they might be the kryptonite for Carmine Core.
It does feel a little bit like that. I think they're a team that's been a real dark horse here. So I'm interested. Now we go into the agent select and we'll see if there's anything funky going on here. But it's been pretty standard so far. I'm expecting it to be the same.
Yeah, just waiting for Anacelia to lock in that Sky. I'm assuming it will come on through. Carmine Core on the attack side, very focused around utilizing the combos of their utility, right? They've got the kind of the saturate with Alkia, looking to send her aggressive with a flash from Anacelia, and all of the utility from the Viper, the Brimstone, the Tejo, to flood the site, to stop ATN from ratting out in all of those little corners they like to rat out in, to enable Alkia to go in, enter, and then get traded by Glance, by Anacelia, to then play into the post corner. That's their plan. That's what they should be looking to do. But the Rubies previously were able to shut it down by their micro combos, by Purity going aggressive with her own saturates, by countering all of those pieces of utility. So ATN, I want to see if they can still do the same thing they did before.
Oh, we will find out as we head and get ready to go into the map. And the pistol rounds, they've been a real highlight, haven't they?
I mean, ATN on the attack side, they're much, much better pistols, but for the defense, they're pretty solid as well. KC are positive in pistols, but it's not really their strongest point. And I think that's going to be the key difference maker here.
Indeed. Now, 20 seconds before we get into the rounds, and we're seeing a couple of sheriffs again from ATN. They've been quite liking forcing on up, making these pistols uncomfortable. So we'll see if they can find the same success we know we've seen from them previously.
And, you know, they looked so good on Drees on their defense pistol, where they had so many sheriffs. Obviously, a little bit more utility needed on Bind than on Drees. So they've got a couple of ghosts online instead. 4 ghosts, actually. They sold that final one. It's KC just starting their approach towards B. Prodding and poking. And immediately forcing in, but dashing out, I'm assuming, relatively quickly. No, Blossy! Oh my god, what a shot.
Decides not to refract away, goes for the fight, and oh! Safia finds the first. You see a world where she lines up the second. Unfortunately not the world we find ourselves in. Now they've got to be oh so careful of showers. Spotted Celia looking to take the fight to her. The sooner they can deal with this problem, the sooner they don't have to worry about it. But she's fallen so far back. She's just trying to make it uncomfortable. Pull as much attention as she can away so that the players that have pushed out from B sites have an even easier time on the retake. Glance lining it up, and that's going to be the issue. That Tejo, so much utility just to stall. This defuse finds the first, swinging on out for the second. Now spamming away, finds Anacelia. The dog comes on out. Wasn't quite halved it. The jump on through, can see that it's being stuck. Just has to go. Can't quite connect the shots here, and Karina's just going to stick it. Finds the first, finds the second, but again, it's a consolation. It's a pity point prize because the round is already gone.
And ATN, another pistol round on the board on the defense. Blossy, what a shot to be able to track where the Waylay was going. Alkia immediately out of the round. And you could see here a moment where Anacelia could have got it. Spammed a little bit further to the left, and maybe she won that round out for KC, but no such luck. And now Jade, Outlaw, everyone else, guns. The Ares for Purity. I've not seen this from her before.
I will be curious about this one. We've been seeing it pick up a little bit more steam recently. Did it get a secret buff that I wasn't aware of?
I don't think so, but like Purity loves shotguns. She's like you. She just wants to play with those.
And on the Waylay, I mean, there's no better agent for it, really. Well, maybe Neon, I'd argue, but the Waylay's, you know, not far off there. Oh, Alkia, shot's not quite going to connect there. All comes on out. Smoke, however, is going to buy them away into this site slowly, carefully. Celia's still here. Hiding in the smoke, good for the first. Jex, lovely trade comes through. Spike's going to go down, but reinforcement's not far off. Burns to a crisp at the hand of Blossy's incendiary. And Jade, as that smoke fades, needs to hope that she's given an opportunity. Standing still right now, if they're not going to give you the fight, all you're going to do is hit that timer tick quicker and quicker. And KC, they're unwilling to give the fights away. They've already managed to pick up a weapon. They're going for this, clearing this one out. They've realized they're not going to be given anything, and there it is. Doesn't even tap. The salvos go out preemptively. Karina's found two. Look at that, they haven't cleared Anasilia, and even Glance manages to find it, but Blossy mows down the last two, and the defuse stuck. Jade finds it, and ATN, it looked close for a second. KC, a nice eco round there. You can't complain at the results, but ATN, they do a one step above, they go one step further.
But they did force up that outlaw, right? I think that's the crucial thing here on Alkia. They got a kill off of the back of it, but that does not make up for the expense of that weapon after losing your first round.
Yeah.
So you can see here, Anasilia, despite the fact she's got 4 of the kills so far, only down to a stinger on the attack side.
Selfless as ever. Alkia lining up for the first. Jade, 2 shots ring out, trying to take that opportunity to punish, knowing how long that reload is. Now posted up on another angle, just slowly pushing Jade back, but still just gives her every opportunity.
KC though, I think this is a fake. They're just going to be wanting to keep the pressure up here. But the Prowler finds nothing, so the rotates from ATN. They're already going over towards B. They've read this correctly.
It's a nice play here in the city. If you can find even anything that's nice. Dog goes on out. Flash comes on through, just trying to stall them. So much utility being thrown at this just to buy it. But I think they've realized now a little bit of contact from Long, and these B players are calling for help, calling for reinforcements. Look at that peek from Celia, though, not expecting it. And there we go, upgrades to a Phantom.
Toxin screen down.
And the rotate's called back on over. Knows that they're there. Anna Celia's managed to wrap, though, and I don't know if Celia's going to be expecting somebody this close. No, she's not. Run on down again. That weapon passing between player and player. Glance, lovely shot onto Jade there. 2 versus 4. They've got a small pocket of air in which to breathe, in which to plant here. Crowder comes on through, and the city is just going to fall back ready. There's so many people close up on the swing wide. The fact that Bloss even gets 1 is nice, but leaves Karina uncomfortably with just the stinger left. Going back for seconds. Glance, though, quick dip in, dip back out, finds the kill, and finds them the first round on the board.
Keep pushing.
And they managed to get that. Very close for very long, and with Anasilia down to a stinger, you're not sure if it was possible, but they played her in perfectly with those rotates, allowing her to get this lurk up. Despite Safia falling, he was able to get that eventual trade on through. The Glance closing it out. Clean with the mechanics as always, and now as we move forward, 2 ultimates online. The initiators, Anasilia and Karina, got that ready for if they want to use it this round. Stopping Blossy, or they know she's going to want to fight for this orb to get her ult online.
Oh, and they're going to fight for it there. Horn taken down. Still just toying with it. That Smoke doing a lot of heavy lifting to try to keep them safe. Safia waiting on the corner there. Purity took a little bit of information, took a little bit of space, is deciding just to fall back, knows that it's not worth getting caught out of position in an untradeable spot.
GX also looking for the orbital strike, only 1 all the way for both of these Brimstones, but the cabbages come out, spot out the players from ATN.
Alkia hindered, doesn't really want to go for that when there's no ability, but the issue is going to be that the refract runs out of time, so is now stuck. Finds the first, and there's the second, doesn't quite come on through their tether. Ooh, playing with fire, utility in hand so nearby. Tries to get the main weapon back out, but Purity there to punish Alkia. 3 versus 3, spikes down. There's a tiny gap in the smoke that they're trying to get a window of vision through. Smoke's gonna fade, nobody's there, and Glance tucked on in. Lovely angle here from Safia. The swing, they need to isolate, find the first, but both kills found. The trades are perfect, and KC tie us up 2-2, and want to take another early lead on this attack side.
Getting up to even, forcing ATN down now to an eco round. Yeah, you expended your Sky Ult, but it's so worth it, and you got the Nightmare, the Nightfall coming out as well from ATN, so as KC, you're so happy with how this is looking. Because you've got this eco, orbital strike, yes, but It's unlikely Blossy's going to use it unless it's part of one of the set plays they have. And you can expect Purity to be going aggressive for some of these set plays, but I think Blossy's just a little bit too far away. Purity does spot GX, but KC just have Belong under their control.
Oh, lovely shot coming out there from Karina. But to be honest, anything they find now, they've already done one step better. The first half they played versus ATN on Bind last time. Yeah, they were starting on the defense side, but it was an 0-6 start and it was an 8-4 half. So, you know, 2 rounds away from already doing better than last time, and it does look a little bit unstoppable. I say that they have lost the opening pick, but it's an unretrievable weapon, is the caveat there.
They don't know it, but ATN's made the wrong call to gamble over towards the A site. KC's ready to execute onto C, and it's only Purity here.
Well, for now, it looks like Karina's sensed something's off. Teammates left alone. Hasn't heard anything over on A either, so gonna go for this. Smokes come on out, glance on site already. Purity hoping to get pushed here from Hookah, but nobody's gonna be there. Jumping on up, GX.
30 seconds left.
She's gonna clear this angle. Oh, the swing on out. It's so messy, but Purity, 1 bullet's all it's gonna take. Spikes down. Oh, Prowler just about misses her. Ducking on in. Needs to fight their way out here. Jade with another 1-tap. And the Game Changer Sheriffs, they're not iconic for nothing. And now look, drawn so far away to try fight this. Purity runs on through. Safia's found one, but look at this. Immediately gets swung, finds a second headshot. Karina there is just holding the line, pushing her further back so that nobody can stop the defuse and the Thrifty to come on through to put ATN back on the tracks.
I mean, winning out that Thrifty, so crucial. And ATN, despite usually their retakes being their weak point, they're able to get the numbers advantage early and snowball that into a successful retake. And you mentioned it in the call in the moment. Jade pulling Safia out. Yes, she gets 2, but she's so far away from the site. Even if she gets 2 more, she can't stop the defuse from coming on through. Great work from ATN, presence of mind. Now Jade's got the op. They're going aggressive over towards Belong as well. The Haunt missed though. Alki's already in the smoke.
Already up and ahead, and look at that, punished, and Purity can get out scot-free. Oh, almost dies to the salvos there. That's unfortunate. That's a little bit scary. Stealth drone comes on out, clearing through. It's going to spot a couple of players on site. That's enough information for them. 2, 3, I think, might have been spotted actually. And that's all the information they need to choose to pack up and head A instead. They're also going to clear out all the lamps. Jade waiting off the concuss there.
She's trapped though with the op.
Celia's position here though. Oh, she gets dispatched up by Glance. Jade's trying to post up on the angle, but the issue is, moment that she peeks back into lamps, GX has already filled this position. Purity low HP, spamming, spraying away, hoping. And the Viper's pit extends. It covers so much space here. And it's a little bit of a problem. There's nothing to counter this. 1 elbow spotted, all that's needed. Snakebite goes out onto the spike just for extra levels of protection. Contingencies upon contingencies. And Karina, the Prowler is not going to be enough to help you here. Just looking to hold on, cling on to this weapon.
And her shields. If she can keep her shields through, she's still able to buy an operator up for her teammates. Blossy can as well. They should be able to get a full buy here, regardless of this save. Thanks to their Thrifty of the last round, but if you look over KC's side of the board as they get their 3rd online, look at those ults. The Armageddon and the Orbital Strike, such nice combos. So much damage potential to the side of KC. In the post plant, yes, and we saw them against ATN previously, using both of these ults in the post plant just to stall out the defuse. Potentially looking to see that here. Purity, though, this is a Purity classic. She's got the Bucky. She's positioned over towards short.
She no longer has the Bucky.
Expect to see her dash in. Oh, why not? The Bucky's so much more fun.
It is. It's a nice little snazzy set piece there. Oh, Jade, I am loving this push there. Doesn't want to overextend, get caught, though. So much noise made by the teleporter. Jade swings on out, missed shot, and Casey will punish on every single front here. Karina, Celia, they've got to piece something together here. Empty sight. I mean, Karina's pushing slowly in towards and has a little bit of a time, knowing that they still haven't managed to get on site just yet. Distracted by the player in shower, swung by Safia, and now just Celia left. Spike goes down. And walking here, oh, there's somebody waiting. GX, single bullet was all that was needed. Another flawless round for KC, and I don't even want to know the stats on how many flawless rounds they've had this series. It's gonna scare me.
So many, and you can see there Safia just stopping her stunner. Be able to get that kill onto the op. Jade swung a little bit too wide to the left, and now ATN's timeout. The first of this map. So we get this tactical break coming on through. Still a lot of ultimates online for both sides. Nightfall coming back online for Karina in a couple of rounds as well, but I'm looking at this combo. Convergent Paths from Alkia. Comboing out with either of the Armageddon or the Orbital Strike. You lock people in place, you hinder them, and then you throw missiles at them. It is a disgusting combo, and KC are going to be so good at using it. ATN don't really have anything that matches it either. The one thing they do have is 2 of their members can escape, the recall and the TP, to get out of there if it is either of the duelists caught.
True that indeed, and that's if they're given the opportunity, the time to react there. As timeout fades, can't help but wonder what we have in store for us here.
I'm expecting a switch of a pace. ATN, they like going for tempo switch-ups off of the back of timeouts, but it gets read. This is what they do after almost every single timeout, and the way they're positioning, they're going for the classic. You rush up a short on your recos.
Safia, up close and personal. There's a whole welcoming party, and actually, it's going to be ATN coming out on top there. Not able to recover the weapons, but they don't need to. Player advantage they're happy with. Glance looking to see if anyone's still hanging around, but they've already retreated so far away that the stealth drone's not going to see anything at all. And look, grouped up once again, ready to hit once more, but Glance lines them up. The hinder comes on through. Not even going to need to escape. It's just Celia left, and she is on the other side of the map. You know that she's been playing over towards B a little bit more, but... what can you find here if you're Celia? A desert, a wasteland here of players waiting.
She's good. Oh, no. I said it. I cast a curse. That's my bad. Sorry, Celia. But I mean, like, what a round from ATN. They went for the classic of push down A short to try and find a pick on the Rico. But they were disciplined with it, right? They found that first, and then they backed off. The trades came on through. They found the advantage off of it with Purity and Karina there, but it was Glance coming back in. She's so good in those tense, chaotic situations. And now you're at a point where KC, they've got Anacelia's ult back online again. We're now getting a point where KC, they can really snowball this unless ATN can find something.
Spot 2 players. The hinder comes out in response to try stop them. The converging parts and trying to get the salvos to work with it.
Smoke.
Unfortunately, though, nothing more to be said off the back of it.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an early ult. Not a lot of value found from it, really. And now Anacelia's confirmed there's only 2 members, maybe only 1, over towards A. But GX, is she ready for the up? She saw it. Oh, and she wins the fight.
Crazy there. Jade just really held into the corner. KC gonna get the plant on through.
Spike planted.
3 versus 5. Drone do a little bit of spotting. Not gonna see anybody though. Blossy. The smoke's gonna be fading any second out in the open. Has eyes on one, but gets swung from somewhere else entirely. And Glance has been on an absolute tear these past few rounds. Another flawless round for KC. And yeah, they're only 3 rounds in the lead, but it feels dominant.
It does. It's these 4 rounds in a row. And the 2 rounds before that as well. And the fact that you've got Jade, who is such a well-renowned operator player. She's so good with the scopes. She's just getting shut down at every turn. GX, is very good, is very well known for being incredible. Her stats this stage, this has got to be her best stage of GC ever. But the op's not usually her thing, as we have a little set play, lineups being thrown. That's back towards the back of lamps, towards you, Hall.
Dog's gonna clear out showers.
Oh, it makes...
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Just in front of showers, and that's gonna make it a little awkward to play around, but again, it's not going to be the end of the world, maybe. Spike goes down safely, converging parts. Oh, they are all caught in the fray here. Jade able to find the one tap anyway. Waiting off this hinder, just about recovers all movement and flexibility in time, but unfortunately pushed by two, nothing more to be found there. Messi spraying, Karina's gonna capitalize. That's 2 players found. Purity, if she can isolate this fight, does indeed, and GX has the orbital strike. You get out of there, there's still time to be working with here as well. Orbital strike wears off and you can just defuse in peace and quiet in the scorched earth that remains. And ATN, it's a nice way to stop KC getting ahead of themselves.
Wasn't worried for a second.
Still possible for ATN to get 6 on the half, to get an even 6 and 6.
Hey,
which they wouldn't mind. Their attack side is their better half. If they can find 6, I'm looking at them as a good potential to win this. The Armageddon coming through there just to try and stop anyone from escaping backside, to allow KC to plant nice and safe. But KC've still got a pretty good economy behind them. Jix has actually brought up the Outlaw on the attack side. Everyone except Purity. That's going to be a 1-tap against. Purity's got that judge. Surely spotted by the dog, right?
Should be. Oh, maybe not actually. So much utility thrown on in here. Their tunnel vision though, they clear out that side. Oh no! You like to play it even with the hinder. Nasilia still finds it. Purity robbed not once but twice.
And now KC, they turn and they run, but not because they have to, but because they want to. They figure the rotates from ATN. A little bit anxious, a little bit quick over towards B, and they'd be right. It's only Celia here. She's going to get crunched in short.
Swing for both sides. Oh, the drone. I mean, the drone's just the sugar on top. The fact that she still finds 1 before going down is pretty impressive, and thins the numbers a little bit, makes this a slightly more bite-sized task. Nightfall's going to come on Outlast, just going to get tagged up by the edge of it. Actually, both of them found. Decoy comes on out. Alkia, low HP, 1 HP even, but she's got a dream and she's making it a reality. Jade lines up for GX. And beautifully done there, KC. They didn't want to go even at the half. No, they needed to win this outright. We talked about their defense side being weak, but they can find 1 more. Well, maybe our doubts start to be alleviated a little bit.
We got 5. That's bingo.
You've got to think KC with this going, with the doubts leaving, with Jix just so good with this operator. She's bought herself a Phantom as well. It's the last round. You may as well. You've got 1 in reserve just in case you need it. And ATN, they've got basically nothing. The money is so low. Only 1 ult online as well because they used the Nightfall the previous round. Jade, an aggressive angle, ready to get traded by Purity over towards short. A nice little piece here.
Jade waiting, spots the dog. Takes it down, gate crash out of there. Purity's still holding the line. Diligent as ever. And this time again, a shotgun. Maybe a chance this time. Won't be robbed blind anymore, but actually they back away, so not going to be able to get that in full force just yet.
Another slow round from KC. And ATN, because they're so low, you think KC are doing this to make them stew in the fact that they're probably going to go 8-4 in this half. This B site completely open. There's no TP from Jade to get here quickly either, so it's only Blossy, only Arena. TP comes through the dimensional drift, but actually they flip backed away. The Bucky finds 1,
The Bucky
almost
finds
2.
1.5 there, and look at that. Celia gonna be farming up off the back of that damage. Jade there immediately to pitch on in. Alkia tucked on up, difficult task. Actually, they might not know that she's here. Oh, they clear her, and Celia, it is pixel perfect. Jade with the last, and that is gonna leave us in a 5-7 half.
Switching sides. One enemy remaining.
Hello. Didn't quite see you there. We have just got a short little tech pause before we get into the second half. So you're stuck with us once again. Now, Echo, halftime here. What would you be saying to these players? Pick a side, any side, but what would you be saying as Coach Echo?
I think if you're looking at KC, right, you've got the lead. You know, going into this half, your attack side, it is weaker on this map overall. It's not where you are strongest. You look pretty good. Yeah, sure, it's not bad. But you just need to be stable. Find the pistol. Don't allow ATN to win up a force against you like happened on Haven. Just keep it nice, consistent. Play your trades. Because the couple of rounds that ATN have won there on that first half were all due to KC not playing their fundamentals, not playing their trades like we've seen on Haven and on Breeze. So now, as we go into the second half, the last half of this series, the last half for one of these two teams of stage 1, you're looking at consistency, fundamentals, and working together.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that something that we talked about briefly in the green room, you and I, before this series, was that, you know, ATN have been playing a lot of officials this year with EEQ, right? They've had a lot of time to, whether their opponents are quite up to the same caliber as KC, who is this incredible team, that's a different discussion, but they've had the opportunity to sit down in an official capacity where they have to play their hearts out to just get the reps in, and that's really built up the fundamentals. And I think we've seen that really paying off for ATN, is that their rather ruthless schedule has led them to look incredibly refined.
Especially with 3 new players, right?
Yeah.
Like this team last year looked entirely different. The way they played because of the people they had on their roster, and with how they are now playing with these 3 new players. They had something, I can't remember the exact number, but it was 40 plus maps played over 28 days in officials. That's not even counting any scrim days that they might have been able to sneak in there. That allows a team that is new to come in and look so strong at the start of stage 1 during groups, and then continue that through playoffs if they can win out this half. And it is going to be a long way for them to go because they've got a big deficit to come back in.
That is very true, but we saw the same sort of situation previous maps. They're not scared of a comeback. They're not scared of a couple rounds. They have to try get back to get themselves back into a series. And actually, we know what we saw over in the first time that these teams played is that defense side was not looking great for KC. And that'll be something just in the back of their mind, just that they'll be thinking about coming into this. As we saw that weakness once, will we see it again? But again, I think a lot's going to ride on coming into this pistol if we see it strong.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about the attack side pistols for ATN and how that, you know, when you look at them statistically, they're one of the best teams, if not the best attack side pistol team going, not just left in this tournament, but across the whole of stage 1.
And that's what's allowed them, I think, to really snowball in, you know, to start off to be with this 5th, 6th position. But a win here with the attack side pistols that they've won so far would elevate them so far. They're already the furthest this team has gotten with this new roster, with the changes they made. And if we're looking at KC, if you can hark your mind back to 365 days ago, or probably 340.
That's a long time.
A long time ago. KC won stage 1 and won stage 2 last year. They looked undefeatable every step of the way. I think they didn't have a flawless group stage, but they were very close to it. 1 or 2 losses, I think, in stage 1 groups.
I think that you've brought up an interesting point there about points, actually. You've beaten me to the punch here. Is actually having a look at how the points are working, because you said stage 1 and stage 2 was good for them. Stage 3 faltered fairly significantly, I'd say, but it doesn't matter because, you know, the way that the points work is that they scale through the different stages, right? Stage 1 is the least heavily weighted of the stages. It builds up throughout the year, right? But an early round, early year lead in the points could be huge because we saw that for KC last year.
Yeah, a big reason why they were able to get to GCC, to get to champs, to a lot of these players' first ever LAN event was because of their performance in stage 1 and 2. It allows you to falter a little bit in stage 3 if you can build up a lead in points. This year, you win stage 1 and 2, 150 points just off of the bat, off of those, that almost locks you in completely for champs. And that's what KC did last year. Now, they're at the point where they might get 10 points. That's it. For playoffs, for stage 1, if they cannot close out this half, if they cannot close out this lead. Whereas for a team like ATN that fought up through contenders in stage 3 last year, had a bit of a disappointing run there, fought up through contenders, beat Twisted Minds in kickoff to be able to come in as the higher seed into stage 1. For them to get points now, this early, that would be incredible for the Doc team.
Yeah, it would. And as we talked about it, the first all-German team to do it like this and to do it and get this far as well, which has been really nice to see. I need to know what's going on in the dark region. Like, what are they doing? What are they putting in the sauce there to be so incredibly strong coming into this? But I think it's been a very nice surprise. But I think you're right, is that whilst it's not the be-all and end-all a loss here, it really does put a little bit of a dampener on the mood, and it makes it a little bit more stressful going into the rest of the year. You secure yourself max points that you can in stage 1. Stage 2, you can not ease off necessarily, but if you have one stage that's a little bit weaker, you're not as stressed about it. You just buy yourself the peace of mind going forward.
And that peace of mind, it allows you as players to be like, okay, we can now have slightly more fun. We can play for ourselves just that little bit more, and it will lead into so many more victories. But if we're looking at it, if we're really thinking ATN with EEQ, you asked what is the special sauce over in the dark region.
Tell me, lay it on me.
Right? They have so many officials. EEQ Div 1 has so many matches, especially with the new format coming into this year. ATN, whilst being in this tournament, they've also been competing in EEQ, where they had sometimes finished a main stage match and then went straight into an EEQ match with about half an hour break between the two. And they've got a LAN coming up in 1 week, ATN, to prepare for. Right? They are just a non-stop schedule. They're grinding, and that amount of officials can really lead you in to such teamwork for a new team. And Bind, on the attack side, it's not their best for teamwork. It's a very good half for them overall. But what we really see is Purity shining. We already saw a couple of moments there with her saturates and dashes that were really, really good. Expect to see that so much more with Jade following up, and that's where the teamwork comes in. These two players, they'd never played before. They were opponents. SK versus ATN was such a huge rivalry throughout EEQ, throughout main stage as well, throughout kickoffs and contenders. They now are on the same team, working together, and them having this level of synergy after being rivals for so long, it's an incredibly fun storyline, and being able to watch them build this up, it's beautiful Valorant, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been really nice to see. And that LAN that you touched upon there, I think that's an even scarier prospect for teams going up against ATN, right? Is that you hear players talk about the synergy you build up from being on LAN. It's a completely different experience, right? And the teamwork and getting to play that. It's also just huge experience going into the rest of the year, right? You find yourself playing on LAN, you find yourself playing in GCC. If you've already got experience of what it's like to sit next to each other, to fist bump between rounds, then that's just a whole extra level. And also, it's a very different environment to be playing in, right? With all of the noises, crowds, it can be a lot. So being able to put the reps in and get a LAN in so early into the year as well, that makes them an even scarier prospect. And I think that they'll go from an underrated team to a team that everybody has got their eyes on. Everybody is looking at their VODs, their demos.
I can't imagine at this point that there is anyone that underrates ATN. I think after what they've shown...
I'm watching you guys.
Yeah, right? Like, after what they've shown or in groups, what they've already shown just here today, you cannot doubt this team. There's moments, yes, where they might not look refined, perfect, the absolute best. But they're so good at trusting each other, at building up this synergy and believing that if one of them is going to die, that the other will just get the trade. That's such a crucial part, and you can see that shine on through the Rubies.
Yeah, I'm really happy that this has gone the distance with this series as well. I was a little bit worried after map 1. We were talking, we were like, this wasn't how it was meant to go. This wasn't. And then at the end of map 2, we were going, this still isn't how this was meant to go. So I think a third map to decide, and I think it's really poetic that we're getting a repeat of the decider map from the first time they played to really contrast what week 1 looked like for them versus what they look like now. Because it's a team, as Casey admitted, you know, you heard in the interview earlier, is that they didn't have the strongest start here. So to be able to see what they're able to bring now that they're feeling a little bit more comfortable now that they're coming into this, because a team like KC that hasn't made any changes, you'd expect them to hit the ground running. Teams that have made, you know, 3 roster changes like ATN, for example, they not only have to get all of these players up to scratch and on board with the strat book, right? Then you have to start innovating afterwards. You have to do all of this work to get to square one before you can then build on top. KC, a team that we were expecting to come into this able just to have a running start because they didn't need to go from square one. There wasn't anybody that needed to learn the strat book and get comfortable on the team and build that trust. You already had that. But they said, you know, they're cursed a little bit with the starting couple of weeks. So we'll put that to the back of my mind. But it's a team that I'm now really expecting to accelerate into the year, is that they've had their rocky start, and I'm hoping to see them just drive forward here.
But only one of these teams can drive forward this stage.
I don't want to say goodbye to either of them. Like, both of them have played so well that the idea of saying goodbye to either is heartbreaking.
Like, teams that can improve over the course of the group stage to be the level that they are at on their opponent's map picks, which historically are the worst maps for both of them, right? Haven for KC, not good. ATN on Breeze was bad against Sparta, but they brought it back. They were able to improve over those 3 weeks to then get to this point. And now for one of them, it's over in main event at the very least.
And imagine how much further we'd see them progress if they just got an extra, 2-3 series in there as well. Is that constantly itchy, you see how much better they get with each and every match. Is you just want one more and one more just to see how much further you can push it out. But again, we gotta remember, it's only February. It's only stage 1. So the fact that we're seeing this caliber already, and I think you'll speak to like any of the players and they'll say that every year the bar gets raised higher and higher and higher, right? And this means that, this means that we're excited to see that this is just the benchmark and this is just the beginning of the year. But unfortunately, I think the issues have persisted a little bit and we don't want to bore you with our voices. We still got half a map to go, everybody. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to a short little break. We'll be back when everything is ready for you and we'll hopefully see you very soon.
I won't call
Hello everyone. Again, I come bearing unfortunate news. A last-minute emergency substitution has had to be made. GX will not be continuing on with the rest of the series. Instead, Bellatrix will be joining the server. Now, when this was told to us, Echo, your face lit up. Tell me why.
She is an incredible player. I'm not sure she's ever had the chance to be in the main stage before, so this is going to be a step up for her for sure. But the scrims I have seen her in behind the scenes, I won't leak the scrims, although it was about a year ago, so it's probably fine too. But she is an absolutely incredible player. She's, GX is a very high caliber, especially in this stage. I mean, GX looked absolutely unstoppable.
Don't sound too happy that GX has had to be subbed out here. You guys see the little glee in your smile there?
But seeing these players who haven't had a chance to come up into main event,
yeah, true.
Seeing them get this little chance. It's only half a map.
I mean,
but it's going to be incredible for her.
I mean, this is how, Celia ended up on this roster, right? She was picked up to be that substitute player, right?
Yeah.
So this could be the beginning of, something really incredible. And we like seeing, other players get the chance to highlight and shine, right? It's unfortunate because GX, I think this map was a little bit, less standout, but in previous maps she's been incredibly important. So this is it's a difficult one, and especially when you're in the flow of the game to make the switch on out. But if Bellatrix is even 1% of the player you've hyped her up to be, she is bound to absolutely steal the show here.
Yeah, and she steps into, like you said, the big shoes of a player like GX. But with KC better on the defensive side, you've got to be able to find something. The Haunt immediately spots Ana Celia. She's forced back. ATN's aggressive pistols start well, but now they pause.
They do, and look at this. Round the smoke. Waiting, and this is a little bit of a difficult one. First found by Jade, not expecting her quite there. She's going to take the teleporter over to the other side of the map because her team's already on site. There's no reason to be quiet. There's no reason to be passive. I mean, actually, the spike hasn't quite gone down yet.
Yeah, they're here for the retake nice and early, actually. This is pretty good for KC.
They are indeed. Smoke comes back down, blocking the path there, making the way a little bit more difficult for Bellatrix. And Acelia finds the first wings on out. Wasn't expecting Purity, though. The bait and switch with the stud. And Purity's getting even more value for money. That frenzy is absolutely insane. And Safia manages to put a little bit of a stop. Here's the defuse. And Acelia is able to come off immediately. Lovely position from Karina here to punish. Cool that nobody's in. And there's the swing on out. 2 bullets to the head. And now Safia knows that she has to get on this. But there's a crossfire from both sides. She's being watched. Jade to find the pick. And it's beautifully done. Teleport out of there. Keep their lives. And it's a nice little round. ATN to find themselves the next pistol.
And this is the start of the climb back up. ATN usually just rush it down with the frenzy. Usually over towards showers, but this time they faked it. KC, who've done their scouting, heard those members over towards B-Long and figured this is where the spike is going. They pulled almost everyone away from the A site. And the Rubies took full advantage of it. Now, what do they do here? They've got the much better guns. A win here will even up the scoreline. And KC have classics only. Some util, yes, but no real guns.
Now Purity the first, dashing on into sight, all the way backside, and the judge rings out for 1, too long range to find much more, but the rest of the team comes flooding on in off the back. And they find themselves a player advantage up. Spike goes down. They're closing this on off. The Southwest make it a little bit uncomfortable to play on site there. Around the corner, Karina's found the first. Wow, and finds a little bit more, spots the shoulder, knows that the Sky's also here, heard the bird, and Ana Celia will fool Karina with the 3K. And ATN, there was never any gap to begin with. They've tied up the scoreboard as if it were nothing.
And now, as we look forward, ATN with a little bit of momentum, with Purity feeling it, able to dash in like this. A beautiful saturate as well for our team to swing on out afterwards. This is how they can start to bring back the half, bring back the map. It's already evened up. And ATN with this bonus absolutely has the potential, the chance of pushing themselves up to 8 to stop KC getting around on their defense yet.
Celia. Oh, lovely shot from Alkia. Shuts her right down. Jade now just waiting. Heard a single bullet ring out and her teammate fall. Now doesn't really want to give them a chance to make this round any more uncomfortable. And Celia, it's gonna come on out, not gonna spot anything. Gonna go through the teleporter. There's the jump on through. Oh, just able to get around the corner in time, and Purity actually deciding not to push the issue, to let her team push forward in her stead. Safia's found one with the snake bite. Enough damage done that it is lethal. Jade only good for one herself, as Safia's found a third. Spike gets found, runs out of bullets. Purity crawling on forward, already on site. And that is an amazing saturate, a single bullet to the head, hoping that Glance can punish off the back of it. And even though the hinder wears off, Glance there ready, and Purity can't find the shot, but the fact that she even finds one is miraculous.
I got so worried for Anna Celia there. I'm sure we'll see it in the replay after this first pick onto Celia. The waylay of Purity, so consistent. Whenever Anna Celia is up towards Belong, she's in that dog, and previously Purity would throw that saturate and be able to get the kill, but this time Anna Celia comes out of the sky dog just in time to escape with her life, and KC with the round. And now ATN. Purity again, Bucky, but convergent paths online. Big potential here with this ultimate. But will we see Safia use this Viper's Pit? No, immediately Alkia the TP in the recall.
Amazing play. She travels halfway across the map to get back to where she started. And now Karina left, trying to pick up the pieces. Bird spots her on out, slowly pushing forward. Dave with the first. A route back in, ball goes back on up. Very slow, and they've got a little bit of a foothold in the likes of Karina's position here, but as Karina goes down, now suddenly they've got so much space they have to claw back to even get close to a site.
And Bellatrix is so far pushed forward as well, they know it's going B. She's enclosing on them already.
Now we talked about the flashes, and the snakebite claims another victim. Another life falls to the toxins. Blossy does eventually find the trade, but look at that. The classic is all that Anna Celia needs. Casey back in the driver's seat, back in the lead.
And I mean, they are looking like they're wanting to take this round by round to get towards victory.
One enemy remaining.
Even without GX here. She's left because of a power outage. No fault of her own. It's just completely gone. Bellatrix coming on in. She was a big part of that round, was Bellatrix, in closing the map, allowing KC to lean over towards the B site. And now Dimensional Drift one away for Jade. A fight over the Shower's Orb to come. And the smoke actually used as well. They really don't want Jade to get this ult online.
No, they do not.
Watching this spot.
Watching it, waiting. The issue is going to be there's only one player on that side of the site. The flood comes bursting on in from main. Oh, in their face. The hinder goes out. There's not going to be anyone to be able to punish it. Oh, Bellatrix is a little bit of a whiff, but it's fine because everything's back under control. Celia and Karina both find theirs. They know where Bellatrix is. Safia finds one, just easing the pressure of the young gun on the team there, and Glance to find the last, and everyone, all pieces falling into place perfectly.
And you're really starting to see that momentum fall into KC's favor. ATN, the money is low. The timeout's got to come on through. Jade not able to get that first pick. Maybe if she'd been able to get that kill before Bellatrix killed her. Showers under her control. Could have been a whole different story. The one thing that ATN have going for them, really, these 3 ults, almost 4 with Blossy's only 1 away. As I'm sure they're cooking up a little combo, cooking up something special in this timeout. Try and stem the bleeding, try and force back into KC.
Yep. And I think it needs to be done. Casey, any more rounds and you get to the danger zone, right? Yeah, the buy here is not going to be great, but even next round, it's going to be looking maybe a little bit uncomfortable with so much on the line here. So really, this is another one of those pivot rounds we talk about. A win here for ATN. It could really spiral into something a little bit more. Now, they're not going to be given anything for free. There's no handouts here because Casey, they've got the money in the background to continue to at least put the pressure on here. So ATN, a win here feels necessary, and a loss, well, feels a little bit like game over.
Especially because they're almost all forcing up into this round. The Bucky for Purity, the only really low gun here.
Who's next?
And immediately Dimensional Drift Jade pushing towards A, trying to find as many as they can.
Smoke's going out, and they're just tucking in. They're not going to give her anything to work with, but she does have an amazing foothold in sight. Can scale off of this lamp's position. The fact that she's cleared back sight here. They never worry about heaven, but that's what the smokes are for. Nightfall comes out, so many of them spotted. The dog's going to only see one. And it's chaos. Nobody has recovered vision, hearing just yet, so... Spike going down will now actually be heard. Bossy finds it. Converging path comes on out in both directions here. It's an absolute mess. It's chaos. Orbital strike comes on through. Celia needs to win this fight. On out goes down and Glance. In the meantime, uses the chaos as a crutch to go on an absolute rampage. KC find themselves an 11th. So many ultimates drawn on out. And everything they could want and more.
Did you think I'd let this thing go off?
And the retakes. Usually, the hardest part of this map, the most difficult part of the defensive side, is getting a successful retake in. But the spam of the ultimates worked so well in Casey's favor. The chaos caused, and when that chaos comes through, the team with the fundamentals, with the veterancy, working together, going to Game Changers champs last year, they come on out. And now we're looking at KC 2 away from proceeding in playoffs. And Orb Molly coming over here to shut down Anacelia over towards B-Long. Zafia immediately Viper's Pit. Oh, this is going to slow down ATN so much.
That is going to be a little bit of a dampener on the mood and on the pace here around the corner. Ooh, shoulder spotted. It's just for the climb. There's the flash on out. Ooh, Purity, Blossy both find one. The Hinter comes on through. Glance, however, still goes down. And these stuns are purely cosmetic. Alkia needs to step on up here. Saturate comes on out. It's going to miss just because the pure speed at which Purity hits this site. Trying to hold her off, stop her peeking this to deny the plant. Unfortunately, tethered. Alkia goes down. Bellatrix, what can she find here? Crossfires upon crossfires here. Beacon on out, finds the first. It's clean, spotted ahead. They're not gonna go for it. Prowler comes through. Karina trying to whittle this down all through the wood. Isolates the players and isolates fights. Jade almost lines up there for the second. Bellatrix, the fact that she fights two, will take that in a round like this. But ATN, they stop that all-important series point being found.
Tournament point, essentially, at the side of ATN here, potentially, but no. KC, they push through their own Viper's Pit into the unknown, and ATN are waiting, ready to collect. And they'll take that round away. Alkia now, operator in hand. Looking like it's going to be a B-long fight again.
Toxins going up.
One goes out, taken down. Alkia on the angle, standing, fighting in this. Ready in case needs to dip back, and there it is. Jump spot just at the end, but taken down nonetheless. Jade's found one. And that is the opener that they need. The foothold to keep climbing. And actually, they're not going to continue to push the issue in Garden. Too predictable. But they are going to leave Karina to try find a little bit more. Will get taken down. Equalizing pick found. Drone's going to clear on through. Absolutely nothing. They know it's not a fake. And now all attention drawn. Anacelia just going to tuck into tube here. Smoke on comes out and gonna block off Safia. And Acilia peeks on out for one. These flashes have been so good and allows the swing from Safia. They set each other up perfectly. And KC, you blink and you miss it. They are here and they have reached series point. ATN, 4 rounds needed to stop them as they are on the brink of elimination.
This is the furthest that they've been, but this might be as far as they go. And Acilia, I mean, you can see some of that Vice gameplay coming through, I can't lie. She's anchoring a site, working with her site partner Safia to be swinging off of the flashes. Shutting down, that was a 2 versus 4 on that site, and now ATN. A low buy, low shields, a Bucky for Purity again. She likes the guns, that's not too bad. But they're fighting B-Long once more.
Kia posted on up, goes for the repeat, finds the first. The stars starting to align there, and Acilia's dealt with Purity. 3 players remain as the smoke fades. Bellatrix is laser focus, laser beam Celia. 2 versus 5 now. We've seen it happen once before for them, but it's so much to ask. And Safi is going to hear all of these footsteps. Is going to try stop Karina in her footsteps. And now just Blossy left, unknown, in the wind, but not for long. There's only so many places that she could be. And here it is round the corner. Glance and a team ace. There's no more poetic way for them to close this out. Carmine Corp GC, they win out the series. And it's absolutely spectacular.
It is. They close it out without their IGL as well. We heard in the interview that Glance sometimes does those secondary calls, but with GX gone, they're relying on those secondary calls of Glance to come on through. Bellatrix put her foot down and performed as well. Despite everything against them, KC were able to take that victory, and they'll be moving on to fight Gentlemates. Another rivalry there.
Yeah, and I'm quite excited to see this rivalry going on forward, I think. The fact that, the Bellatrix was able to slot in so perfectly was amazing.
It was, and I've got to feel commiserations there to ATN as well, because it looked close. It looked like they might have been able to bring it back. But there were just so many good moments. I mean, Anna Celia with that 4K on the pistol, despite losing that round. So close. And I mean, both of these teams, they put their all into this.
Yeah, they did. Hearts left on the server there. And I think ATN, it's going to be a good year for them. Unfortunately, as we said, the run ends here, but I don't think that's where it's going to end for the year. I think this is only the start. We're going to see them scale more and more. And KC, it's a really good start to the year. They came 3rd seed, kind of expecting to win this. They right the wrongs of history. They're able to finally get revenge for that lost series in week 1.
Getting that revenge, it's going to be so, so sweet as well. Especially on Bind, which was a 13-7 before. And now you come back and put on almost as good a performance as ATN did against you back in week 1 of the groups. I mean, Anna, Celia, and Safia, this here was just absolutely incredible to keep the B site locked down, no entry, and win that out for KC.
Yeah, it was something else entirely, and that's really good to see, and the fact that despite all of the hurdles thrown their way, that they're still able to overcome this. A team that's that adaptable is a scary team to go up against, right? A team that can go on the fly. You lose your IGL, you have a substitute come on very last minute, end of the series when you've already kind of hit your stride, you're hitting that flow state. That's a difficult thing, and the fact that they're able to just reconcile with that immediately and continue on. So I'm looking forward to seeing what more KC can do.
And I've got to hope, especially against Gentlemates, if we're talking about their improvement, right? If we're talking about how much they have gotten better over the last couple of weeks. It wasn't a very close game against Gentlemates. It was closer than I think maybe some people thought it might have been, but it was still a Gentlemates victory before. And it's all going to be about that improvement. A KC within 24 hours now.
Yep.
Able to turn this around. A completely different potential set of maps as well, if I remember Gentlemates' map pool correctly. So I'm definitely looking at this for KC. Can they really kind of cement themselves as the KC of last year?
Yeah, I think you're right. It was a close series all round. I think it was a really lengthy one. And series like this, they can be quite challenging. The stamina required is something else entirely. But as you can see, that 13-10, 13-11, 13-8, a little bit of a drop off towards the end. But I think the fact that they both took each other's map picks, I'm still kind of reeling over, right? So I think that there's a lot of promise for both of these teams. There's a lot still in the bag, and that we have as a surprise, I think, from KC. The fact that they were able to take Haven a map that they've really struggled with and actually look pretty convincing on it as well. I think we're not done yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, being able to take your opponent's map pick, and Haven was weak for Carmine Core before, but they were able to really turn it around, able to improve and push forward so well. The fact that that improvement can come through, I do not doubt the ability of KC coming up against Gentlemates. But like you said, ATN, this is the end of the road for them in this tournament, in this stage, but they've still got the EEQ LAN. They've still got future stages, any cash cups they want to perform in. They've got a lot of officials going on, and this team this year is looking like something special. They've found that secret ingredient to move on forward.
Yeah, exactly. And it seems that the secret ingredient is just Germany in its entirety, the dark region.
That's it.
But yeah, I think you're right. I think this is a team that, the fact that they've done so well, as we said, this is their highest placement yet. I think it's a really good start to the year. As we said, it's only the start of the year. KC, I'm hoping to see them continue to scale. As they said, it was a rough start into the first week, and that they've only built and built and built off the back of that each week, looking better than the last. And the competition, of course, getting fiercer around them. So the fact that they're able to keep up with that and stay one step ahead means that they're always thinking 3 steps ahead. So yeah, that's it's a team that I think is definitely a little bit of a worry. Of course, third place, they got to choose this matchup. Seems that they absolutely made the right decision.
Yeah, but now they're going up against the second place team, right? G2 specifically chose to go against the other side of the bracket. They were worried about KC, and especially if you look at last year, if you look at previous stage 1 back in 2025, KC were a little bit of a kryptonite for G2, especially in playoffs early on. So if we're looking at that, we're looking at this, we're now so excited to see what KC can do in the future.
Exactly, but I think that we've got a little bit of an interview ready for you guys. We've got the one and only Anna Cilia, who's going to be joining us. Got a couple of questions to ask as well about that incredible series. But hello there, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderfully. Amazing series there from you. How does revenge feel?
It feels good, to be honest. But I don't think it's revenge, because we lost ourselves on the first time when we were playing against them, and right now we just try to fix all the mistakes that we did against them. But yeah.
So talking of that, what do you think was different about playing them this time compared to week 1? What do you think you guys as a team have improved on the most since week 1?
The most, I would say, it's communication synergy. At the start of the split, we kind of lost that feeling, but closer to playoffs, we get more and more synergy, and it turned out great for us.
Yeah, amazing series. But talking of that, you've not got long until you play again. Less than 24-hour turnaround. What does the next day look like? What does preparation for Gentlemates look like?
It's gonna be the same as today, to be honest. It's all the time the same. Smart 7 gonna do preparation for us against this team. We're gonna do our individual warm-up, team warm-up. I mean, there is nothing, to be honest, special.
Just on the road as normal. I like it. Now,
yes.
You had a little bit of a loss. GX, of course, having some tech issues, having to step out there, losing that IGL and bringing on Bellatrix. How did you handle with the loss? And any words for anyone out there watching Bellatrix? How did she slot into the team?
First of all, we were a bit less focused, because I don't know, it's kind of hard. It's frustrating you a bit when this happening, things that you cannot control, you know. And but we tried to bounce back. On Breeze it didn't work out for us, but on the second map, I mean on the third map, it happened again, and we were more prepared to it. And Bellatrix did good, to To be honest, she didn't play with us once, but she fell in and nothing, no problems.
Yeah, it looked seamless. Now, my last question for you. Were there any funny moments in the comms, in the server, during this series? Anything that you can, let us behind the curtain on that was a little bit funny during the series?
I don't remember, to be honest. There was something, but I cannot remember exact moment.
But it was good vibe from the team, though. Good vibe?
Yeah, but good vibe for the team. It's obvious, yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys get ready for your debriefs with Smart 7 and celebrate an incredibly well-won victory. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you so
Best of luck
much.
in your game tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Ooh,
There we go.
There we are. Slides right back in. I think the fact that, that it was so seamless at the end there, that, lost focus a little bit during map 1, which I think was a little bit visible, wasn't quite the result that we were expecting. But the bounce back ability of this team, otherworldly.
It absolutely, and having that ability to be able to bounce back and keep the mental kind of fortitude to lose a bit and then come on back is going to be so crucial moving forward in this bracket.
It is indeed, but I think we might be heading to a little bit of a break because this isn't the only game today. Oh, no, my friends, we have got an absolute banger coming up right after this as well. Twisted Minds Orchid versus Giant X. Now, we're going to head to a break, and I will see you wonderful people very soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wingman World while... what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
Darling, I'll be just fine. You won't take over an answer. Get on your feet and pull yourself together. I'll make it on my own. You think I need ya? I've come a long, long way. No looking back. Keep banging on my door. See where it gets ya. I'm moving on now, honey. Ain't gonna play your games. I'm so damn serious. I'm ready for the fight.
I don't cruise control. I just up the scope. All I know is go.
I am here with Twisted Minds Orchid Ness to get a little bit about their journey so far through the group stage and now into playoffs. I remember how wholesome it was at GCC Seoul with Latu being there as a sub for Giant X, and now you, Sarah, and her are all playing on the same roster together. So I was curious, how did that Seoul experience translate into her being the leader now for Twisted Mind Orchids, and you all playing and welcoming in Lean and Grahams into the system? I mean, it takes an integration period, but you guys have gotten off to a great start.
Basically, we got Lateu as our analyst and also sub for GCC, and we saw that she works really hard, and like her analyses were really helpful for me since I was RGL. Like it literally helped me a lot. And then I already knew Sarah and Grams and Leon. They're like, Leon and Lean. They're the best. I think like it was so easy to get along with them, especially Leon. She's like so funny, and Lean when she's the list and I'm her like support, we have a good chemistry as well, so I think everything is like super good.
Speaking of that synergy, your entire team has joked that Twisted Mind Orchid is, in a nutshell, mood swings from it being a strength, a weakness, and just the overall team vibe. And I found that really funny as a description for a newly formed roster. And so I wanted to let you explain that sentiment a little bit more, like why it defines the team and how it may be a strength and weakness in playoffs.
I don't know. Did I write mood swings? I don't remember.
Like 3 of the people on the team did.
2 of them
really
did.
Funny. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I think we have mood swings, but I don't know why they actually write it, to be honest. So I can't really give you insight
you're
about
good.
it. Sorry.
It'll become a secret for the other teams to figure out. But on the topic then of a mixed bag of tricks, your team is very global, right? With Frenya, who was an assistant coach for 100 Thieves over in VCT Americas, and Grahams from Pacific. So have they brought any outside perspectives in, and how has it helped your team kind of be more, I guess, stable and less predictable?
Yes, a lot. Oh my god, yes. I think like Frenya is one of the best coaches that I've ever worked with, and Grams, like she has that APEC plays, you know what I mean? I think they brought, like her movement is really insane, and then we can see every day like better from them, to be honest. So I think it's just good plus for us.
Amazing. Well, I can't wait to keep and check with the progress from your team over playoffs, and good luck in your opening match.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Lovely interview there from Zobi and Ness, and I am really looking forward coming into this one. This is going to be another banger, and of course all of the teams have played versus each other. Another rematch coming on through here, but let's take a quick look at the bracket, because of course they have got a difficult run, both of these teams. Not only do they have a killer first game, the opponent that lies in wait for them, well, they're no slackers either.
It's G2 waiting on the other side, and that is not a name you ever want to hear knocking on your door, because even if you win this, you get a moment's celebration, right? To cheer, to feel good, to know that you're continuing on in this bracket. And then you face the Juggernauts.
Yes, the indestructible wall, the team that every team listed as the best, the team to beat, the one they fear even.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a difficult run, and we talk about it, you know, unfortunately loser here is down and out, but the winner, again, difficult fate lined up for them. But I think that's enough being said about G2. We'll get to that at a later stage for these teams, but we got to take a look at the players themselves, right? If we take a look at Twisted Minds Orchids first. Now, this is a team that I really love because they are drawn from all quarters, all regions of the Game Changers ecosystems, right? This is a team that, you know, spans the world, and it's also very individualistic. This is literally the definition of a sum of their absolutely insane parts.
Yeah, all of these players on an individual level cracked out of their minds, right? You've got two of the old Giant X core coming on in. You've got people like Lean, and then you've got Grams, right? From Gypto. You don't imagine that this is going to happen. Someone the Giant X players were up against at GCC, now on their team. And all of these players on an individual level just consistently pop off. The one concern for them is coming into that team play. Are they able to kind of stabilize together, work together? Are their fundamentals built up? Because Grams is, despite the fact 4 of these players are on bootcamp, Grams is still on ping, not with the team. And that makes it so much harder to build up that synergy.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a difficult one there, but it seems that, you know, she's been slotting right into this lineup, even if she can't be there physically, sat between them on land. But, of course, competition is only as good as its opponents. Let's take a look at Giant X here, and a team that I know you've got a lot of personal experience here with Echo, a very unique insight that you can actually provide with us, because, of course, hashtag sign FMCL seems to have worked.
It did. The hashtag worked, the tweets worked, and now this team has been picked up by Giant X. Obviously, Anita, the kind of surprise addition that wasn't in that FMCL roster that was built over the off-season. And you've got players here that are so well known for being on all of these free agent teams. Jada, Jade Noir, Odora from Neon Blade, from Odd One Out, all of these teams then going to FMCL and then finally all getting signed together. Obviously, a lot of them have been on other teams since those Odd One Outs, since those Neon Blades, right? We've had Heroics, we've had SK for Jade Noir, we've had Alcadzia for people like Jada, Anita, and Anva. But these players on an individual level are incredible, but it's their teamwork. They are so much more than a sum of their parts when they're working together. And to me, that is the crucial difference between these two as we head into the map Veto. It's relatively similar to our previous one, the first series, but this, starting out on Haven, this is a very interesting starting point for me.
Yeah, we were a little bit surprised when we saw this Veto. As you said, the majority of the map's the same, but just that little bit of a twist in the tail from Twisted Minds Orchids to kick us off here, I think is going to be, I want to say it's going to be a bit of a difference maker here. We've seen, you know, plenty of these maps already today. It feels a little reminiscent, doesn't it? But here we go. It's the new Lotus, isn't it? Everyone wants to play. Everyone wants to play Corrode. Well, maybe not everyone, but
nobody that doesn't like playing against Odin's, because Odin's still so strong on this map. But I think the thing I'm looking for here, very interesting. Giant X have been so consistently choosing to go to Breeze as their map pick, and the map, especially at the beginning of the split, the opening map wasn't too good. But as we go to Haven, both of these teams pretty comfortable here. Twisted Minds on the attack side are absolutely incredible. Their post plants are almost unbreakable. But that is where Giant X thrive. So we're looking at here essentially the exact opposites in terms of strengths, how they clash together.
It is opposites of strength and running the same team comps, which is really going to allow us to highlight and have these traits that we've already looked at really complemented, right? So I'm looking forward to this. And we talked about a Giant X very good as a unit, but the individuals on Twisted Minds have been otherworldly. I mean, I don't think I could physically count the number of amazing plays we've seen from the likes of, you know, Lateo, Lean especially. Graham's has been no slacker. She's been a huge integral part of this. And of course, just the information that Ness provides has been amazing. Again, all hypotheticals. We're talking about the past. It's been a while since these teams played. So now we look to the future. We look to the pistol round.
And now going into the pistols, both of these teams are pretty even on how they perform on these opening rounds. Giant X, though,
right here,
pretty strong on their attack pistols.
They are.
Yeah, just a nice slow push towards B.
Well,
Whoa,
we
where'd
talk
that come
about
from?
slow push. That is, I'm assuming the fight out from A main there. I mean, Spike's already going down B and Lean's found one. Oh, Jada though, beautiful shot in response. Spike goes down, but there's not many players left to defend it. Running on forwards, there's a little bit of stall capability. The paranoia still here, but no smokes available. They've just got to hold on for dear life. On all angles, going to get pushed. Anita, it's a lovely shot, and there's a second, and it's a third kill. Bish bash bosh, and a round's on the board.
And this is why Anita was picked up alongside that FMCL core, right? She comes in as that kind of like the wild card, I'd say. Al-Qadzia, yes, has worked with Anva, replaced Jada actually on the old Al-Qadzia roster when, you know, after stage 2 going into stage 3. So there's, you know, that little bit of a rivalry, but now they're working together. And Anita is so good at just taking those fights. And this is why we saw the Sheriff be brought up before and the Guardian now. Adora holding down the line with the Outlaw. She's going to get the first brunt of Twisted Mind's attack.
That she is. Dora waiting. Holding a very close angle here. Smoke gonna go on out. It's just gonna have to wait a second, take a beat. So it's not spotted anything just yet. Mateo crawling on forward quietly, the whole team beside her. Smoke going on out to cover them from Garage. Amazing relay bolt forces the fight. Anita's here as well. The kills come raining in. Adora's found her third. Make that the whole team, and it's flawless. And I'm looking at you in just as much confusion as you're looking at me. The team Twisted Mind Orchids evaporate into thin air.
Just from Adora's classic as well. Like, you know, she got one kill with the Outlaw. Yes, that's one first onto late you, and then the classic. She just swings on through, spams on down, and Sarah's just immediately taken out with that. Like, the classic is a free gun, and she's, oh, come on, there we go. Thank you, replay observers.
I'd like everyone to know that I'm desperately trying to keep my cool, but that's what's on my right-hand monitor every time. But Adora, on her monitor, well, there was a Lean, there isn't anymore. And now, ready for more. Adora's found the first. There's blood in the water, and she's going hunting. Now, there's going to be a little bit of a fight ensues here in a second. Anva, I love this play. This is my signature start. It's the only way I get kills. And actually, within the numbers, Adora's found another. Anva, here's the spray. Oh, but look at that, the retreat. Can't quite get within range, but it doesn't matter because they've done enough to force Giant Eggs Twisted Minds Orchids way off site. They've got to completely backtrack. They've got to come up with a whole new game plan.
Now Anita's gone so aggressive. She's got such an early line. The alarm bot's still on B as well. She's going to be able to encircle towards them.
Going out.
If they go towards B, but they don't. They're heading C. She must hear the TP. Yeah, she advances forwards. Oh, they are going to be pushing. Giant X are going to be encircling on towards the C site.
Oh, the timing there. Players already managed to get up.
30 seconds
Garage. Jada playing off contact, and what was that? Head on a swivel and able to find the pixels of your head immaculately. Anita now long line of sight, and it's nice to be able to have this space. It stops them playing long on this retake, but they're not even going in that direction. Jade Moore, the next on up, a little bit of spray. Just looking to thin out the HP. If she can find a pick, even better. Turret destroyed, Sarah falling back a little bit, and they've actually managed to whittle a lot of time off. Anva's found one. Oh, Sarah with another. Here's Adora on the spike. Spamming through the wood, tapping away. Can't quite find her. Just playing with the time. And she might have done enough here. Just round the corner. Oh, no, actually, no time there. And Adora has to back away, and that's unfortunate. Beautifully played, and it's an expensive round. But again, it doesn't matter when they win.
I mean, it started out with Adora just opening this so well. Twisted Minds winning this round is just a testament to how this team can secure themselves in these post plants. But Adora keeping this gun moving forward, fully aware of the fact all of Twisted Minds will have to buy light shields if they want rifles. She's got the Outlaw back online again. Holding down this A line, the Viper Wall though, I'd assume surely they're going to be using this to try and push towards sewers. They don't want to take this fight straight to her.
No, they do not. Tag with a drone, going back for seconds. Adora out in the open. The cross, not going to be able to be stopped. Sewers under heavy fire already.
There's an alarm bot there though, it's watching for it.
They are, and they might just cross each other. I worry a little bit that this extension's going to catch them in the middle of the crossfire. Lambot's going to find them. Dora can't really afford to leave Anva without support, and vice versa. So they're just going to let them take sewers, and now we start to see Adora back away to deal with this. Finds the first. Relay bolt comes on through. Anva has been spotted, but finds the first. And actually now they've got to be so worried about behind them. The flank from sewers that was always there. Mateo, ooh, lucky to be alive. Sucking in there. Just a tuck round the corner.
Watching here. Spike planted.
Waiting. Can't do anything to stop the spike going down. Knows that Anva probably wrapping, so they're just going to keep the angle on this. Not give them the fights. I say that as Lateo on the angle. Adora is absolutely perfect with it. Nina Grams, what can they find? Well, there's one. The paranoia has been sidestepped and needs to score one more. Grams holding on, trying to whittle it out, but just too many players. The fact that she gets two will take that nicely, but Giant X, they let one slip through their fingers, and no more, they say, back on the board.
And you can just see the power of the individuals in Giant X is good, yes. But the fact that Adora feels comfortable leaving Anva alone up towards A long, while she goes back towards site, gets a pick, moves back to long to protect Anva, ensure that she can then wrap through sewers if she wants, or come back and join her in long. These little team plays are what is going to bring Giant X forward so far, as now Adora's always on the right side. The read from Jademar is perfect.
One shot drawn out, the slide over to the side, and there's no escaping, just out in the open. Sitting duck. Jada's managed to find one in response, and that's enough for now. Keep the numbers even.
Poison's off.
Just mind Orchids, they're on a great buy here, so anything they can find is great, but the long range fights means that there's no weapon to pick on up here.
I love that. From the shadows, especially with this smoke over towards spawn. If that's heard by Jademar, it's going to be so good. Pull rotates off of the C site because that's where Twisted Minds want to go, especially now Anva's gone. It's a 3 versus 3. And yeah, Jademar is worried about the Omen in the spawn, but there's no one there. It was a fake.
Got to be a little bit worried about it, though. Not heard anything, but going to be calling that over to a team reposting back up on this site. And actually, the issue is they've not taken this window to pounce, and the longer they wait, the more certain Jademar gets that this is all an illusion, a diversion. Anita first up.
No charges left.
He's just getting pushed from all sides. Paranoia's gonna hit. Oh, the jump on up. The Teo, it's quick, it's snappy, it's beautiful. Jada nearby, can't do anything to stop this though. Drone comes on out, gonna spot the Teo. Still so many players though. Hoping to find something recon available to go on out. Gonna get broken shot dart, tagging them on down. Mateo's good for one. Jademar spamming away with the Odin, but it's not gonna find anything more. I mean, actually, I haven't said that. Mateo's probably lucky to be alive there, but it's not gonna be winning them the round, and now just looking hopefully to hold on to it. But 29 bullets, and it's a long reload. He's going for a repeat here. Now chooses to fall back off, and that's gonna be a bit of an unfortunate one.
And now that was a thrifty for Twisted Minds, do not forget. Adora caught out in the open, Lean showing how to use a Neon to peek a line that's got, you know, an op, an outlaw, a scope of some kind. Swinging round, first the jump peek and then the slide, and then the team peeking off of the back. Anita caught out all alone there on site as well, split apart because of this Fate Omen TP, the ult from late U, used just to cause chaos, put the doubt in the minds of the Giant X players. But they've still got money, mostly. Anita's got the button, Viper's pit online, looking like it might be coming over towards A to try and lock down as many of these lanes as possible. Whilst Twisted Minds, yeah, they hear this Viper ult, and they're going to be continuing to look towards B to start with.
So much thrown in towards B here. Jade Moore. Reload ready. Has already scared them enough there, clearing through garage, and so much space, so much map control and info to work with already. And look at that, using the drone to take down the turret there. Drone of their own, Adora is going to be caught out. Unfortunate situation. Trying to buy the space to work with, the space to retreat there, but actually not going to retreat. Ah, there we go. Because they use the Viper wall, not the fast lanes, to get on out.
Now they're going to hit A. This is where the Viper's pit is, but they're going to try and circle around the back of it. Anva's still here holding down front sight, but the rest of the reinforcements are quite far away.
Oh, Paranoia Anva forced so far back here. Lean already backside, so much deeper dug than they expected. The trenches beneath them. Nita, ooh, having to peek on out there, not the right range for the shotgun. Jadewar gonna steal away that kill from Anva. Now last players tucked on into hell. Gonna find them. Oh, Lean, good for one. Jada, lovely shots back to back. Now, the thing is, there's a smoke available as well here for the choke point. The tap to try bait them on out. Nest with the Hunter's Fury, though. That's what they were trying to bait on out. Gonna find anything. Turret goes on out. They do just have to stick it at some point. Jademar's got one, and there's nothing they can do to stop this. Ness finds the first and the second. The bodyguard falls, and it's a Red Bull clutch from Ness to find them the third, and we are even on the scoreboard. 3-4-3.
30 seconds left.
Oh, and I mean, that was so close to being Giant X's round. Jada coming on in, finding those 2 kills on the back of sight. But Ness just playing aim labs essentially here, so clean with it. Nice and steady. There's no fear, right? There was no worry in the way that she was playing. He's just shooting, just boom, boom, and it's done. And now Giant X, they're down to an eco. They're down to a thrifty. They've left C. Yeah, like C's completely open. Now Giant X, if they push mid, yes, turret's broken. Now Twisted Minds are expecting it.
Jada dodging, ducking, weaving, limbo under the bullets, finds the headshot onto Grams. And now everyone's just going to take a beat, wait, knows that they've taken these slightly more advanced positions, and there's a worry here. The Into the Shadows, this time right behind them, just getting the information. That's plenty of information for them to work with. You can see them converge on mid here. They don't clear out Anita. There's the first shot. Ooh, can't quite find Lean as well. But Adora's popped the overdrive. They want this round. They want this thrifty. And I think they're going to get it. And there it is. The peak on out. Jade Moore is perfect. And the thrifty comes rolling on through. Back-to-back rounds stolen from each other.
The thrifty into the thrifty. This is essentially the Game Changers Classic for those that are new to the scene. Game Changers Sheriff specifically, obviously, but I mean, Jada getting this kill labored, yes, but the fight with Grahams went her way and she survived, and Anita used that chaos so well. With Adora then following up. Just, this is how you play a thrifty, right? You sow a little bit of chaos, you find a pick somewhere, you surprise them, and now, Twisted Minds, they have a buy, yes. They also have a lot of ults.
Oh, that's an amazing relay bolt, and look at that getting punished. Adora swings on out, but the fact that Graham's Lean Nest, they hold on, but immediately Hunter's Fury popped. Anita gets one, Jade Wire as well. And now it's a 2 versus 2. Back and forth, they battle, neither letting the other get any ground. It's scorched earth. If you can't have this round, Nobody can. And now everything's got to go quiet for a second. I'm loving the push from Anita here. Getting proactive, ready to beat them, but they're ready for this. Oh, and they line up for her. Anita, the 3-piece to get Giant X the lead to secure themselves consecutive rounds.
5 on the board, and you've got to imagine after that, the Twisted Minds, you need a timeout. They were stuck so enclosed in this little area of the fast lane. And they managed to bring it back a little bit, yes, but Anita's spray down at the end was perfect.
So good.
Closing the round. I mean, like, getting those kills, getting a double kill there is just crazy. And now Twisted Minds, they don't call the timeout. They're wanting to stick with it. They're at a 2-round deficit already, round 9. And they're just playing slow. I think Giant X are expecting a big, fast, aggressive push, but actually Twisted Minds, they're waiting, and now they're pushing towards Adora's Outlaw. Yes, the Viper Wall is there, but it can't be a lot of toxin left.
Nope, it is going to be going down, I say any second. There we go, but there's already been 2 players cross. It's whether Adora chooses to hold the left side, the right side, or rotate back to worry about sewers. Now, there's a turret watching it just in case. Wall goes back up. That's going to allow even more players to cross. And there it is, lines up the first. Ooh, Relay Bolt trying to get out of dodge, but will be unsuccessful. Lovely find there. Smoke goes out and hands the jig up. They know that A site is where they want to head. Orb goes out, trying to at least make them a little bit lower as they push on. Sarah is going to instantly find the trade. The orb going out in the smoke as well for Jade Noir's going to make this uncomfy. Look at this position as well from Mateo. Makes it so uncomfy. Viper's Pit invested. That's going to mean that even going up to heaven, you're not going to spot anything. You've also got the lockdown. Every and any ultimate they can throw into this. They are maybe a little haphazardly. And with Jade Noir finding grams, it means that it's still a 3 versus 2. Jump on down. It's going to get hurt. Sarah looking to try to get into a better position for this. Teo's found the first. Here's the tap on the spike. And there's the... Both picks come through. Twisted Minds, Orchids, they threw everything and the kitchen sink at the situation, and it still didn't fix it.
Sometimes you can use ultimates to kind of wedge the gap, right, between the economy of the 2 teams. But they just weren't able to. Giant X, especially with Adora and Anva getting those first 2 openings, and I think it was Grams just pushing, and Jade Noir, sorry, one of the Jades, finding that kill. And then as both descend towards the site. The way that they are retaking this, this is a hard map to retake on, but it is one of the things that Giant X do best. They're actually good at the retakes on this map, and that is not something a lot of teams can say. And they've got now Adora the Operator. Same thing happening over here with the Viper Wall, but she's forced out with the recon. It's a good start to push her off the line, but she's still alive.
And you can never count her down and out until you see her name in the kill feed. Dora now has backup as well. Alarm bot just as an extra layer of defense. And all the moment that she looks away is when they choose the peek. Now posting back up on the angle. Good for the first. Falls back a little bit. Turret again. Taking it down gives them the ability to sow that doubt about where the rest of those reinforcements are coming from.
Twisted Minds, they slow it down here. You want to be looking elsewhere. You don't want to be pushing into the Operator. And Jade Noir doesn't have the drone, so only the recon to be able to spot out anything. If she throws it sewers, it's still going to get broken. It's essentially as good as a fake here. You know, they're heading towards B to start with. If Ness can jump back over into the window. But Garage still has 2 players. Jada. Anita, they're still holding it down.
The paranoia is perfect. And Anita, I mean, the paranoia is great, but the swing off the back of it's even better. And again, everywhere they want to push, they have been told no, no, and absolutely not. And now no time at all. Even with Spike on back, you got A was a no-go, mid was a no-go, C was a no-go, and now you go into round 11 at a 4-round deficit.
I mean, Sarah was stuck in sewers the whole time. The only positive here for Twisted Minds is they've had a lot of time to think at the end of this round, right? It's almost a timeout. The timeout might come on through. Yeah, there we go. It will. After the 4-round deficit. But even when you're looking at this, like, so many kills going the way. Another 2k spray down from Anita. Not as clean as the last one, yes, but still another one. And Twisted Minds, they've got to find something. They've got to find the opening picks to lead on forward.
Yep, that we do. Now, let's take a look at this. The group stage records and the placements from 2025 as well. We can see here that, you know, climbing up the rankings already. And Twisted Mind Orchids, they're looking to replicate that success. Giant X, they're looking to climb even further this time. A complete restructure needs to get results.
Yeah, I think that's the crucial thing when you're looking at this Giant X roster, right? Giant X made it to champs. Now, 2 of those players are now over on Twisted, wanting to push it further with this new team, this new roster. But Giant X as an org, they want to get back to that 3rd place spot that they had previously. If they fall here, if Giant X lose this series, this will be the lowest placement Giant X has ever had in Game Changers history. Which, for the org, is not something they want to look for, not something they want to be. They want this to be an improvement on last year, but it's going to be a big way. And I mean, this is a good way to start it.
I mean, this is a decisive way to start it. Smoke goes on out, it's deep, and it's going to block that up. They know it's caused them so much trouble. Ness climbing on forward. Actually, Adora getting aggressive. At that point, it's going to hear the shuffling, the footsteps in mid. Lean looking to make something happen before anything can come on through. But the smoke in their faces is going to make the job just that much harder.
There.
And I mean, at this point, Twisted Minds, you've lost a lot of map control over towards C. You don't have anything. You've got Sarah over towards C, so you could look to go back towards A. But now Adora's pushed so far aggressive. This Viper wall has to be good, but it's not up.
Oh, peaks before it's there. And even if it was, I think, you know, a little shimmy on out, you're not expecting the op there. Oh, but Sarah's expecting the op there. It spins on round, finds the first. Jada looking to keep the numbers even. And actually, Anva doubles down, keeps them with the advantage. Mateo up into heaven, but with no Into the Shadows and no ability to get anywhere remotely near the site. It's all going to be on Sarah if this is even a round they want to go for with only 20 seconds. Surely just a save.
I mean, another timeout round for Twisted Minds. 2 in a row, especially after a timeout.
10 seconds left.
You've got to be feeling rough with that. Giant X getting up to 8 on their defense. They're going to be so happy in that step. The drop wasn't heard. That was silent. Jada could potentially fall here, but Late U just wants to save the gun. Move on forward. The last round of the half, and Twisted, they need to get to 4. They can't allow a 9-3 half here.
Well, I've heard that the 9-3 curse is getting more popular recently.
Oh,
I'm not superstitious, but I've been burnt by a 9-3 more than once, so I don't know. But I think you're right. 8-4 is. You know, you don't leave it to fate or some funny numbers that might or might not mean something, right? You're looking a little bit confused there, Echo.
No, I just...
Poison's off.
Just looking at the way the map is going, Twisted Minds, they're kind of going aggressive, but they've not got the spike, so they can't be execing here yet.
Very early Hunter's Fury. Oh, just able to step around it. And Sarah's found the first there. The lockdown. Oh, the lockdown's in danger. They still haven't quite managed it. Lockdown does get destroyed. But look at that Jade. Wow, Jada. The Jade's getting it done. But Graham steps on up. We talked about her playing from afar, coming on in. Not only as the newbie to the team, but to the region as well. And stepping up exactly when it's needed most.
I think Adora's been heard. She's got the op on the flank. Anita, though, a great kill on Ness.
Oh, Anita finds it! I was going to say the slide in looked like it was everything, immediately trying to shut down the Viper's pit. And that spike, oh, it's not just in enemy lines. It's directly under their noses. Grams finds the first, but Adora with the op, long range, reigns supreme. And Giant X reigning over this map with a 9-3 half. Giant X, unstoppable, undominable. And will they be unbeatable in this round? Twisted Mind Orchids, I don't want to say this is a necessary round, but if you've got a checkbox of things you got to do if you want to win this map, that is box number 1. And not only do you need to check it, you need to check it clearly.
Taking through as much utility, as many guns into the next round are going to be so important. And against a team like Giant X that they're not fearful of forcing, they're not scared to get up in your face. In your buy round, in their eco. You've got to be so careful. But for now, Twisted, taking A main fully. It's only Anva over towards site.
Only Anva. And here we go. Ram's going to be tested. Adora already slid on in. Lean. What a shot there through the wall, through her skull. Adora's probably wondering where on earth that came from. Recon bot goes on out. Graham's lovely find there. Going for a little bit more. Lean's making it happen. Anita's found one. And now he's going to need a whole lot more. But no, Sarah denies it. And Twisted Mind Orchids, we said it was absolutely necessary. That it was the most imperative thing in the world for them right now. And that is exactly what they offer us.
A great round for them to get through as well. Confidence boosting, if anything else, for Lean. Taking down Adora. She slides towards the back of sight. But the retake for Twisted Minds also means they get another ult orb online. The defuse coming on through is good. But Giant X, they have the opportunity to buy up if they want to, because they did get the spike down. Only Anva's gone for the bandit. No more kind of like sneaky surprise buys. I was half expecting a force, honestly, with how far advanced Giant X are in the numbers, but Twisted Minds, they've got the better weapons. 3 Spectres, though. Up close and personal and always moving. That's what Twisted Minds are looking to do. As they head towards Garage.
Alarm bot going to be spotted. Snakebite in response there, just to stall them, just to delay them for a second. Actually, that's something where they're going to head Lean. Primed for a multi-kill's gonna need it. Oh, the movement tech's amazing. The distraction, Jademar and Jada, they swing on out. Adora with the picked up weapons. Rams is gonna need to go crazy, but she goes straight down. And now it's just Ness wondering what on earth has just gone wrong.
Adora gets 1 with a classic, and that turns into a 3K. And now we've just got Ness alive with a Spectre having to push into 4 members of Giant X.
This is, yeah, not even able to find one. The Spectres, the Thrifty is impeccable. And I don't even know what you say to that. That was a round they must win, right? That's a round that was, it felt gifted to them. That wasn't a buy-up, that wasn't a force, there was no money for it. But it doesn't matter, because apparently the Classic's the best gun in the game.
I mean, when it's in Adora's hands, yeah, honestly, like, she's so good. And the movement tech was incredible to then allow the team to follow up behind her as well. Now, late you. Oh, okay. We've got a judge over towards sewer. Risky for Giant X. They're pushing towards B. There's 3 people here.
I love the just standing out in the open to drone. So much dependence on the teammates there. Not even looking to slide and cover. Wants to get the most info possible, but yeah, walks away scot-free.
And now, Giant X, they have a decision to make. They've used drone already. If they want to go towards sewer, they have to be careful for shotguns. Probably shorties is what's in the head. Probably not the judge, as it actually is. But you've got to be careful if you go sewers here, because you've not got the drone.
Yeah, that is going to be the big piece there. Smoke's coming on out, cross map. And there it is. That's the smoke for Heaven. Gives them the route on into A, but they haven't actually reached site just yet. A preemptive measure that's drawn them over. Anita round the corner. It's a beautiful sequence now. Jademar waiting for the Lean peek, and Lean's going to walk directly into her crosshair. It's actually going to be Adora that steals the kill there, but if we didn't have a kill feed, we'd be none the wiser. Oh, and they line up for Anita again.
30 seconds left.
It's not even luck. It's 90% luck, 10% skill, and 50% concentrated power of will. But, I mean, what more could you want there? That was not exactly the right percentages in the slightest, but just go with me. But Giant X, I mean, we've just got to go with them. well, for what's left of this map. I mean, an 11th.
10 seconds
I don't want to
left.
say it's confirmed, but let's not kid ourselves. This round is beyond saving. And Grams, oh, there's a nasty surprise waiting in the likes of Anita around this corner. Knife out, pulls out the classic, and Anita with the 4K.
With the Spectre as well, she was the lowest buy on her team along with Anva. But she swung around and let you just drop the judge. For some reason, went to the classic, I think, expecting a longer range duel coming down. Just didn't have the judge in hand. If she had that, that probably would have been her kill, and this entire round would have gone Twisted Minds' way. But no, Anita secures it, closes it up, and now Giant X are looking so good. Another judge brought up from the Omen, this time towards Garage. For Giant X, they're going towards A. Sorry, you must be disappointed.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate one. It's a difficult weapon to make happen. If you're not there, it's not a retake weapon, and Lean's found one. Adora, though, steps up for a second, and look at that, Anita has Lateo's name, has her number, and is waiting just for that call. And now Graham, Sarah, again, it's always these two left in dire, unwinnable situations. You're asking miracles of them. And now Sarah around the corner. There's a welcome party, and they've got open arms. The relay bolts push her even further back, and look at this. I mean, there's no stopping the flood that is Giant X. Adora, add more and more to the tally. Why not? Spike goes down, and again, Graham's wondering what she can do to try make something of what is most likely the penultimate round here.
I mean, like, she's going for a kill here. You don't really get much. She's not going to be able to get her lockdown line unless she gets 2 kills or looks for the ult orb at the start of the next round. And Giant X, they're going hunting. They're searching for her.
Why not? Why not? When Anita is hitting shots like this, nothing is beyond their reach. And how long has this map been going? Not very long. This hasn't been a match. This has been a speed run for Giant X. They're trying to set an 100% world record in here. And it looks like it's going their way. And the buy that stands in their way of this 13-4 is far from pretty, and it's far from perfect.
No ultimates really either. Overdrive potentially, if Lean can make use of this Vandal, but immediately Grams falls. The Odin spam from Jade Noir. Oh no.
The worst way to start this round off. And now Grams, on the plus side, Grams isn't left in a 1v5 situation, right? I guess there's something new here. But it goes from bad to worse. And the worst part is, GX, they haven't even made a move towards site yet. They're still just poking and prodding. Jade Noir, another with the Odin. The bullets are thunderous, named after the King of Thunder for a reason. And Jade Noir looking to pass over the spike. She's hungry for bloods, and who can blame her too already? And for finds another, they want to clean this out flawlessly. Lean looking to make something happen. Kill gets stolen, Anita with another. Spike's gonna go down, and Ness is about to meet an unfortunate end. Anita round the corner, 1 bullet's all it takes. And a 13-4 Giant X look incredible.
And they close it out in the perfect way to summarize that map. Flawless from Giant X. Yes, okay, they had a couple of round losses going on through there. Yes. But a 13-4, you are feeling so comfortable with that on your opponent's map pick. I did think it was a little bit interesting for Twisted Minds. It has looked incredible for them so far in playoffs, but we know they can falter on it. We know that they can fail, because in kickoff, 13-1 from ATN against Twisted Minds, right? That is always going to be in my memory for this map. But Anita, such a big reason why Giant X won this round. This is why she got picked up alongside the FMCL roster.
Yeah, exactly. And she's been an amazing addition to this team, just slotting right in. And I mean, this whole map, it could have been anyone's, right? Everyone finding these insane picks. Everyone wanting their time in the sun there, but I think just so overwhelming. And by the time the Twisted Mind started to maybe get a handle on what was going on, it was too late. And just the overwhelming firepower, every opening duel, everything coming up, GX.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to think that this momentum will travel through into map 2 as well, because when you start the series like this, when you have someone like Anita going 25 and 8, 25 and 8.
It's one of those that if you take out Anita and Adora for a second, the scorelines across the board are pretty close. This is quite a top-heavy game here. But again, it didn't feel like, I don't want to say like a one-woman show because it was both Anita and Adora fighting for that top spot, right? But it didn't feel like a two-woman army. It felt like everyone was setting this up perfectly. We saw a lot of the times where, you know, Anva was there to help Adora to be that second piece just in case anything fell through when they were holding on to A main, right? But it definitely felt like a top-heavy game where we talked about Twisted Minds, Orchids being a team where the individuals are really allowed to shine, and GX says, no. Hold on for a second. It's our time to take a leaf out of your book. And that they did.
Yeah, and they just look so strong through it. I mean, like, the fact that they can do that on a map like Haven as well. Don't forget, we've got Breeze come up. That's where the aim and the confidence, that's where it matters, where it will shine even more. And if Giant X are showing the same there as they were on Haven, well, you've just got to think this is going to be going their way.
You would think, but we've seen crazy things happen today, so nothing is out of the realms of possibility. But on the subject of Breeze, we're going to be going to Breeze next up, but we've got a short break beforehand just to get that map ready for you guys. So we'll see you very soon over on Breeze.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Do you feel what the eyes can't see? You hear it calling way down deep. Trust your heart, it'll keep you true. This world expects so much from you. From the dark out into the light, it'll come in the middle of the night. You were raised in the sacred place. Evil runs when it sees your face. Throne calls your name. Take your people into the light. stronger than the day before. Tomorrow you'll fight for more.
I am joined by the one, the only GIANTX's Jade Mwa to get a little bit of insight about this new GIANTX roster that's been rebuilt from the rubble. All right, let's get started. Okay, so you are one of the OG original free agent players in GC EMEA that comes to mind, right? Between the Neon Blade and the Odd One Out campaigns, all after your time with Ascend. And now you're rallying the FMCL core under the GIANTX banner as the new IGL. So I was curious, how, if it has happened, has your shared experiences of continuing to compete despite being passed over as free agents in the past united you all and framed your goals for this season with the opportunity to play under GIANTX?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's about being necessarily free agents in the past, but what unites us especially is that, I mean, most of us, it's that we've been playing for too long to not have good enough achievements in this game, okay? And it's the time to be like, okay, guys, you know, like, we won't name orgs, okay? But a lot of the orgs who are, even orgs who are eliminated in playoffs, or from playoff contention right now, they tried us, okay? A lot of our players, and, you know, we're here to prove that, like, okay, guys, you should have tried us. Whether we're GIANTX or we're FMCL or whatever, we're going to show you that we have what it takes, okay? And stop underestimating our names, okay? I'm serious.
Oh, you heard it here. Don't underestimate GIANTX, and I agree. And talking about trying to get those results, right? GIANTX was one of the few GC EMEA playoff teams that took advantage of the new GC EMEA Cash Cups that happened in the interlude of the stages, right? So I was curious, what was your team's motivation or goals for competing in it? And did it help you prepare for playoffs, and how?
Yeah, I mean, our motivation is just as simple as extra official reps. Like, I think there's nothing more to say than that. It's important to go into play, and yeah, I think in the end we were the only team in playoffs who took part, which is, I don't know, we'll see if it shows something or not, right? But obviously we had a hard loss, and this helps us to reflect, to be better, and coming forward into the game with, you know, confidence.
Nice. Well, speaking of hard losses, right? You're no stranger to high pressure matches in your career, and now you're kicking off playoffs with an elimination match with no safety net of a lower bracket, and it's also a rematch versus Twisted Minds, who you lost against in the round robin. So, just quick, how do you keep the squad's mental strong during a time like this, and what are some big things you're going to remember in the rematch this time around?
Nothing. I mean, why we lost the first match was because we're just not playing in the best way ourselves, right? We stomped their pick, and then the other two maps they slip away from us because I don't know, in the middle of the group stage we had a curse. We win first map and then throw the game away. So that curse is broken, we're all good. Literally it's just about let's focus on us, let's do our thing, and nothing from there.
Amazing. Well, curse broken, side set on accomplishments. I wish you and the rest of GIANTX luck in playoffs.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back. Map number 1, it felt like a blur. It felt like it was over in the blink of an eye. Now Breeze coming up next, and for a map that is so focused on Angels, now we have even more worry, even more concern after the absolute massacre we witnessed over there on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, Giant X were just hitting their shots non-stop. Whether it was a Dora with a scope, or if it was a Nita with, I mean, a Spectre, a Vandal, a Phantom. I think we saw most guns in her hands just popping off.
It's just a hot swab in there, yeah.
Right? Going to Breeze, this is where those aim duels, they really matter. Obviously, with the new changes, the macro is a little bit more important than it was previously. Defaulting towards mid is still important, but Jademar is such an experienced IGL. You heard in that interview with Joby that Jademar is an OG IGL of the GCC, right? She's been all over the block across so many teams with so many coaches, and now she's back with her old coach, Asuka, and they've reunited to be able to kind of essentially they get to skip all of those tricky bits of an IGL and a coach working together. They just get to skip all of that and just immediately get to work. But Breeze, Giant X have been picking this map a lot. They quite frequently pick it. And it's not their best statistically, right? There's a big but here. Statistically, this is not a good map for them.
No, it's not. I think they've only got about a 1/3 win rate on it, which, if it's a map that you're picking into so confidently and not finding the results, that does raise a couple of questions and a couple of eyebrows about what the general thinking is behind it. But I'm gonna head into Agent Select here, and still a couple of things to lock in there, but I don't think we're seeing anything too out of the norm.
Now, this is pretty much as expected. This is one of the things I love about Giant X is they've got 3 ex-duelist players on this team. And that allows for such a big switch up in terms of who's playing what. Like, you know, you've got Adora, Anva, and Anita. All of them are incredible on the duelist. Obviously, you want Adora on something like the Neon, where she can run on in, slide, and we saw her movement tech already on Haven. But now she's got somebody following up with her on that Yoru. You've got to imagine that's going to help them so much on their execs, on their pushes, into the aggressive post plants that Giant X love to do on their attacks.
Yeah, that is very much going to be sort of the highlight piece, the centerpiece of this map. Again, that 1/3 win rate for both of these teams isn't the prettiest of stats, but then we've also got to look at the frequency of which it's being played as well, which I think is then like an extra element that we look at, we bring into, right? And if Giant X are happy to pick it against Twisted Mind Orchids, that means that there's something in the works. They've done their due diligence. Hopefully they're not just running the same that we saw during the group stage that has been unsuccessful thus far.
I think to me it comes down to the question of, is this stubbornness picking this map? Because as we see here, they've got a 33% win rate, but they picked this in their first series in week 1. They picked this in their second series in week 1, and it didn't go so well. But they beat Zenit because on the defense side, they went super aggressive. That's where it worked for them on the defense, and their attack side's always been a little bit better than their defense anyway, because they're running Adora and Anita hyper aggressive on these duelists. But to me now the question is this stubbornness or is it preparation? Is it adaptation? Is it change?
Is it stubbornness or is it resilience, you know?
Yeah.
It's because the usual phrase is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, it is broke. They need to have fixed it.
Yeah.
And we'll see here straight away into main. Wow, actually, Graham's taking a second lean there as well. They're just hesitating. Not heard anything just yet. Now, Eyes in mid, and I like that they're getting aggressive, but I love that Jada's holding for it as well. He's going to see this and lean a decision to be made. To push, not to push, and actually decides not to. Lean, I don't know. They want this, and I like the tucked in angle there. Ness managed to get far enough that is unsuspecting. The issue is going to be, though, goes 1 for 1. Lean can't go any further to trade. They've cleared out all the way through main. I love the position here from Anita, though.
Yeah, she's aggressive posted so the team can come and join her. This is great, but Twisted Minds, they still have 2 members over towards B. Like you ready to swing into Anita if she hears any footsteps. Most of Giant X, they're going through B main right into Sarah.
Yeah,
30 seconds
it's
left.
gonna need to be on all of these individuals. Anita's found the first, and that's gonna be the floodgates opening here. Graham's not gonna find anything. Jade enters the fray. Jada as well, and now Justine so far away from the situation. Will find one. Spike ends up getting replanted further behind their safety net of the pillar. And now, so many angles. A door on the right-hand side. It is clinical. It is clean. And it's around for Giant X. We talked about how Twisted Minds Orchids, we need to see something a little bit more fresh coming into this. And then if GX come in with any semblance of what they left the last map with, this might be a little bit of a one-sided affair.
Yeah, and I love that Twisted Minds, they went aggressive. They were looking for something. Last map, they ended it with no momentum, basically getting very few kills in the last couple of rounds. So go aggressive, try and find something. Ness's little angle tucked forward was great. The ideas there were good, but Giant X, Jademo with that Sheriff just sidestepping step by step by step by step. And now Lean does have the Marshall ahead. She's looking for a headshot. Brings a body.
It's not quite a headshot, but she'll take the body shot in that situation there. Trying to find the last through the wood, chipping away, but Anita's gonna walk away on top. 4 versus 5. And now the huddle coming together. Anva's gonna find the first. Adora spraying away, he's gonna find the trade there. Lateo's got one, but again, these picks few and far between. Not quite gonna be enough to win them the round, but enough to at least keep this humble so far. Footsteps all gonna get heard, Wall's gonna go out, and that's gonna be a little bit of a pain to push back through.
Quick flank though. They're just waiting for exits?
I think so. Maybe. The real question is, who's got more patience here?
Neither of these teams honestly known for their patience, but Anva, she's only got a Sheriff, so she's the right one to go forward first. I want a trade to be there with her, but there's nothing.
Nope,
They're
not even
stacked
gonna
like
peek
this.
it.
No, on Giant X, they're gonna go save together towards the CT spawn. This is such a good idea, so good, such a good presence of mind as Jade. Yeah, gets another tick towards her Hunter's Fury. Happy with that.
That's a nice crisp one as well. Go down to the spike, you get the points. And pretty bog standard second round there, nothing too out of the ordinary. Just remind Orchids, they're now gonna have the weapons online. So this is where we want to see the switch up as well. Giant X, they've got everything they could want and more.
Yeah, they played the perfect round 2 there, so they can still full buy all of their rifles with light shields, yes, but all of their rifles. And they've still got the money for the next round afterwards as well. So if they lose this, they've still got the economy behind them. This is the perfect bonus for them to keep the momentum rolling from Haven. They're playing it slow. Twisted Minds, though, they've taken mid so aggressive. Graham's just all the way down. A crossfire essentially set up with Lean. And she's got a TP towards backside B, where Giant X they look to be leading.
I love the play in any round that they head mid. Unfortunately, though, they burst onto that B side. Flash goes over the top. Oh, they almost line up, but Sarah and Grams both find their own picks, and that's gone incredibly wrong incredibly quickly. Jada, what more can you find? I mean, you've got a foothold on site, but you've not managed to get much more there with you. Spike slowly making its way round. So careful, and so much is going to rely on Anva here. They're going to be ready for this, though. Oh, messing around the corner, and neither will be found. That's good there from Ness to hold on, to not make this even expensive. Ibra pushes on past. Jada's found the first there. Tucking on in.
Quick flank again, though, all the way through halls. This is going to be crucial for Twisted Minds. If the spike can even go down, this is now looking like Giant X. They might be able to get the spike down. Oh, but they're kind of being crunched.
Ooh, yeah, that main position's a little bit of a mess. Ooh, the fact that they're so quick on the recon there is going to give them the information, but only 10 seconds. Something has to be done
10
there.
seconds left.
Trying to lure them on out. The snakebite goes on over the swing, on out. Spike does go down. Jademore's found the second, spins around. Oh, dancing with the pillar, dancing with the angle. Lateo, the savior, swoops in at the last second. And that round almost gets incredibly out of hand.
IGL versus IGL at the last second. But still, Twisted Minds. They won the round, yes, but at the cost of 4 lives, of 4 guns. They're going to have to rebuy up, but Giant X are fine. They got the spike down. They did the perfect eco buy previously as well, as the spike only just gets defused. I wonder what Lady was doing whilst we were watching that replay.
I can answer that question because we heard it before we went into the replay. And I believe it was shooting at the ground and at the sky and celebrating the round. And I love them for that.
This is the kind of thing that we're expecting between these teams, right? Especially it's Giant X, the org, against 2 of their old players. And I've got to say, Jademore has a history with most players in GC because she's played in GC for the entirety of the existence. She's been around here for so long. Everyone knows her and she knows everyone, but now Twisted Minds. Low buy, good first pick onto Adora.
Amazing stuff there, Jademore, Judah, both finding one. And Anita adds another name to the tally and it's all gone wrong.
They've not got the spike though. They're going to be delayed getting to the B site. The TP, yeah, okay, there we go. They get towards the B site. Twisted Minds. Honestly, do they just save this?
Maybe? I think so. Surely you've got to. They're too far away.
Yeah, Giant X are going to be set up in such nice positions here. So far away from the site that even if Twisted Minds want to go for this, which maybe they do, but really the damage doesn't matter too much. Unless they can get 2-3 kills here. Giant X can buy up next round anyway. Twisted Minds, not so lucky.
No, that is very true. And oh, they're going to be denied anything in the next. I think Lean, far enough away, you just want to sit still. You've just seen what's happened to your teammate. And they're still going for this. The passion in the server is undeniable. They're already dead. They're already dead. You can stop shooting. They're not coming back.
Double tap is like the first rule. It's the most important rule to always double tap. You got to make
what about
sure.
Triple tap, quadruple tap, quintuple tap. Go back for 6. Why not?
Just in case,
really
you never know.
Sure.
Look, at some point we're going to get someone that, unlike Clove, can just always come back from the dead, right? That's going to happen at some point. Maybe they're just predicting it here.
But I mean, the new agent, the law's been hinting at it, you know?
That's true, actually. That's a really good point. I hadn't even thought about the new law. But now, anyway.
They're getting ready for it.
Twisted Minds. Classics on everyone except Lean. So Lean, she's going to be the first point of contact here over towards A as well. Jademore and Anita.
Oh, lovely opening pick now. Jada looking to replicate the same success on the other side. Even the tables, even the tides.
That drop was heard though.
There, yeah, it was heard.
Recovering it.
Oh, you can see, you can feel that Giant X, they figure that A is where the stack is, but they're wrong. This drone, it should spot it out. Yeah, it spots out the truth. Adora's already in though.
I mean, wasting no time whatsoever. Graham's with a second. This is getting messy, and it's getting uncomfortable to do here as well.
Toxin screen down.
Little spray away is not going to find anything just yet. Anva, what can you find here? Tucked into the corner. Difficult position to weave out. Not even going to get cleared. A bullet to the head. And that's an unfortunate one. 5 versus 2. And this thrifty round has slipped away from you. Jada finds 2. Okay, that's something.
30 seconds left.
And the A site's clear.
Ahead.
Yeah, but look at Lean. She's just holding Jada. She's going to be able to stop her from getting there. Wait, both have knives out.
Oh, this is messy now. A bit like an ISO ult, really. Jada's going to win that one on out. Deals with the player in mid as well. Just Graham's left, and they're so low health.
13 HP, but the timing could be good, yeah.
Oh,
she's still alive for the ace. It's still possible. 8 HP versus 13. She's going to rewrap. Is she going to go behind?
Is that it?
No, she's going to go back to site, work with Jade Noir. The fundamentals are important. It's what could win them this round. Should win them this round.
I mean, I don't think there's time now. There's just too far removed. Jada wants it, though, and you can't help but root for her. Graham's just going to go down to the spike. A fine way to go there. But GX, they win yet another.
I mean, that went down to a 2 versus 5, I think? Yeah, 2 versus 5. The GX still win because of Jada's heroics. And this is one of these players. She was no longer on Alcatia for the stage 3 last year. She got booted for Anita, right? There was that switch up between stage 2 and 3. And now she's coming in and she has been looking the best she's ever looked this stage this year. She's had a resurgence and you can really see it this map already.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Adora, Lean, the battle for main commences. Just as quickly as it commences, it's going to quiet down as well. Neither side really wanting to be the first to go. Ooh, just spotted there by the drone at the very end. Hunter's Fury coming on out. Ooh, it's going to be a little bit of a scrap. And he's just found one with the shorty. They found themselves on site here.
Wait. They went past her. They don't know that Letyu's here.
No, they don't. And that's a bit of a mess. There's the spring on out. Anita immediately with the trade there. Health bar's looking a little bit, you know, they've seen better days. Adora, though, so far pushed up. Are they even going to be aware? Round the corner, Sarah laser beams through Adora. And Spike's dropped down the open. Clear line of sight for it, but look at this position from Jade Noir. Oh, goes down! No! The trigger discipline! It all falls through! Sarah finds the last as well. And GX, that should have been theirs every day of the week. And oh, all off the back of the patience that's worn so thin.
Strike down A.
Such an unfortunate turn for Jade Noir. Look at this! Oh, you've just got to think.
That's going in the highlight reel for sure, but not.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, and now Graham's still got the up online. Twisted Minds being able to build up a bit of an economy. They've got some ults as well. One away from having all 5 online, whereas Giant X, they've been using them as they come up. Slow round again from Giant X. Super defaulty, this team. They want to take their time, build up pressure across the map. Drone already used. 12 seconds into the round.
Yeah, and they're not going to have that for later, and they very well may need it. More clears on out main. Not going to spot anything just yet. Just at the very end there, a little bit of contact.
Yeah, but look at this from Lean. She missed.
Ooh, this is a mess. Almost body blocked there. Almost tagged up by the relay bolt. Corner. Ooh, lovely shot from Grams, but Anita there to trade instantaneously. Trying to stop anybody peeking out through main, hoping that Ness can get into a position to work with here. So much hurt. Lateo, though, only so many places she can be looking. Hunter's Fury comes on out. Lateo's found the first. Spraying away, found the second. The Hunter's Fury keeps Judah in limbo. Jade Noir being held for here. Round the corner, Lean's going to find the pick. And now just Jada left. Standing in the snakebite to fight. Sarah's going to win this one on out.
Twisted Minds not letting Giant X run away with it. They thought back to Haven and they do not want to go back there. And now as we look at Giant X's economy, it's low. A nice kill there from Grams. Yes, okay, it got traded, but as soon as Giant X move towards the site, they are shut down at every turn. And now Asuka coming in for a timeout. The talk to Giant X. The first one we've seen from them in this series, in playoffs. And they're going to try and figure out what's going wrong. The exec there over towards A was a bit disjointed. I'm wondering if maybe the confidence from those early rounds might be coming back to bite Giant X a little bit there. Because they need to make sure that they are trading. This is how they won Haven. Playing off of each other, allowing Anita and Adora to get picks, yes, but to have the rest of the team there and with them. That wasn't there on the A execs we've seen so far. They're kind of taking these individualistic fights, and that's not what this team should be. This team should be focused on their fundamentals.
I mean, we say that. If we take a look back at map 1, though, I mean, you can't deny that relying on the individuals worked for them.
But this feels like Twisted Minds, they've warmed up now, right? Maybe Haven was just their warm-up. They're on boot camp. It can be hard to warm up on boot camp sometimes, so, you know, there's always that chance. Whereas now Giant X down to an eco, Adora with a Frenzy. Overdrive 1 away, but I think that's potentially on her mind for this round. See if she can do some damage to Twisted Minds' economy.
Deploying drone.
Yep, drones go out early over the top there. Lean waiting on the other side, gonna find the first. So much going on, the relay bolt. Adora's found one with a Frenzy. Sarah doubles down, finds the second here. Orb's gonna be going down any second. Jade was so low. Jada in mid. Ooh, unspotted.
She could find something big here. No, she's gonna get swung from heaven.
Yeah, a bit of a messy one. Ooh, okay. Nice find. This round still looks a little bit too difficult to do, though.
It might just be a case of try and find a timing, try and get into their spawn and surprise them, but that's not worked for Giant X so far. Memories of Jade were in this exact spot before. She's probably worried about it. As Jada moves back towards main, Spike's still in the hands of Twisted Minds. Just trying to bait them out, trying to bait Twisted Minds to make a mistake, but they're so disciplined. They're so good at just holding their lines.
Lovely stuff there from Graham to the last, and that's going to be the scoreboard tied up 4-4 here. And it's looking really nice from them.
Twisted Minds are coming back into this. They're looking so good. I mean, like, the way that... Okay, yes, Lean does go down, but Sarah... So consistent at anchoring down the B site. And Grams comes in at the perfect moment with the operator to close it out. Now, Giant X, they can buy up this round. Adora, not sure if she's going to. She is eventually. There we go. They're definitely looking to invest for now. Viper's Pit over towards A. Viper wall from the attacker side on B. And Adora's just trying to bait. Trying to force something out, but Twisted Minds, they don't fall for it.
No, they're not going to fall for it in the slightest.
No, with this Viper's Pit, it's going to be pushed, potentially just straight through main. This is risky for Giant X.
Very much so. I mean, going to be walking so directly into Sarah in a second. Slowing it down, I don't mind this, though.
No, it's nice. You can see, especially now with Adora going up through mid, straight into heaven, splitting the map in half, breaking the chain of rotates. Now Sarah being focused on 3 people, and okay, the trade does come on through. It's just Lean left on site.
Oh, this time the pick's not going to go their way, yeah. Mateo, Lean both find their own. Lean needs a little bit more here. In the corner, Anita is in a lovely position, though. Flash comes on, out swings on through.
Last player standing.
Now just one player standing. Anita, the wall's going to be coming down in a second. Has spotted the first there. Round the corner, scanned on out. Ness has found the second. And so much time for the defuse.
Yeah, it's going to come on in. Twisted Minds get themselves up to 5 here. And I'm really thinking they're getting so comfortable. They're getting so solid. Yeah, okay, Giant X, they're able to split the chain. They're able to get in through the Viper's Pit to, you know, to stop Twisted Minds from just having the site all by themselves. But they just can't get the round win. These little bits where Twisted Minds, they're just trading better. They're playing off of each other better. And now they've got the op with the full shield still for Grams. And for Giant X, low buy. Adora's got a Bulldog. Jaden's got a Guardian. Overdrive online for Adora. That's a potential silver lining here again. But they need to get to the site to be able to use Anvizol.
That's going to be the big one. Can they get there? Straight through mid, they cut on up. Spike's being left behind for a second in favor of taking the space. And Lean gonna be the first one up. There's Adora ready. Ducks on back there, trying to punish the pick off the back of it. Anva's there, waiting. Lean's gonna find the first. Smoke goes on down, not in time. Adora will pounce. Overdrive is popped here. Running on through. Ness shoots the clone. Anita's going to use that opportunity. Adora's found the next to step on up here.
They forgot the spike.
They did. That's a little bit of a problem, but they've got all of the space. They've got sight here. And if we look at where Twisted Minds Orchids are, they've at least, we know that they've got the safety net. They should be.
Oh no, not again.
That might be a problem.
Grams finds a kill from the same point again. Okay, Anita finally gets the spike, grabs it, plants it. But Sarah's already here.
Ooh, ducking and weaving. Adora's found it. Now just the op left, missed shot. Now they need just to tuck in. Surely you don't want to push this. Grahams might just be wanting to save awkward position. Yeah, that's going to be the call, just to back away here.
I don't know if I agree with this. Twisted Minds have the money for the rest of this half. They could buy ops most of the time. Giant X, though, any damage done to them right now is golden. Shuts them down. And instead, yeah, she's just going to save Giant X. They don't really have the economy to go hunting, so they've got Vandals, they've got upgrades for themselves, all of them at the very least. And now, Twisted Minds usually don't do the timeouts too, like, kind of late in the half, right? My question is, right now, if we're looking at Twisted Minds, they're feeling usually more comfortable on the attack side than the defense. So they don't really need more than 5. I think they save both of their timeouts for the second half of this map.
Yeah, I don't think there's many more rounds that you could get much impact from them here. Is that you want to place them so that you can get, you know, sometimes you just need a round. Right now, with it being 5 and 5, you don't need a catalyst, I don't think. It's better that if something goes wrong in the second half, you have more opportunity to claw it back. This, even if you lose the last 2, 7-5 is not the end of the world.
Such a nice upline for early in the round as well. Giant X have really got to start to push Grams off of this line earlier. The mid push, the top mid, done by the 2 duelists for Giant X is good. It's a good start to it. But they can't advance. They can't play off of each other. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they swap the Astra, but...
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a misnomer, but you go in towards a mid that is pretty heavily guarded. Raham's on the line here, can't connect the shot, and it looked cut and dry, but alas, it gives them the opportunity to escape, to scurry over towards B here.
And Giant X played a great timing there. They waited until Graham's EP had gone, so they can't quick rotate to join the team on B. But the spike's still not there yet.
Sarah, lovely find. Adora, one through the wall. And they're tucked in backside. Ness, ooh, spotted just the edge of the cape of Jade Noir. And Jade, a lovely position. Finds the first, spins back around, but not quite able to connect the shot onto Lean there. Viper's Pit goes on out, kills go back and forth. They're catching strays through the Viper's Pit. Adora pushing on up, finds the next, ready for some more, but that's when the Latex swings out. Adora's found yet another one here though. Lean finds the double kill now. 1 versus 1, Bladestorm online. Knows Anva in the Viper's Pit somewhere. Now it's just a matter of buying time. There's not much time needed. Pushing on through, taps it, waiting for something. Anva looking left, right, and center. Just needs to buy a couple more seconds. Crawling around the back. Anva will find and deliver the last crucial stab. And GX, even at the half, at the very worst case scenario here.
Oh, and they're very happy with that. This has been a struggle for them compared to Haven. So back and forth in terms of the rounds in them. But they're finally able to put a stop to the momentum Twisted Minds have started to build up. Anva, really nice play to go around the back. And actually, yeah, Twisted Minds, for the last round of the half, they want even. They want to be pushing this, and someone that's going to be at the center of pushing them towards an even half is Grams. I mean, she's been absolutely incredible. Maybe not the start that she'd want in terms of absolute pop-off potential, but our first import from Pacific into EMEA, and she is shining bright.
Yeah, I mean, I know this was a pickup that you were incredibly excited about when it got announced. I know that you were absolutely giddy. And I do sometimes wonder about if the ping wasn't as much of an issue, if we'd see her even further unleashed, if, you know, she had joined them all, if they were all playing in the same room together. If you know, that would be an even bigger step up, if that maybe would be a little bit of a difference. But Alas, we don't know yet. We don't know for now.
Go.
Jade has bought an operator.
I like it.
GX has 3 operator players. Jade is not usually one of them, so it's a very interesting pick. Looking for something over towards B to start with. Now it's Lean with the op in mid.
Last round of the half, last time to make something of this. And slow again. GX not wanting to give them the opening pick, to give them the advantage. Jade Moir's going to spot somebody top mid. It's going to be Ness. That's all the information netted though.
Oh, and Lean just peeks a little bit too late back onto the line. Adora, though, she's going to be swinging on through. He spots it and immediately falls. What a pick for Lean. That's the primary spearhead for Giant X gone, and now Graham's TP over towards B, if they even need the support. Which it doesn't look like they do.
Yeah, from bad to worse this goes. And now, Twisted Minds Orchids, a clear run at an even half. Anva crawling around the outside, waiting. Barrel of the gun's going to get spotted before she is. Ooh, but Graham slightly further ahead is going to just hold the attention for a second longer.
30 seconds left.
Lean with one. Anva instantly bites right on back there. And they know this op's still a huge problem. There it is. Good for one more. Just Jada left now. 13 seconds, and that dimensional drift is going to be caught on out there, but out in the open. The 4th for Lean, and that is going to be a 6-6 half.
Switching sides. Spike. One enemy remains.
Last one down.
Dead even at the half. 6-6 between these two teams. Now Giant X switch over to the defensive side. If they can win this, they can secure themselves a match against G2. But Twisted Minds, well, they are wanting to stop that. They are wanting to progress on further, push further in this bracket. And we've got 3 sheriffs for Giant X. Aggression, gunfights. That's what the name of the game is for this team so often at this point. They're on the defense though, so Twisted Minds, A site. Well, they've got where they want to plant the spike already secured.
That they do. They are here already, and they are ready and raring to go. Jada, first up here. It's a little bit of a mess of smoke and mirrors, mostly smoke here. Grams, Lateo both find their individual picks here. Jade Moir hoping someone will reveal themselves. Ooh, just about spots the edge of a player, but can't quite find the finishing blow. Out in the open, Anva dancing with death finds one. The Jades both get one. Ness, oh, the right click with the classic. Nerf the classic right click. We all say in unison, but Twisted Mind Orchids secure themselves a pistol.
And even if the classic right click wasn't as broken as it is, Sarah was on the flank, ready to shut down anything. You can see her walking up through mid as this replay progresses. going up to that spot that I'm going to call Jade Moore, because that's where Jade Moore got destroyed by Grimes there. I'm going to call that Jade Moore from now on. But now, as we move on forward, Twisted Minds, they've got the buy up. Giant X saving fully. Nothing bought. A couple of bits of util, maybe. But they're just pushing as a 5 together. Same as Twisted Minds. Mirror images across the map. Split in half. And Giant X find nothing.
Nothing at all. Slowly creeping on through, though. Safety in numbers, they say, and, well, maybe the pack mentality can go hunting for at least a pick or two at the end here, but slow and steady, they say, wins the race. I don't think they're winning any races just yet, but they might be able to catch one particular Sarah off guard here round the corner. Gonna line up the first there. Jada to trade instantly. And now that's all the information. Well, you'd hope there'd be all the information needed. Outlaw pick on up. Ness now on the angle here. Tapping on back. Graham's with the next.
Yikes.
Lean with the next. And it's just one after the other. The dominoes topple. They fall. And there it is. One by one they peek on out. And the conversion round is secure.
Yep, only losing the Marshal as well. You're really happy with that if you're Twisted Minds. This is the best start to a half they've had yet this entire series, honestly.
1 second.
Getting those two, only losing this Marshal. You don't really mind that at all. And, you got the spike down. You got all of the kills. Nobody died to spike, so you're converting on those ult orbs as well. And now Giant X, they've got the buy. They're in a pretty good spot to try and find something on the defense, but Twisted Minds attack now. We're expecting them to do something special. Oh, they immediately catch Fedora with the drone. That's the drone gone.
Sequence. Yep. Drone gone, held at bay, and actually no casualties incurred early on here as well, more importantly.
Here.
Smoke goes on out, gives them the safety at mid.
Yeah, a big difference though is that Giant X only are now re-exploring towards mid. They've got the Viper Wall specifically for that purpose. They're not even using it, they're just taking the duels.
Ooh, Adora spotted somebody. But no, just gonna fall back onto site. Play it safe, play it secure.
Oh, we're going back to where this fight started. The pullback, the 1 second. To peek into it, Jada loves doing that, but now Adora's up against so many. Her teammate falls, the fast lane just to get out of there in time. And now they recuperate their losses, fight together for this pre-take.
Oh, they're trying to make the retake happen before it even needs to begin. Jade Moore lines up the first. Adora swings in for the second. That's Adora's third in the round. But look at that. Graham's isn't done with this series. It's not done with this tournament. Spike's going to go on down. It's given plenty of time for Anita to work into a lovely angle. And look at that. The Vipers fight. Snakebite goes over. It's a distraction. And it could have been either of their kills there. It's a beautiful way to recover this. To stop Twisted Minds Orchids getting too far ahead of themselves.
They've still got the lead. They're still happy with that. But Dora surviving both the first and the second engagement to continue on to get a 3K. So crucial for Giant X there. But we started to get the ultimate cycling up. Twisted Minds, one away from the Dimensional Drift, and they've got the Hunter's Fury. We saw what that combo can do over on Haven. And I got to imagine that's exactly what they're looking for. Nice little lineup. I'm stealing that from my ranked games. Thank you, Ness. As we head towards B.
Straight onto B, a 3-line row of smokes. Hunter's Fury comes on out early on to try at least find some information to work with, but nothing to be found. Lean's got the first there. Anita needs to trade round the corner. Thought she had it. Goes back for second. Graham's will win that fight on out. 3 versus 5. And now this wall holding them back, buying so much time for Twisted Mind Orchids to set up post plants here. Makes life so difficult. A spam through the boxes just in case anyone's on the other side to receive, but nobody is. Nobody's home.
You've got to save.
Yeah.
You've got no choice.
You got to peel back now, yeah. There's the call. Money, credits, not great for the side of GX, so these weapons are going to be everything. And Twisted Mind Orchids, again, establishing this 2-round lead.
And in the previous series, if you throw your minds back, we saw We saw people winning out on the opposing team's map pick. And as we could see there, it did look like Lean may have disconnected. Kind of stuck there over towards the B site. Yeah, we've got a tech pause coming on in. But this 2-round lead for Twisted Minds, this is going to set them up so well for continuing on in this half, because the momentum is in their favor. They've got the economy building up behind them. They've got so many things in their favor. Yes, okay, they've just had a DC. That's fine, because they're going to be able to come back into the next couple of rounds with a bye and take the fight straight to Giant X and stop them from getting anywhere near even again.
Yeah, exactly. And that's going to be the goal, right? Is to constantly stay this step ahead. They've set themselves up really nicely. The next round up is going to be a little bit of an awkward combination. There's going to be some weapons, some from the save, not really much able to be bought around that. So if they can dispatch of those saved weapons, it's going to be done pretty quickly. And then not only is that the lead established, again, the economy's just constantly been on the ropes. They've not been given an opportunity to build anything up here, really. And that's quite an exciting prospect, because it means that a third map, very, very likely, if this next round comes through.
Yeah, we're going to be starting to really look at those big swing rounds as soon as we get back into the game. Giant X lose one, that's going to keep on converting, keep on snowballing. Because Haven is a map where you can thrifty very easily, right? It's one of those maps where there's a lot of tight corners, there's a lot of places for shotguns, but sheriffs are also very powerful, right? Breeze, not so much, right? You need a Vandal on most ranges on this to be able to confirm those kills.
The fall off, yeah.
Like, you're really looking at this map where thrifties don't come on through. And if Giant X enjoyed getting their thrifties and enjoyed getting their forces on Haven, that's not really something that you can do on Breeze anywhere near as much. You need to get into the post pit. They do have the Viper, right? If they can get the Viper's pit down, that can help you convert a thrifty. But they've still got to get to site in the first place.
Yeah, and with the fact that the picks just haven't really been going their way as strongly as we saw over on Haven, the ult cycle hasn't been anywhere near as strong as well. We've realized that the tech issue might be a little bit longer to fix than we might have realized. So I think what we might do is we might throw to a little bit of a break here, just whilst we make sure that everyone is ready to go and ready and waiting. Just getting 100% conversation. Yeah, so we'll be going to a break in a minute. But looking at coming back into this, I think that there's been a really nice setup. As you can see, that is on the side of the Twisted Minds Orchids, which sucks because they're, you're in the lead the worst time. And we saw this. We talked a little bit about the end of last match when we were talking to Anasilia about how everything was going really well, and they were really struggling on the first map because of the tech issues that we were seeing experienced by GX, right? And then when they were getting used to the issues, when the third map hit, when there had to be that emergency substitution, right? They were already in the headspace and ready for it. So unfortunately, issues like this, they can really weigh on you a little bit, especially when you're a map down. That one sucks a little bit, especially when you're just on a little bit of a tear at the moment. So I'm hoping that we can fix everything up and that we'll see them back in, because it's the worst time for it. But as I've yapped enough, the break is ready. We'll see you guys as soon as we possibly can to continue this series.
Usually I take a backseat, yeah. Low key, I'd say I'm discreet, and don't wanna put my heart on the line too many times. I've been burned, I bounce back quickly, and with the drama, tell them miss me. Won't ever let it go too far, expose my heart, that's risky. Maybe there's just something about the way you stop and stare. Something in those eyes tell me you care. I'm still learning how to trust. So can we keep this between us? I got a reputation to uphold, so don't reach out your hand for me to hold. Don't rush to tell the world that I'm your girl right now, 'cause I might leave swiftly, just based on my history. Been on a take them flights at different side of trouble. Maybe there's just something about the way you stop and stare. Something in those eyes tell me you care. I'm still
don't say I let you down when I burn it to the ground. Because I'm still learning how to trust. So can we keep this between us?
You're never gonna break me. All the years I've known my heart, all the fears are falling apart. Gonna fight till the end of the road. Gonna make it on my own. Deep in my soul, my brave wild heart.
Welcome back, everybody. We are heading back in towards Breeze. 9-7 is where we left off. It's where we're picking back up. And as you can see, Twisted Minds Orchids, it's been a stellar start to the half of them. They were even at the half and now pulling away with a lead.
Getting into a position now as well where the economy behind them, it's not perfect by any means, but they are definitely got a bank that means they can buy up and up and
Need a
up.
drop.
But this looks like a brawl over B. Adora wanting to go aggressive.
Who's next?
Oh, they've got to know Adora just backing away, trying to put as much of a barrier to isolate Graham's on site from the rest of the team here. But the issue is isolating that means that somebody's going to have to deal with the issue. Anita's found the first pick there. He's in the back lines. Ness spins one out, finds Anita. Grams finds one as well. And it's a bit of a massacre. Lean's got another. And Jade One needs to try stem the bleeding, enough for Anva to arrive, but it's not enough and it's not in time. Heading on into window, hoping to find something, anything here just to boast of, but no, all she finds is a bullet to the head.
And immediately, Twisted Mind shut down Adora with that dimensional drift. Adora survives, yes, but she's essentially left alone. And that looks like a timeout coming through for Giant X. I think it's a good time for one because you're now looking on the horizon of potentially 11. Thrifties, like we said before, are so hard to get on this map. With the fall-off damage so brutal. And yeah, okay, it's the defense. You might gamble stack correctly. You might be able to get something crazy in the early round with some kind of aggression, but Adora didn't get the overdrive online, which would have been a crucial thing for the Thrifty here. So you've really got to plan out for essentially what's going to be after this timeout. Probably going up to 7-11. And then you've only got 2 rounds, a buffer of 2 rounds before Corrode comes on. And that's what this plan is going to be for.
It's a scary prospect. Corrode gets closer and closer with every single round that passes. And I think, again, it's a game where it's been a little bit top heavy. Lean has been doing so much. Grahams as well, with that space that they're creating, is just undeniable.
I mean, like, even on the defense, like, they look so good with the operator, and now they flip halves and they're still incredible, right? They're like the double-headed spear essentially being thrown in, and now Twisted Minds, this looks like an exec lineup. Last exec going on in. It's only Anita here.
Yeah, I mean, we have the knowledge that it's only Anita, but the fact that there's lineups for this execute and it's only one player is unfortunate. Anita goes down, and the rest of the team comes scurrying on over. Anva bought into that judge, and it's going to be an awkward one to try make work here. So many long sight lines. It's not exactly the weapon that's versatile on this map. Jada making some noise there, trying to sow the seeds of doubt. Actually, Jade was here, so that little bit of a fake of the door has just alerted them. So all eyes are on Jade War. Over the top there, Lean's found the first for swing on out. Graham's to double down. There's nothing they're able to find. The Vandal's just too powerful in this situation. Jade Moore, even getting away alive, is going to be an interesting one because you can see they're already heading in towards spawn, and that's not a far cry away from mid, but actually just maybe looking to go down to the spike. Nope, not even allowed that mercy, not even allowed that dignity. Twisted Minds Orchids find themselves a flawless 11th.
And now we do get the buy up from Giant X. I think I saw the operator there. So, you know, that's the potential stabilizer for them. But you can see Twisted Minds, as soon as they get the execute onto site, their protocols in the post are flawless. Swinging off of each other, the teamwork. It's not necessarily the fundamentals of trading, but the swinging off of each other just in itself has been going so well for them. Now Adora's operator over towards mid. It pops the clone. There's 4 members behind it.
Good flash. Jada's just got to back away. Oh, peeks out face first into Graham's. Jade Moore looking to do any sort of damage possible. But no, the dam's already broken. The flood has already decimated the site. And these post plants, they've been unsuccessful for GX. Adora hoping that the op can be the difference maker, but as the wall goes out, it gets catastrophic. The jump on top there, it's lovely from Lean. Forces them to try fight between the wall, ducking and weaving in between. Graham's actually just gonna duck behind them, and they didn't even notice it. Anita and for both have found one, but now with both of them pitching on in, Sarah's the last piece of the puzzle. And there's no way this doesn't go corrode. We talked about momentum heavy in map number 1. Wow, map number 2 is a completely different affair.
And like every second of this post plant, Twisted Minds just made the right decisions. Really taken advantage of that cosmic divide to its fullest extent. Masking the updraft noise, allowing Grams to back off of the box and then swing back out again to close the round. They're such cerebral players in these micro plays. As the Viper's pit shuts down A, the clone, no one even close to it as B is executed on. It's taken.
And yeah, look at that, through the wall, dangerous levels of health left there. The Teo Lean both find their individual marks. Adora and Anva come running on over. There's no round after this to save for. It's all or nothing, and Ness is waiting for them. Open arms, gun trained on the angle. It's Messi, finds the first, dancing with the second. Adora's found it, but still 1 versus 4 left on the table. Blade Storms out and Lean to find the last. Twisted Minds Orchids take map number 2, 13-7, and that means we have to go to Corrode to settle the score.
Oh, I mean, of course we do. It's got to be a long day today. The Twisted Minds coming back onto this map, and we were questioning, right, whether or not this was the right map pick for Giant X to go to. This is historically, in groups, not being a good map for them. Corrode has been much better statistically. I was expecting it to go there earlier than it did, but instead they picked Breeze, and I think we're seeing again, sometimes maybe it's just not worth going to a map that you can't perform on in these officials, even if your scrims are good. There were so many good moments, right? Especially in the first half. I mean, Jada's 4K here, incredible way to secure a round that was otherwise lost. Oh, we got to see that one again. Oh, that one's going to be living in all of our hearts for a long time, I think.
Yeah. But I think you're right, is that, you know, Adora had some really standout moments here as well. I think it was just, you know, a step above. Graham's a huge and integral part of this as well. Just beyond unstoppable. And when they started hemorrhaging rounds, there was nothing that the GX could seem to do to stop them. And the moment they got onto site, it felt done.
It really did. The post plants for Twisted Minds. They were aggressive at the right moments. They were passive at the right moments. Playing off of their protocols perfectly. And I mean, who else could be at the top other than the duelists? Look at Lean, look at Grams. I mean, completely unstoppable duo there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one. And again, we talked about certain games being a little bit top heavier in terms of the kills department. I think this was another one, just Leonograms being a step above and a step beyond there as well. And, you know, despite some of the issues that we saw that Twisted Minds, it seems like the issues actually are just a buff here, right? Is that it gives them a second just to calm down, and then they seem to come running back into the game with reinvigorated energy there. So I'm looking forward to this third map. I think it's a good decider. I like that we seem to be getting closer and closer each map, right? You know, 13-4, 13-7. What are we going to see next map?
I mean, honestly, it might go to OT with these two teams, but I'm very excited because Corrode for Giant X is a map where we can really allow people like Anva, who's going to be playing the chamber if they're playing the same composition, to shine. Anva's not had a lot of chance to shine, really, so far. Most of it's really been on Anita, on Adora. But to me, we're looking at it, and this is a chance for more players to shine on Giant X, to try and secure themselves to go further in the playoffs. But Twisted Minds, I mean, they are looking good, and they play in the Waylay Euro very, very well.
They do indeed. Now, what's going to happen? We're going to be going to a break, but it's going to be a little bit of an extended break here as well. Now, I would like to tell you that so that we can give you a bit of extra time to go replenish your snacks and drinks, but actually, it is going to be Twisted Minds Orchids, just addressing a couple of technical issues that have cropped on up. So we will have a little bit more of a rest, and we'll see you very shortly for the third and final map of the day.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Yeah, I'm a prodigy, ain't no milk for this ticket, ain't no lottery, no robbing me. My joy comes in the morning, they can't bother me. I'm proud of me, thought I had to be like y'all, but I ain't gotta be. Took off, had to redefine my worth, now my mind at ease. Works out of me, comes out of me, we don't see no transitions. Stuck in the same frame of no clip with no ammunition, I am vicious. They can't handle me, I'm too ambitious. Ain't nobody invited you and your friends, this is fan business. Probably shouldn't be worried about your haters, let that fade off. Whichever cheese told me I wasn't gonna make it, should've got laid off. I know a lot of y'all thinking, when the edge catch don't pay off. Better know your work. Add tax and take off. Yeah, I gotta win. I can tell they ain't want us around. They ain't gotta say it. Been doing this a long time. I put that on my mama head. Game recognized, game, we good. We ain't gotta play it.
I've been in the jump all week. Leveled up though. Ooh wee. That's a whole lot of wins on me. That's a whole lot of wins on me. I'm a big dog. No leash. You all bark. No teeth. That's a whole lot of wins on me. That's a whole lot of wins on me.
Come through like I'm Dolomite. Hold up, this a holy site. You think you a legend, what they say, I say for sure you right. All I ever know is being OG, I'm a prototype. Cooler than the polo sweater, brighter than the police light. Beast mode, this a deep grind. Speak gold up at each line. No cheat code, I'm a beast, bro. You a bistro in this E-time. Got big goals and a big dream on the beach shore, taking me time. My whole team lit too tough, we too up like peace signs. I'm real, raised up in the field. Grinding while the sun is on me, I ain't got no chill. Get it out the dirt and work like I ain't got a deal. I'm trying to blow 100 bands and tell you lames how I feel. We ain't throwing up a brick, dog. The game tipped off. I'm out the kennel, catch me running with the big dogs. Don't hear the critics, they can kick rocks like kickball. They not important, boy, I'm Jordan to the pitfalls. Too many L's over there, I'm trying to big ball. I'm trying to level up a bit, I'm talking Rich Paul. I hit the floor and get it jumping like I'm crisscross. Throw me and Cannon in the booth and that's a hit, dog.
I've been in the jump all week. Leveled up though. Ooh wee. That's a whole lot of wins on me. That's a whole lot of wins on me. I'm a big dog. No leash. You all bark.
Who do you think that you are? Coming around nose in the air with your fancy car. Ha. You don't think you gotta work hard to see your name on a star on Hollywood Boulevard. You wanna run the world? No, you want the whole wide world to run around you. You. To make your fantasy, you gotta work harder. You gotta work harder. Turn into reality. You gotta work harder. You gotta work harder. You gotta work harder. Yeah. You gotta work harder. You gotta work harder. Ooh, harder. You gotta work harder. Ooh. Life's not always VIP. Rooftop parties, yachts on the sea. You gotta push further. You wanna run the world? No, you want the whole wide world to run around you. To make your fantasy, you gotta work harder. You gotta work harder. Turn into reality. You gotta work harder. 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 To make your fantasy, you gotta work harder. You gotta work harder. To reality, you gotta work harder. You gotta work harder.
You got that something that all the girls want, all the girls want, all the girls want. Give me that something that all the girls want, all the girls want, all the girls want. You got that something that all the girls want, all the girls want, all the girls want. Give me that something that all the girls want. Who are you? Tell me your secrets and let's talk about it, about it. I know what you need. Come on, let me show you, babe. Let us dream about it, about it. Your hands would feel so good on me. I'm falling for that fantasy. You got that something that all the girls want, all the girls want, all the girls want. Give me that something that all the girls want, all the girls want, all the girls want. You got that something that all the girls want, all the girls want, all the girls want. Give me that something that all the girls want.
You got
walk anywhere. Eyes them locked on me fresh sneakers straight to the snapback. Pretty girl them smell make alone get weak. Wanna give me loose chat. Any boy try to take my style right now, better bring it right back. Come me look good in anything from the latest fashion, no throwbacks from a thrift shop. Yeah, hear that? Because my style so different. You see my style so different. Yo, watch how my style so different. Anywhere me go, yo, I'm just straight killing it. Ha, because my style so different. You see my style so different. Yo, watch how my style so different. Anywhere me go, yo, I'm just straight killing it. Anywhere me go, killing it. Killing it. Anywhere me go. Money on my mind, all I hear is ching, ching, ching. Some boy can't afford one chicken wing. Roll with top class, girl, no basic thing. Confidence in myself from the words me sing. Yo, become a style done properly, cause I must compliment the physical anatomy. When you see me on the street every day looking fresh, would I swear that the thing is a strategy. But it's just my style so different. You see my style so different. Yo, watch how my style so different. Anywhere me go, yo, I'm just straight killing it. Ha, become my style so different. You see my style so different. Yo, watch how my style so different. Anywhere me go, yo, I'm just straight killing it. Anywhere me go, yo, I'm just straight killing it. Anywhere me go, yo, I'm just straight killing it.
Welcome back, everybody. Again, I'm the bearer of bad news. I just wanted to let you know that there are ongoing technical issues, and unfortunately that means we are going to be going into a bit of an extended break just while we try to finish this up, make sure that the game is as perfect as we can make it for you wonderful people at home. So yeah, we're gonna go to a bit of an extended break, try to figure out all of these issues. We'll bring ourselves back when we are ready to go, hopefully with some better news, and for that third and final map that we're all desperately waiting for. Hopefully the anticipation will be building, and then we'll have an amazing crescendo at the end. But yeah, we'll be seeing you guys after a bit of a break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Bitter, sweet, fiery heat, whispers the man of the hurricane. Oh, stop pushing me, gonna burst so hard, I'll just let go now. Lost in your mind, blown on the wings of the hurricane. I won't let go, 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 I won't let go.
Close your eyes, come with me. It's a heaven in disguise, just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Let me take it for a ride. Close your eyes, come with me. It's a heaven in disguise, just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Because I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control.
Got a chateau in the mountains that change. Jet set through the islands that change. Zip codes like it is nothing. Top 10K first class on my side bang. Shorty went verbal on a TikTok. Got 'em doing moves in a big mouth. Rocking their head doing pop lock. 20 million streams so she won't stop. Can't stop. 911, it's an emergency. Call your friends. Everybody follow me one by one. Moving to the melody. Light up the night. Oh, we light up the night light. We go into daylight. As long as it feels right. Light it up, yeah. We light up the night light. We go into daylight. As long as it feels right. Light it up, yeah. Only show me love, I don't clap back. Homie got a catfish face so you can have that. Topping hits on hits, can you handle that? Lose it all on a high stakes blackjack. Bet big trip, even in a lockdown. Big tips, only with the fans now. My click, pull up with the top down. We keep it going all night. 911, it's an emergency. Call your friends. Everybody follow me one by one. Moving to the melody. Light up the night. Oh, we light up the night light. We go into daylight. As long as it feels right. Light it up, yeah. We light up the night light. We go into daylight. As long as it feels right. Light it up, yeah.
We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your mata, your mata, your mata. We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your mata, your mata, your mata. Eh.
We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your matter, your matter, your matter. We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your matter, your matter, your matter. We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your matter, your matter, your matter. We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your matter, your matter, your matter. We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your matter, your matter, your matter. We in the club and you party like nobody. We in the club and you dance like nobody. We in the club, girl, you show me your matter, 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 your matter.
Hello and welcome back, Valorant aficionados. I'm sorry about that break, a little bit shorter than we were expecting, so hopefully you're here, you've got some snacks, and you are ready for what is going to be a lights-out third map. Corrode is coming up any second now, and I think the break has just made me more excited than ever to get into this.
Yeah, like we are seeing a clash of styles on this map if the agent select goes the way that we're expecting. The Chamber likely to come out for Giant X. They love putting Anva on this character. Yep. Meanwhile, from the side of Twisted Minds, it's all about this double duelist. Anva's still hovering it. I'm expecting the Chamber to come through, but surprise pick like a Sage or something maybe instead. We know that they like the Sage on other maps, but no, the Chamber's going to come through, and this is a clash of styles. Both of these teams, you can see here, Giant X, their attack side very good. Twisted Minds, their defense not so good, I think is the safe way of putting it. But Giant X have the slight advantage overall in historical plays on this map, and it's massively down to Anva on the Chamber.
Yeah, and that's going to be, again, a sort of key piece here that we're going to see as the centerpiece of more so maybe their defense side, but again, that's not where they're starting, so we'll find out. But again, I think this is a brilliant third map, resting place. We've seen kind of both ends of the spectrum here in terms of scoreboard and score line at the end of the map. So I think the fact that we go to a map that, we contrasted at the very start their differences, and I think this is the perfect map to highlight once again that the styles these two teams bring to Game Changers, to this game, is something to be admired, something to watch with awe.
And as much as it is a clash of styles, right, the Chamber is so much better at locking down a single space and having essentially this layered approach to the defense. On the attack side, you're lacking so much of that kind of like tradability with the Neon. Adora loves the Neon. She's very, very good at it, but she's kind of going in alone here. There's no one to really follow up with her. So you've got to make sure for Giant X on the attack side, How are you taking advantage of the Neon without losing a draw early?
It turns out the way they're taking advantage of this is by just running straight forward. Oh, the smoke doesn't blossom in time. And look at that, Lean with 2 Grahams to kick us off as well. Saturate comes on through. Lean goes for the 4th and will find it. And it's an absolutely beautiful way to kick us on off here. 4 pieces in the round. And just in mind, Orchids, we talked about momentum carrying over from maps. This gives us a lot of hope.
Oh, it really does. I mean, Lean on the waylay. She's good at it, and you can see those 4 kills. She's got a Vandal online already. Giant doing the classic, saving their money as much as possible. Anva's got the head on a bullet, a Guardian in the pocket, essentially over towards mid. She wants to try and find something. B-site mostly open, so if Giant execute here, they might be able to get the spike down. Oh, Sarah's been spotted there too.
A little bit of an unfortunate one. And they can see roughly where she's headed on this map, but they're not too eager to peek this. So that trail's going to fade any second, and all information, it's old news.
Now this is where the Yoru has an advantage over the chamber. The quick rotates. Look at the TP all the way to B. If they got worried that there was an execute there, Grahams could have gone immediately, but instead Giant they waited out patiently, waiting for the TP to end, so they can confirm that Grahams is stuck on A, so that B side is going to be weaker.
Balance them out in both ways. Sarah forced really far back off this angle. Ness looking for one, is actually going to find it. Sarah pitches on in. Jademar finds one. Ooh, hopping just about lives with her life. Unfortunately, Jada looking to trade that pick. Is not going to find anything. Can't quite see anything. That spike will go down just in the corner, just out of the line of sight. Anva now, huge fight on her hands here, especially with Jademar going down. All falls to her, but they know exactly where she is, and she's not in a position to even try deny the defuse here. And Twisted Minds Orchids, they're going to find themselves a second, but a pick and a spike plant, I think maybe you take that.
Yeah, considering all they had was classics and the Headhunter, 4 bullets at that, you're happy, right? The spike plant, the extra credits in the back pocket, and another alt orb getting in there for Jademar, but you've got to be getting worried because the Viper's Pit and the Convergent Paths, I mean, they're already Lean's Convergent Paths, 3 orbs away already. Sarah getting the 3 orbs there is going to be good for her, accelerating that a little bit, but now Giant X can play their standard game, their normal game. Resource attrition. Try and take everything away from Twisted Minds before the exec even happens.
Don't miss me too much.
Lean looking for the opening fight. Oh, not even given the time to refract there. Immediately domed. And now a pathway, an avenue for them to work with. Teo gonna fall back a little bit here. Knows that taking the upfront fights is gonna be even riskier than ever. Mid control's good here from Twisted Minds Orchids though.
Yeah, it's going to be countered though. Giant X love going for a mid-round reclave of mid.
Exactly, but we talked about it. We talked about how we're trying to bait out as much utility as possible. This is a good way to go out in the open. Adora is going to find both. And that's it. A site is empty. It's theirs for the taking. Doing their due diligence just to be safe as well here. Left Anva in middle just to try thin the herd as they head over towards A. Unsuccessful in that, I say initially. But there we go. The re-swing on out. Anva finds 3. And GX, a flawless round to kick off their attack side.
Yeah, getting the guns online and getting a flawless round there, so good for the economy, for the confidence to come back in here after a bit of an extended break as well, showing they're still warm. When they've got the guns, they can still fight back. Ness, Odin in hand. This makes me worried. Spamming down mid, we've seen... Jademar loves doing it herself, right? It's something that she is a huge fan of doing. But happening against her, I'm wondering how she's going to call against it.
We'll be curious. And immediately getting out of dodge there. Jademar looking to patch the gap there. So here's somebody inside. Sarah has to retreat on back. Oh, there's nowhere safe to hide. A door around the corner. Has to be careful. That stun wears off just in time for Sarah to be absolutely primed and ready. And she's looking for a little bit more there. Anita's not going to let that get any further than it already has here. And now, Graham's looking for the repeat. Ness has found Jade. Well, we talked about it. The battle of the Odin users. And there's no answer to it just yet. Jada. So much space on site. No immediate danger in any direction. And nicely spread out here. But a player disadvantage. And Ness finds the first. That makes it a little bit uncomfortable. Especially with Lean pushing through main. Horn's gonna... So Prowler's not going to find anything. Clone goes on out. Paranoia flash as well, but Amber unaffected by it all. Weathers the storm. Anita with another. And now that time's starting to get dangerously low. Tap on the spike. And they're needing Lean to be the bodyguard. But no, Anita swings out. She'll find both. And GX get themselves a second on the board. And it's close and it's a little bit scrappy. But it's a round nonetheless.
And the Odin was picked up there at the end. I'm sure that was Jade going through the comms like, give me that Odin. I'm doing to Ness what she just did to me. Now Twisted Minds. Because of the buy-up last round, because of how many kills Giant X got. In that round 3, a low buy. Sheriffs, Stingers. And one classic as well. Going to be a tough one for Twisted Minds to really come back into. Pushing out of A. They're going to find the chamber trip, but nothing else. So now it's up to Giant X. How do you respond off of the back of this trip being broken?
Well, the answer is Anva's got to have eyes in the back of her head here. Lines up the first immediately, looking behind her, oh so worried. But the issue still lies ahead. Adora swings on out for one. Anva, pushing on forward, is going to have a bit of a fight on her hands. But the issue is it's not really going to matter, even if she goes down here. So many players left. And Adora's just come in immediately to help reinforce, bolster this mid defense. And it is a hail of bullets. They rain down in the server. GX, a third round on the board.
And they're already feeling that passion. Same as Breeze. As Twisted Minds, they're able to get the buy back up again. Convergent Paths, Nightfall, both online. Viper's Pick coming up relatively soon as well. Anita's already got hers though, so if Giant X can get to the site. It looks like they're just rushing down A here. Gonna get past Lean, the Operator, and the Ultimate though, in order to get there.
Lean holding the line. Ness making her presence very well known here. Now Odin's on both sides. Lean looking for the pick. There's the first swing. Backs off immediately. It's clean, it's clinical, and it's cold as anything. Jade Noir sending on out. The Prowler. Oh, the Paranoia is so good. And the Tether as well has caught so many of them. And now there it is, Lean. A lovely pick. Again, backs off. Not going to give them a way back in. Not going to give them an ability to answer any of her calls.
And she's just so clean, steady and patient with it. No rushing. Just offer the Paranoia, use the Convergent Paths, and shut everything down. Now Giant X re-exploring towards mid, looking for an A split. No, they're just going to abandon Anva. That drop might have been heard there as well. They head over towards the B site. 2 people here.
Possibly. Now they have managed to completely sidestep Lateo there, which might be a little bit of a problem when we see Anva try and join the team. Nightfall drawn on out. Anva good for one, immediately able to post up, get the next bullet ready, but it's the Odin, and that's a scary fight there. There it is, the swing on out, the headshot from it as well. Jada's found Graham's, and now 2 versus 3. Post plant though, spikes down, and that puts a heavy clock over the heads of Twisted Minds. Jada looking to teleport out of there, and not a moment too soon. Jade Noir not going to spot anything on the cross. Oh, there's a head of Lean there, and the Tether. Jada, a lovely reposition. This makes it so uncomfortable. They are just looking to try and stick this, and at some point someone's got to swing. Surely someone's got to swing. Just the corner there. Found. It's halved, and there's absolutely nothing they can do because there's no one left alive to defuse. And Twisted Minds Orchids just about live to see the next day. That spike dangerously close to going off, but a round well played.
Yeah, I mean, it got so close again. The defuse looked like it might have come on through, but just in time. Jada spams on through and Jade Moore backing it up. The two Jades. I mean, they are just so consistently
Jade Moore,
working together.
Jada, and Veronita Adora. It is, I'd argue, one of the most tongue twistery teams out there.
Well, lucky us, huh? Lucky us. We got 3 maps of this so far. And Giant X, they've got the lead now. This is so important for them. Their attack side is very good. Their defense is also solid, though. Twisted Minds, we know this is their weaker side. They're going aggressive.
I mean, look at that. Beautiful red reigns in the kill feed. The Teo gets 1. But again, we talk about this. Caveat being they didn't come into this with all too much to work with, but still, they are told a very firm no. Not today, not round 7, not on our watches. Ooh, okay, actually, Sarah managing to survive a lot more shots there than maybe anticipated, but that is not going to stop the Giant X flood. And the more rounds they get now, I mean, well, we saw what happened on Haven is even with a side that you're playing a little bit better on coming up soon, it doesn't matter if there's no rounds left to play.
And now I'm looking at Frenya, the coach for Twisted Minds Orchid. When are you stepping in for the timeout? Not yet. 3 rounds deficit on round 8, not enough. 5 rounds in a row for Giant X. Twisted Minds Orchids are left to themselves to keep on pushing aggression immediately, but the Odin spam is so good.
Oh, it's amazing. And Ness is hungry for a little bit more. Spots one more player there. The spam, though, the Odin, oh so slow when concussed. But it doesn't matter because she has got teammates around her to trade. 3 for 3 is where we find ourselves. And now Anita crawling around the corner. She's managed to get a lot further back, but Lee knows that there's a timing, finds the angle, swings wide, and is unstoppable. 3 versus 2. And with the op being one of them, it's a clunky weapon to try take a site with, to maneuver with here. They can get into a nice little post plant. That's a different situation. Graham's on the other side here of the trip. Can hear it cackling away beneath your feet, but not giving away your position just yet.
I love the patience. It's good. Potentially the knife in the back here is the Euro. It's something Euro is very good at. But the rest of Twisted Minds, they're quite far away. The time is falling. Giant X, and they know this. They're aware. They can just hold down this line. The TP's good as well for Andrew after his first shot.
Not able to connect the shot, but able to teleport out to safety. Grahams finds the first, but Jade Moore only has to hang on for a couple more seconds, and that's going to be the issue. Takes a bullet straight to the head, and Jade Moore just desperately trying to stop them. Can hear the defuse. All she has to do is stop the defuse coming on through, but unfortunately Sarah, an amazing bodyguard, holds on for just a second more, the second that they needed. And that's going to be it, a 3rd round on the board. And they had the player advantage for so long. They had the opening pick, but it looked so up in the air until the very end.
Yeah, I mean, like, this knife in the back from Grams was perfect. Just to make that into a 1 versus 3. And I mean, Jada's good. She's very good, but those 1 versus 3s are so hard to win when you're kind of locked in such a tight corridor. Now, Adora's gone for the attack side judge. We've got, everyone has different weapons for the side of Giant X. That might be a first, at least for this series.
Go, go, go! Here we go, Adora. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Actually, might not even wait for that. Overdrive popped, and it's speed. He finds one. Anvil with another. Has to just wait out the near sides, but Jade Noir steps on up. The moment one falls, the rest continue onwards. An unstoppable surge, a tsunami on this attack side. And I think you just look to save this. I mean, you know you're not likely to be too pushed. Again, with some of the credit, some of the balance on these GX players, I wouldn't be all too surprised if some of them just had that little bit of an itch. Go on, take the weapons. Why not?
I would be hunting right now if I'm Giant X. As soon as you know for sure that they're not coming towards the site, which I think they've just realized, time is getting low enough. They've got 2 players towards site, so they can now go hunt. Viper versus Viper at the top of the map there. Over in Spawn. Going to be the first battle I imagine we see. If we see it at all. Anita, she's going to want to swing this.
ancient lead. Very last second. Oh, it's devastating. Not even a second left. Not even half a second left in the round there. The worst way to go. And GX really establishing their lead there, and the bye's not going to be... You're not writing home about it because you're a little bit ashamed.
And I'm so surprised we've not seen a Twisted Minds Orchid timeout come through. A chance to talk to the coach, a chance to just rest for a second as a team and work out what's going wrong. Because right now, all you have to rely on is lean with this operator. And she is good with it, right? She's shown that she can carry around. She's caught out by the Prowler. Doesn't knife it in time. It's forced back and alone on site.
Face your fear!
Opening shot missed. Anva, though, there with swift retribution. And now Adora, shorty in hand, pushing on forward. Oh, and look at that. Grams tries to get Crash out of there. There will be no retreat. There will be no surrender. Jade Ma with another. And it's all crumbling round the corner. It's so speedy. Ness does manage to find one there, but it is swift and short-lived victory. And just Lateo now spotted. All of this chamber utility will not allow for flanks. And Lateo has a Jada waiting on the other side. Actually, Jade Moore wants to take the fight to you. Odin through the smoke. And there's even more bullets to smash into the ground here. Maybe that's why she's gone with it. It's not a tactical thing. It's so she can even do more post-round shooting.
Just need as many bullets as possible to throw
bullets
into
per
the ground.
second squared, or whatever Albert Einstein said.
Yeah, sure, I think that's the one. Einstein was definitely talking about, you know, bullets left in the Odin gun, but Giant X, another brilliant execute towards sight. You can see Twisted Minds, the little details they're getting right? They've got the TP for Grams back over towards sight to support Lean, so she can TP in, support. Obviously, with the lower guns, not really possible. But these little things Twisted Minds that are doing are correct. The issue is, it's not coming together into this one big cohesive unit.
Yeah. I worry a little bit as well that we are going to see a bit of a repeat of Haven here. When we saw the Odin come out, right, GX, they were feeling it. And when they're confident like that, there is nothing you could do or say. There is no strategy in the world that could halt them, right? And I worry that this may be the direction that we're heading, because they're building up this confidence, they're building up this round lead, and everything they're doing, they're coming out on top with.
They are. It feels like when they have that confidence behind them, when they have the momentum, they are... The confidence they take with the fights with, especially when you're looking at somebody like Anva who's on the chamber, right? You need confidence on that character. Adora on the Neon, you need the confidence to swing in, and even if you die, you'll get traded. It's all about confidence. And yes, Giant X are playing a very slow game. Jadema is a very cerebral IGL. She will look to take over the map slowly, piece by piece, whittle away your utility on the defense, your numbers, any map control you have. But it's still a very aggressive game, right? It's, despite the fact it's slow, it's aggressive, if that makes sense at all.
It's a really weird, it's like, what's it, Baked Alaska. That's what I was thinking of. It's like Baked Alaska, where it doesn't feel like it should work, where it's ice cream, but it's baked in like meringue, and it's
Wait,
like...
I've never heard of this.
Have you never heard of Baked Alaska? Maybe my just dessert game knowledge is too elite here. But it's... I'm trying to think of another example. It's like bacon and maple syrup. Are you a subscriber to the belief of bacon and maple syrup? Or it's sweet and salty.
Bacon
and you're
pancakes.
Like, it
Yeah.
shouldn't work, but it does. And it doesn't make sense because it's sweet and salty. But that's what makes it so good, right? Is that it's a really methodical approach. And yet there's an aggression that you really just can't deny.
It is all about this blend between aggression and method, right? And I think that's where Giant X shine, when you're able to get things like the chamber, things like the Euro with the Neon, all of these little pieces that can build up. They can essentially go in, take a fight, retreat out in an untradeable way with the chamber TP, with the Euro TP, something like that. And then you can come back in again with the renewed effort of the entire team. It's honestly a wonder we don't see Waylay from this team, because it feels like Waylay would suit the way Giant X want to play the map. so
It's
well.
very much arrives, takes over your spike site, kills everyone, leaves, refuses to elaborate, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a very sort of, pop up. It's very much like whack-a-mole. It's every time you think you found them, somebody somewhere else pops up, and there's a lot of switching and baiting between players where one player will peek on out, and then somebody else will swing entirely. And it makes it very difficult to try piece together the puzzle that's in front of you, right? Is when all of these different pieces, which, Jade Moore can see all of the pieces of the puzzle falling in. Everyone else has got to try put together what Jade Moore is cooking, what she's putting together in front of us on this chessboard, right? And when it's so dynamic, so in flux like that, it makes it incredibly difficult to find a way, find an answer.
It does, and I think it also comes down to little micro plays. Adora is a very vocal duelist player. She will call for hyper-aggressive plays, working with someone to swing. Not necessarily big macro ideas. She might say, I want to peek here, I want to swing here. But it's just these little micro timings. And when she goes for them, she's usually on point with it. And if the team is following up with it, especially when you've got a team like this that you don't really have another duelist, you don't really have another second entry. It's either your Fade, which is your IGL, who's often kind of like mid or B at the start of the rounds, or it's your Chamber, who's often lurking on the other extremity. It's a bit difficult to really balance that out, but I think we are seeing it come through, is when Adora can take those timings, it just works so well.
I'm thinking about as well, because we've not noticed a timeout come out yet. And there's a real hesitancy to want to take them, it would seem. And I think I would have been wanting one at this point already. Just something. You need a catalyst, right? A spark to go from. And I think just a set play, something to disrupt the flow. Because GX, when they get going, they are very hard to deter. They're very hard to even steer, even remotely. So just something that throws them off their game just for a round. Something that gives you just your ability to jam your foot in that door.
Yeah, and I think that's really where I'm looking at Lee, right? Like, she's been on Twisted Minds for so long. She was a core member since Twisted Minds basically came onto the scene, and she's stuck with them since 2023. And there's a reason for that. She is an unstoppable duelist when she gets swinging, when she gets momentum. What we see from her, especially now with this renewed roster around her, is how can that team support her to be able to do it? Because we've talked about before, they are quite a roster that is focused on the individuals, right? You'll have two players popping off at the top of the leaderboard, and everyone else, doesn't really matter who, it changes every game, but everyone else will kind of be slightly lower. What I want to start to see from them, especially now, is those little set plays, is those aggressions where you get Lean going on in, and either Graham's with her, or somebody like Latu, somebody like Ness, who can swing in aggressively regardless of the role that they're on, and enable Lean to go and pop off and trade her when she gets taken down. These little set plays, because if Twisted Minds get the first blood, they are very good at securing the rest of that round. It's not necessarily played through like that in the series so far, to be honest, but historically, they get the first blood, they're very good at converting the rounds. That's what we're really looking at for them.
I think so, and I think that that's been a real sore spot, is when we saw on map 2 them really starting to find their footing. That was when they were finding an answer to the early round game, because we talked about it. It's methodical, but it's aggressive, and if you misstep early, that is it's just a road for disaster. If you've committed to that path, there's no real backtracking, so you've got to find a way to set yourselves up early to avoid those early traps that are the whole kind of catalyst for the whole rounds. But as you can tell, we've been yapping a little bit. That means there's something going on in the background. There's been a couple of tech issues. What we're going to do is we're going to go to another short break just to finalize everything. We've got only a couple more rounds left in this series. The halfway point is approaching. We'll be back really soon to finish off the half.
I'll be at night all day. I won't call
Welcome back, everybody. It's us again. Who else? I mean, it would be kind of weird if somebody else had just appeared in our place, but we're back again, just sorting out the last couple of bits before we can get back into the server. Now, I want to quickly ask you whilst we're here about Adora, because you coached Adora for a while, and I think that maybe you can provide us a little bit of insight. Is there anything that she did as a player, or anything you want to highlight that maybe doesn't necessarily come across from just the server? Anything about what she's like as a player?
She is one of the most reflective players I think I've ever had the chance of being in a team with. Like, a lot of players most players at this level will be able to analyze their mistakes and improve on them, fix them themselves, right? Coaching staff are there to support and make sure things can go smoothly, not necessarily to teach, to kind of help get the basics across, because these players all know what they're doing. They are able to go back and analyze. But Adora specifically, you go into a chat with her, you go into a VOD, and she has a list of things that she knows that she can improve on. And she will go through it and say, this is what I'm going to do, this is how I'm going to do it. She's got her own plan. And I think you can really see that her improvement since, back on the Neon Blade days where she first started out, going up to Heroic, and then being a free agent again, and then getting signed to GX. Like, you have to be a cerebral thinking player that can reflect and improve on yourself. And I think that's a big part of the reason she is here today, because she will fix her own mistakes. Coaching staff are there to support her and help her, yes, but she will do it herself. And I think that's what makes her a very, very special duelist player.
And it's really nice to be able to get to share moments and stuff like this from behind the guns. I can imagine you feel like when the news about GX came out, you very much felt like a proud parent there for a while, just like, I know them. But yeah, it's been good to see.
We got the leak inside the team a bit before it was announced, so we knew what was happening. I think there was about a week between when FMCL finished the trials. We then announced, and then the players got picked up by Giant X within that same, I think, span of 7 days. So Giant X were very happy to pick this team up because they knew that this team, the FMCL core plus Anita, was going to be strong. They had that built-up synergy through the off-season. The trial process was already done, and each of these players was happy to work together. But when we look at the Twisted Minds, this is a team that has come from all over the place, and it's a completely different style of roster.
Yeah, it is. It really is from all over the world. You've got players from the UK, Saudi Arabia, the Philippines, Turkey. It is, I plotted it on a graph just to see how, intercontinental we're talking here. And it spanned the whole map. And I think that's really nice. I think we do look a little bit, and you see from ATN, looking at when they talk about the team, one of the things they really like is that everyone's coming in the same language, and it's a language they're already comfortable with. But then also, when you're able to bring in, APAC region specialities, a player that's got so much experience there, was at the top of her game over there, you bring that extra flavor in, right? And I think that makes a really unique blend. And I think that's been something that's really cool to see, is just how international this team is, but how well they come together still.
Yeah, because they have been looking so good, right? They managed to get through the group stage despite quite a rocky start, I think it's safe to say, in the group stage.
Yeah.
It was looking a bit worrying there for a while, especially in that kind of first week. They only had that one game and it didn't look too good. And, even through kickoff, it wasn't an easy run for them. ATN put up a big number, 13-1 on Haven, right? But they've managed to now come together, come back, and work out what their style is going to be as a group, how they're going to kind of merge and meld all of the different pieces that they've picked up from all of the different teams that they've been on over the last couple of years. And I think once it comes together and is fully there, I don't think it's fully fleshed out yet, but once it is, that blend of styles is going to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I think they're going to be one of the teams with the most unique approach to the game. And it's teams like that. We talk about teams with really good fundamentals, right? And that's the stuff that we expect to see. And teams that, can click heads the fastest, who can just fall back when everything goes chaotic, when everything goes a little bit pear-shaped, that they've just got the fundamentals to fall back on. When it goes a long series, when it's a late-night game, they're going to be the teams that really shine. But I think when you've got a team that can pull something completely extraneous out of the bag, that's a team team really to keep an eye on. And yeah, it's maybe not found its full groove just yet, but bear in mind, this is stage 1. We got 2 more stages coming on up as well. And, you know, everything that comes in between, the cash cups as well. So I think there's a real chance that by the end of the year, we see this be a team that's really, really difficult to beat because they've just got something so unique to them that you don't see anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean, like, that uniqueness shines through in Valorant across the entirety of the scene, right? Like, if you look at a team like PaperX, that, okay, now most teams are doing the PaperX kind of style of play, right? Looking for timings to interrupt execs, going for the double duelist and trying to sneak up into kind of unusual positions. A lot of teams are doing that. But a few years ago, that was so unique, and that was why they were able to get so far in tournaments. If these teams, like Twisted Minds, can find their style, pinpointed, their unique selling point, that uniqueness is going to be really, really beneficial for them as we get further on. Because, you know, in Game Changers, throughout the group stage, you play 9 matches over 3 weeks, right? It is a very busy couple of weeks. You don't have a lot of time to ante unless you have a massive coaching staff like we did on FMCL last year. So you're really looking at those unique things to surprise other teams. And as we get back into the game, I'm looking at Twisted Minds to bring out something special, because they've had 1 out of the last 8 rounds. 1 out of the last 8. They need to find something to bring them back in. But right now they're just doing the same old kind of spread defense that they've done before.
And I fear that it may have the same result as the defenses that came before. A little bit of a jump spot. I'm going to get caught on out. Wall goes on out. It's going to get disrespected. Relay bolts go on through. And straight onto site they head. So it comes on through. It's going to be a little bit of a problem. Nothing on the haunt. Slide on through from Adora. And now site sorely under their thumb here. The peek on out nest is going to be good for one. Adora instant trade. Spike goes down pretty quickly. Sarah already fighting off the reinforcements. They haven't completely cleared out the site. And they're paying the price.
One enemy remaining.
There's off lean, good for one. Jade Warlow, the last player left. And the Odin, it's a clunky weapon to make work. And this time, Twisted Minds, maybe all they needed was a moment to pause. And we've been begging for a time out here. Now one, albeit involuntarily, comes on through and they are there. They bounce right back, and GX just not clearing out the site fully.
Yeah, leaving that elbow open, allowing Sarah and Grahams to lock it down and have this multi-pronged retake coming in from so many angles, made it so difficult for Giant X to feel comfortable anywhere. But last round of the half, both teams pretty much a full buy. We're looking pretty even. The big thing to look at is, even if we get Anita's ult down on site, Twisted Minds, they have so many tools to counter it. Dimensional Grid, Nightfall, and the Convergent Paths to lock down the Viper and shut her out of the round. This is a Twisted Minds round to win, but also theirs to lose.
Yeah, I also feel like the Odin's a pretty good counter.
Yeah.
No, there's no point in hiding if you could just spray wildly. Adora spotted, making sure that they've got a clear path here. Paranoia comes through and the Nightfall. It's a lovely little combination. Mateo round the corner. Oh, it's messy. Does just about win on out the fight. Going back for seconds. Lean battle of the sniper rifles. Oh, it's a tag through the wall. Anva's gonna win on out the tour de force, just that step above. Ness with the shorty. Knows somebody is tethered there. The C so well placed. 3 versus 4, but Jada immediately equalizes the picks there. Ready to hop onto a site. It's been cleared by Anva. There's no reason hanging around trying to fight through a perilous mid.
Spike planted.
Spike goes down. And now time for the post plant. Smoke goes out. And another one not far off as well. Graham's clearing on through. Isn't going to see anybody. Oh, just at the very end there. It's going to find Jada. And for though an unknown entity peeks on out. Lovely find there. Jada's ready for the swing. Tap on of the spike. And Sarah, awkward fight here. Left, right, front and center. And there we go. Giant X find themselves an 8th to close out this half. Welcome back, everybody. We are straight back into the action. As you can see, a pistol round. And for Twisted Minds Orchid, it's felt like on quite a lot of these maps, they've come into the half needing this pistol, the second pistol round being incredibly crucial. And this is no different.
Giant they've set up a trap towards A main. Paranoia, Adora, and Anva ready to swing. I offer the contact. Look to try and get a kill. It's possible, it's coming. But it's only 2 players there. Oh, whoa, okay.
Go, go, go.
Oh, look at that. Doesn't matter if you're nearsighted, if you've already got the pick. And Adora, I mean, we're looking kind of dumbfounded on where on earth, you know, she came from and where she went.
Just disappeared immediately out of there. Straight back towards mid.
It's a thin air.
Twisted Minds looking like they want to go to A. But immediately, potentially a big flank coming through so quickly from Jada and Adora.
It is, and off the back of the fact that B main's being pulled clear as well, Grahams finds the first. Are they expecting the second player though? Jada creeping and crawling on in the back lines there. Jadewa next up to the chopping block, gets hindered, but as we said, the bait and switch for the next teammate to peek on out. Anita's already there. Spike has gone down. It's a little bit of a problem now. Jada needs to find this. No better weapon to upgrade to. Running on in. Tiny window to work with, but the other side, oh so perilous. And how do you break an ironclad side like this? The paranoia is ready to go as well, and it could be brutal. Goes on out. Sarah's going to find the first. That's going to force them back in time. Just not on their side. Sarah finds one. Jadewar, good to find as many as she does, but it is going to be Twisted Minds Orchids finding themselves the incredibly pivotal pistol.
Oh, we saw this happen on Haven. And remember what happened back? A full eco. You know, like there's a lot of chances with both of these teams that they can pull out something special, unexpected. But for now, Giant X. 5 headhunter bullets for Anva, and that's pretty much it. Full team, all 5 over towards the B site as well. And I think they're going to find that there's absolutely nobody home.
Nobody at all. That's the thing with the gamble stack. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Twisted Minds Orchids being careful nonetheless. Not heard anything, not seen anything, and the less they hear, the more emboldened they feel. Sight completely. There's so much time and space to get into a post plant, but actually choosing to play this pretty close to the chest.
Yeah, now I feel like Giant X, this is just going to be a hold, play together. If someone swings us, we kill them. Otherwise, we just leave it alone. Die to Spike, don't want to give it. Oh, don't. No. We don't want to be seeing that. I mean, you know. Oh, they're going for it.
Why not?
Twisted Minds want to take the fight to them.
Are they going for the 1v1s here? The 1v1s will not be respected, however. Absolutely no reason to, and look at this, they're gonna go hunting. The firing squad on the other side, one by one they fall. Actually running out of bullets, almost gets messy there, but Adora only good for 1, and Anita in the win, just looking to go down to the spike.
A fair few Voltorbs given over there, some to Lean, some to Ness. Both of those pretty happy to build up their ults, very powerful on the attack side for Twisted Minds, but for now, the Orchids very, very happy with how these first 2 rounds of the half have gone. A Bulldog and a Spectre. Other than that, they've got the full rifles online as well. Sarah saved last round, just bought through her Sheriff. So she's able to buy up this full rifle and very happy with that. Giant X though, they've got what they can counter, and crucially, Jademar's Odin. Over towards mid, so not able to help out on B yet, but she's already rotating to join the team.
Good read, quick read, more importantly, gives them a huge advantage. Saturate goes on over, and so much doubt thrown on in, but Anita's already found one. Snakebite goes out, and that's going to cause so many problems, and they've just been forced off. So much expended to try and get onto site, and the most that they've done is Sarah's there and has found the first, but look at that, the spray transfer with the Odin is perfection. and just scrams left. And Spike, that's not happening. There's too many people watching this. You're about to get skewered by bullets. If you even look, and Anita to find the last. GX, first round of the half, puts them up to 9.
9 rounds, a great defense there as well. As Twisted Minds, they go for the second exec after the first fails, and it just doesn't work. They don't have the burst potential. Once Lean uses that refract, recall on back. And now, the big thing for Twisted Minds coming into this round, there's still no operator online for Anva. Saving that for the next round when the economy is a little bit better for Giant X. So Twisted Minds have the potential to really push on through. If they can get Sarah's ult down on site, the Viper's Pit, that will look incredible for them.
Loving the quick peek off of the Prowler, not spotting anything, but unable to connect the shots, and will just teleport away. Get out of dodge. Leaving Sarah still here, though. Being careful of it. Oh, she's been spotted. She's been tagged on now, and there's no way they let her live. I mean, how much utility do you want to throw at poor Sarah?
They want to take her out. They know she's good. So is Anita, though.
Takes the Viper's Pit out of the question as well. Anita managing to actually find one in the face of 3 people is, you know, happy enough. You'll take that. Jada just falling on back, hearing a lot of commotion and doesn't want any part of it without support from her team. This is being watched by Lean. Saturate goes on in. Oh, Adora caught out in the open, and Anva actually just catching the edge of it. Will also fall 2 versus 2 here. Jada been silent. Needs to step on up, spots a corner, but unfortunately not able to turn in time. Ness wins that fight on out, and Anva 2 versus 1 knows where one of these players is, but the issue is going to be trying to isolate these fights. It's just not going to happen. Lovely crossfire. Graham's to find the pick and bring the gap to within 2 rounds.
And this is so good, so crucial for Twisted Minds. The more damage they do to the Giant X economy, the less operators Anva will have online, which puts Giant X into such a rough position. A nice little 3k there off the back of the Saturate from Lean as well. This is the kind of plays you're wanting to see from the player that's consistently being brought back, kept in this roster. But actually Anva's gone for the op. Light shields to enable it. Taking the fight straight to Sarah. Meanwhile, Lean aggressive towards mid, trying to find some kind of space. But nobody's home. They get the space for essentially free. But look at Anva, she's so far aggressive.
I'm quite liking this position, actually, and I think it might be about to pay dividends. Sarah's got to be careful, jump spotting on the corner.
If she TP's out, she's dead here. She cannot take this TP, unless Jademar gets 3.
Yep, and Jademar's going to be able to call, isn't finding anything, and that leaves Anva in an uncomfortable situation here. Fighting for her life. There is no backing out. There is no chance to get out of there. So the decision to hold the line instead of trying to pull back here as well. Wall goes up. Oh, Wall is going to go down just as quickly. Converging pass is going to come out elsewhere on the map, but still locked in on this duel because Anva's found a second. Jadewar has been stunned on up, but it's not going to matter too much. Lovely relay bolt goes on through. Unfortunately, not going to deter them from planting Adora on this angle. Oh, that's a lot of bullets. Needs somebody else to take eyes off of her, to give her the room to make a play here, and it's going to fall on to the shoulders of the IGL. Jadewar making it happen. Anva round the corner, taken down. It's a lovely shot from Ness. Paranoia is going to be good. And Nightfall does go out. Voice line won't finish. Kills go back and forth. Adora, Lean's going for this. The slide on out from Adora. It's absolutely perfect, though. The Queen of Speed finds them their 10th.
Double digits on the board for Giant X. Oh, I mean, Anva getting 2. Left alone on an island with the TP. Completely destroyed. No recharge on that. The retake, it was looking so good. Lean tried to stop it with that 3k. But no such luck, and now Twisted Minds are down to a Thrifty. Lean has a Phantom. Sarah. Yeah, gone for the Vandal as well. She's going for the full rifles. Twisted Minds looking to try and get towards the site. They really want to use this Viper's Pit. Allow Sarah to build up another one. They just can't find the timing, can't find the space when she's alive, and Anva's peeking immediately into Lean, takes her out of the round, and she's out of there. This is the attrition, the whittling away that Giant will do.
Yep. Slowly but surely. And we talked about it. Slowly but surely, but aggressively nonetheless. And it's a very difficult combination. Look at that. The swing from Anita. Oh, not quite going to be successful, though. That's going to redistribute the attention from Jada. But unfortunately, with her going down, that's a sight. That is a Viper's Pit. And suddenly a much more difficult retake on your hands.
This is such a nice pit as well. Look at... Oh, wait. J-More? An Ares, that's a nice pick.
Paranoia, it's perfectly timed as well, but they've got the information on one. Jademore has to be oh so careful. Mateo, beautifully done, holds on, and difficult to do in the face of knowing exactly where they are. Adora trying the heroics again, but only successful for the first. Anva beautifully done, but taken down, and the bullet even connects with Ness, but it's not enough to kill. And Twisted Minds Orchids put themselves up to 8.
And now we're really looking at the back and forth of this half compared to the streaks that Giant X were able to go on in the first. It's so close. A couple of nice picks back and forth from both of these teams, but the rounds are just so 1-to-1. Look at that. Since the buy round 14 happened, it's just been 1 each. And now Giant X, they're down to an eco.
We go straight away. Overdrive is shot on down. And now Lean looking for something. Smoked off at every angle. Is wanting to go over the top anyway. Just going to spot the first player. Taking a lot of damage. They're just going to teleport on out of there. Jada holding the line. It's not the best weapons to get it done with, but Anita, it doesn't matter. The sheriffs are all they need. Jada finds another here, and this is getting even messier. Ness does eventually put this to bed, equalize the kills there. But look at this. The tour de force activated, finds its first. Grams, lovely shot there, shuts that down, and now there's no further weapons available. That was the centerpiece, the star of the show to try correct and stabilize this round.
There.
Around the corner, lovely shot from Anita. It's a lovely trade, and Jademore. Oh, this is awkward. Has picked up a Vandal. They're dancing around the boxes, dancing around the sides, and this is going to be a matter of timing. And Ness has managed to find a lovely spot to play this from. Jade, is she going to be aware? Head spotted. That's all that is needed from Ness. And it's absolutely perfect. To the pixel.
To the pixel, and 2 in a row. Twisted Minds finally able to string more than 1 round back-to-back since the first 2 rounds of the half. Getting so close to tying the scoreline up. And despite the fact Twisted Minds are winning those 2 rounds, they're calling the timeout. Frenya stepping in now to talk with the team. This is a bit of a surprise, but I guess they know that this is now the next round where Giant X, they have the guns. They have the ability to fight back now that maybe they didn't in the last. Or it might just be, hey, they were on an eco. Why are we taking ones? Why aren't we trading? Bring back the fundamentals to the way that they should be. Because, Twisted Minds, you're going to have to rely on your fundamentals. Now you're up against the full force of the buy from Giant X. They've also got some big ults. Lean's Convergent Part is on almost again. She's got it basically on a cooldown.
Exactly. That's a dangerous position to be in, to be going up against here. But Twisted Minds, they're bringing this back. They're making it close, and there were periods of time that we were a little bit worried here, GX. I mean, what a way to start the map, and oh, how the mighty fall. 1 round between them now.
Getting ever so close. Giant X, this is a big, important round. They lose this, and Twisted Minds are probably getting up to 11, but Anita immediately, Viper's Pit, shuts it down. Anva's been spotted by the Yoru.
Swing on out, lucky to get out of there alive. Adora with the first. Anva cannot catch a break, dies to the snake bite, still low on health, decayed. And that's an unfortunate one to be finding yourself in. Mateo, been spotted by the Prowler, but no one's going to make a move for it.
This pause is deadly as well. Twisted Minds going for this pause is so good because you're basically forcing a reaction out of Anita. She needs to go and explore to see if she's being pushed.
They're not going to spot anything at all there.
Oh, she's going to rotate too early, leaving her teammates on an island.
It hurts to see the futility, knowing that, you know, there's nothing that we could do to warn them. But look at that, into the shadows immediately up top. Jade Moore just trying to stall long enough to call back over Jada. Sarah with the first. Look at that, jumping on round Adora, but it is instantly traded 3 versus 2.
Spike planted.
It's gonna go down. Ness immediately ready, and now Anita. All that stands between Twisted Minds closing the gap, and GX resuming their lead. Here's the weapon dropped there, but has to clear this right-hand angle first. Finds the first, knows where the second was, and will secure the transfer. And you know what? You've more than earned a little bit of body spamming there. What a sequence from the jaws of defeat.
Clutch.
How on earth does she pull that out? The Red Bull clutch for Anita. She's been such a consistent player throughout this series. And now it's just continuing. She's keeping on with it. I thought Sarah would win that fight and the round would be over, but no, she gets that 1 versus 3 like it's easy, like it's nothing to her. Now, Giant 2 rounds away. 2 rounds away, and that's it. They've proceeded on. They're moving forward in the bracket. And Twisted Minds, they've gone down to an eco. A couple of guns forced up. They won't be able to buy up next, so it's a bit of a broken buy. They're going to have to rely on essentially taking space, taking gunfights, and getting Lean's ult online, probably from this ult orb.
Should be able to secure it. There's no imminent threat. And there it is. Convergent paths available online. Graham's waiting. There's the flash on out. Adora, though, in a smoke of her own, going to be completely unaffected. Going to hear all of this. Relay bolt comes on out, just trying to stall them, trying to find some breathing room. Anva, the first pick, comes on through. Now waiting, has Lateo and Ness trapped here. Smoke blossoms, spots Lean just as it does, and is able to connect the shots anyway. And now still wants a little bit more, just keeping all eyes on her. Adora, what more can you find here? Round the corner. Oh, distracted a little bit, but the transfer's amazing. Lateo gets 1, but that's it. Jada with the judge round the corner. And that's series point. And for Twisted Minds Orchids, they need 3 in a row to keep their dreams of winning out stage 1 alive.
And it is going to be a tough road to get up there. A few of them forced up into this round. And they weren't able to keep the guns. They died. They fell. And look at that. Sarah, the top fragger for Twisted Minds with only a Sheriff. Very close to another Viper Pit. Which, if she can push towards the site, if she can get there, get the spike down, get an ult orb, maybe there's something there. But for now, they're exploring towards mid, and this is exactly where Giant X are waiting to receive. Jada and Eudora holding aggressive.
I love this. A little bit of a switch up. We've seen them be aggressive, but not quite like this. Ooh, Adora takes a little bit of damage now. Leaves Jada in an unfortunate island, but with a smoke to allow for the cross, will be able to be extradited oh so carefully. And now Anita also on an aggressive angle here, but a single flash could be the end of her. Does actually stand there to try and fight, but does not deliver anything. Converging cards comes on through. Jade Moore spamming, hoping to find one. Adora swings on out. That's just the clone found, and they haven't managed to bridge the choke point.
They've got to go. They're turning, they're waiting, they're pausing.
Only 40 seconds.
I'm not sure what ult orb they just picked up, but it wasn't Sarah's. They're not building up towards this Viper's Pit, and Giant X, they've made the right call. Jaden's still on B, so if Twisted Minds go for the fake with the Euro and the Omen over towards B, Jaden's going to hear it. She might pull her team back, or maybe Twisted Minds are going for the split. They are. It's
Only
only
20
Jade
seconds,
Moss. She's
though.
getting crunched on.
Yep. But anything that she can do here, if she can put up any resistance, unfortunately not. And with only 12 seconds, they flood onto site here. And that's it. Spike goes down. There's nothing they could do about it. And now on the other side of the map, do you even want to look at this one?
No, you save. The money's not great for Giant X. It's okay, but you want Anva to have the operator online. We've seen what she can do with it. So Giant X are letting Twisted Minds get to 10. And that 10th, oh, it's going to feel so sweet, but you need 2 more after this as well. They're able to save the guns. That is the most important thing for Twisted Minds. A flawless 4 Vandals and an Odin saved into the next. This is the most important thing. Yes, they use the convergent paths, but they're building up towards Ness's ult. They're building up towards Sarah's. These are going to allow them to continue converting these rounds to try and reach overtime. Meanwhile, for Giant X, they're also on the boundary, on the fence of getting a few more ults of their own. Jade Mars specifically I'm looking at is a big counter to Sarah's Viper's Pit on a retake.
Yeah, would be a huge find. And only 1 point away. Gives them a whole world of opportunity. A single pick. Even just an ult orb. But we'll see how they're looking to play this. It looks like she's going to be keeping an eye down long once again. Smoke goes out, incredibly deep smoke. Going to deny them any ability to push mid here.
Yeah, they're going to cycle this with a Viper Wall as well. Really slow down as much as they can. Dora not spotted either. Well, there we go. She was there.
Yeah. And look, cannot get out of mid soon enough. Jade Moore, a little bit of spam of her own there. Has to sit back for a reload real quick. A little bit of a jump spot as she does. Just information to build together a picture. And Lean can hear all of these footsteps. It's playing with fire here if you're Adora.
Bring them down.
Nest to clear out main. Not quite gonna spot Andrew at the end there. Shot. Not gonna find anybody. Adora back on the line, and they're being pushed back slowly but surely here. Oh, just about dodges the saturate, but in for a world of hurt. The shorty here. Only gonna be good for 1, if even that. Face first into Lean's gun barrel. Here's the 30-second clip. Get tagged. And now, even though they're nearby on site, it feels like an awkward, cumbersome retake here.
A lot of spam damage, but the paranoia for Jada could be huge for this retake. They're all bunched up together.
Where are you?
And there it is, the horn over the top, round the corner. Lateo gets banned on down. The Nightfall invested here. They just want this done. Graham solo manages to find one. Sarah, the last line of defense, but Jada going to take her down. And Twisted Minds Orchids, they try their best to bring this back, but Giant X just 1 step ahead and 3 rounds in the lead. And that's going to be a game, set, match. As Giant X progress on forward with G2, their next opponent, coming up next.
I mean, like, Giant X as an organization, we knew that they wanted to push as far as they could. If they'd lost that series, that would have been the lowest placement they'd ever had in Game Changers. But no, this new roster picked up and is running with it. It's such a shame to see Twisted Minds Orchids bow out so early, honestly. They look like a team that is going to be able to come back in stage 2 and look absolutely incredible when they've had a bit more time to mesh together, to build up that synergy. But I mean, Anva's Chamber is always something you've got to watch out for, and when she brought it out here, when we saw Corrode was this final map, oh, we knew it would be special. And I mean, look at that.
It was indeed the first kills. That was something we talked about, is that you gotta stop GX getting the first kills. And there was a little bit of a period where they had Anva's number. They were kind of making this early round fight very contested, but at the end, just a step above.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Looking at the other side, there's still from Twisted Minds so many players individually. Absolutely incredible. And this is the thing to watch out for. When these individuals get together and build up their fundamentals just that little bit more, build up that synergy just that little bit more, I genuinely think they'll be unstoppable. But that will have to be in stage 2, as they are out of playoffs now. They join ATN in that 5th, 6th position. Unfortunate to say goodbye to them, yes, but we know that we'll see them again. They are too good to not see again. But Giant X, I mean, congratulations, pushing on forward. What a map this was. So many highlights. Anva so early in the game, showing dominance.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you're right. I think, it's still early days for this team. And when we talk about them coming from all corners of the ecosystem, I think that's just going to innately take a little bit more time to mesh than most rosters will. But we talked about how important it's going to be to see all of these different influences being brought on in, and how cohesive, how much of a beautiful painting it's there's going to be painted when they do start to blend a little bit better. But that's not going to be something that is immediate, and I think with time they are going to just be a team that will just be fun to watch, if nothing else.
I mean, they're already pretty fun to watch. So
yeah.
many nice plays, so many incredible moments. But, I mean, Anita is one of the big call-outs for me here for Giant X. Like, yeah, she wasn't necessarily at the top of the leaderboard, but she was so consistently right up there with multiple 3Ks, that Red Bull clutch to win it out as well. I mean, like, the Giant X roster, it took a while for them to really build up their strength, right? After joining the org, the starter groups looked a little bit weak, but then they were able to just snowball. And that's really what I'm seeing happen. But it's G2 up next. You've got to think, regardless of how good a team is, it's G2 Gozen. Like, it's going to be so difficult. And just to add on this as well, a little bit of salt on the wound, FMCL's assistant coach, JT, now joined Gozen. So he has the exact perfect recipe for how to beat Giant X, unless they can cook up something special in 24 hours.
I think we might have the bracket available to actually have a look at. I like a good little visualizer, so we can actually take a look, because we saw both of these knockout matches done here. Unfortunately, that does mean, of course, our first 2 eliminations, but the games coming up, they are sure to be spicy. They're sure to be fiery. As we said, G2 Gozen versus GX, and then Gentlemates versus Carmine Corp. And, I mean, neither of these games are going to be slackers. This is an all-out brawl for the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah, like we have such a group of incredible teams left. These top 4 teams are looking so good, and I cannot wait to see how the rest of this playoff progresses.
Exactly, but I think that I've got an interview ready, personally hand-curated for you guys. We're going to be talking to the one and only Jade Wa from, of course, the victorious Giant X here. And first of all, how are the emotions in the team right now? I can see smiles. I'm sure it feels amazing to close this one out.
Yeah, I only had this maybe 2 times before ever, but I screamed nice so much, my kind of jaw is sore, and I get a little bit of a headache from, I don't know, bro. Like, this was such a fun game. Like, obviously it's so much pressure playing single elimination, and yeah, like our team, we made a lot of mistakes on group stage. We should have had a much better result than we could have. So there's a lot of kind of anxiety where it's like, okay, yeah, we should be good, but will they actually be good? It's a bit of an experienced roster, we know this, and yeah. Anyway, I'm happy to show IGL experience is important, guys.
It is a thankless job oftentimes as well. Now, I've got to ask, map number 1 was absolute domination from you all. How was the team feeling during that map? Was it sort of a flow state reach, or was it kind of over before you realized what was going on?
I mean, it's Haven. Like, have you seen our last results on Haven, guys? I mean,
they've been...
Let's get serious. Let's get serious right now. That was light work. That was nothing, okay? Breeze, we hard trolled, and then Corona, I will say, is a good game, okay? Like, fair enough. It was quite good. They played quite good. We played quite better. Anita does 1v3 on 10-9. Like, bro. I'll tell you something about Anita as well. Bro, she has school in about 7 hours. She has to still shower, and she apparently has to walk her dog as well at 1 a.m. in Bulgaria. I don't know how she's going to do this.
I can imagine that's quite cold.
Well, I can imagine a lot of things about that, but yeah, respect to Anita especially. Big MVP for the day because it's so late for her. Like, I don't know, my water's falling over.
Yeah, I can imagine. Now, we talked about how map 2, you said you were trolling a little bit, but what did you say to get ready for map 3? What does the conversation look like between maps to wipe the slate clean? Is it very much a calm down, or are you trying to hype everyone up even more?
No, it's hype, okay? Because let's think about it, okay? On map 1, we played very proactive on defense, but we entered the side on attack actually very calm, very controlled, right? We're freezing, we're taking our time, and then we're punishing them. I went into second map and I told them, girls, let's focus on being calm, being controlled, and not giving them a single chance, okay? We stamp on their throats, metaphorically, okay? Metaphorically.
In-game.
In-game, yeah, sure. And honestly, it wasn't the energy we needed. We tried, and I think we did a good job on some rounds, but in general, it's a battle of aggression, okay? It's the head-to-head between ex-players of Giants, ex-teammate, like me and Anva, ex-teammate of Lateo. You saw we were teabagging each other the whole game. This is ridiculous.
There was a lot of passion in the game, yeah.
So it's basically just about, we need to put aggression, we need to put energy, we need to show who we are in the server, okay? We need to demonstrate we are the underdogs of this split. We know this, okay? Forget the name of the org. No one expects our names to be good. We were about to play as FMCL, okay? So, you know, we're just here to show, okay? And now what? Next game tomorrow, G2? I mean, what's the difference?
I mean, you've already started going on to what I was going to ask you next, is that you said in your interview earlier with Zobi is that, you know, the world underestimates you and they shouldn't. What would you like to say to the world? What should they know about this GX team? You know, words to hype up, make everyone a fan.
Well, just watch the games. Look what we're up to. We've got young kids on new roles. We've got Adora, super experienced duelist. We've got Jada, IGL turned second IGL to help me out. She is a beast, by the way, in this role. Oh my god. And then you got me playing Odin every map. That's fun.
Oh,
I don't know.
What's with
like,
Odin?
Why not?
What's the secret sauce? Because you've been insane with it.
I want to tell you the secret sauce. I've been ready to play Odin for like 2.5 years, okay? Since I played back on Rebels. And since then, I've been playing in teams. Some my fault, some others' fault. I've not been allowed my revealer role. This is me finally playing revealer on main event after 2 years. Look what you can see, okay? Maybe today I didn't honestly do a great game, but in general, okay, the Odin, no one's playing Odin like me. No one's playing revealer like me. And no one's calling like me. And I have full ego, and this is going to get posted on Twitter tomorrow if we lose.
You gotta back yourself. If you don't back yourself, who will? Exactly. No, but I love it. The GOAT IGL. Anyway, I'm going to let you go and celebrate with your team and celebrate. I mean, with what limited time before you got to, of course, go to sleep, wake up and go to school and all of that. But thank you so much for joining me and huge congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Now, what an interview.
Wow.
I mean, I absolutely love Jade Noir. And fighting words as well. I see a lot of people that are really humble. I love seeing people back themselves. If you're not going to do it, who is? And I think you got to stand on business. After a victory like that, you should be proud.
And going up against G2, right? You've got to go into that match with confidence. If you treat them as G2 Gozen, you know, the best team of EMEA of all time, right? You could go into it like that. But if you just turn nameplates off, they are just another opponent we're going to stomp. That's how you beat a team like that. And Gozen are not infallible, right? They have lost series. They have lost stages so many times over the last couple of years. It's absolutely possible for a team like Giant X to get a win over it. They just need to go into it with the right mindset. And I think Jade Noir has that so on point.
Now, talking of points, perfect segue. Let's look at the points distribution here because we're going to start to see teams collecting in their points. Now, teams going out 5th and 6th, so that is, of course, unfortunate teams we've had to say goodbye to today, are going to secure themselves 10, which doesn't sound like much, but I mean, it's more than many others. And it's getting on the scoreboard. It's always that first hurdle. First stage, you wipe it clean. It's got the lowest distribution, but it's still points nonetheless. Then we'll start to see them scale further and further as we say goodbye to more teams over the next coming days.
And it's going to be so important for both of these teams going into the next day to prepare, to be ready, to push as far as they can. Because, you know, these two teams, we're looking at KC, we're looking at Giant X, not necessarily expected to be the top of the board now after that group stage. They want to get as many points as possible. And a victory tomorrow puts them into such a good position for a minimum of 3rd place points, right? And that's so useful for them.
It is indeed. But I think that's going to be about it. You can see the schedule for tomorrow right down below me. We've already talked through the games, and both of them are going to be absolutely incredible. If you find yourself with time free, even if you don't, pencil it off. You're going to want to watch these. These are the best teams. These are the teams that are trailblazing into 2026. But that's about it from us. We've got one more special present, a little treat for you guys to say goodbye. We have our wonderful Razor end of day highlights, but that's going to be it. Play the highlights.
Spike down.
A second, then it's
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy. 30 seconds left. One Spike. One. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice.